Ding. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. If you ever miss anything, and you're not going to want to miss yesterday's watch list. We went over a big strategy. We're going to talk about it a lot today, but we have a lot on our plate. So you saw the volatility yesterday. Today is going to be a little similar, but we do got something a little bit better. The fact is S&P is up about 1% now. There was headlines that Russia troops are going back to base, so the market really liked that. The bond yields did continue to go higher. TLT dropped, but we'll watch by the end of the day. A couple of safe havens fell too. But the key is you still have the big event tomorrow. And like some of you pointed out, baby, it's earnings. Don't forget Airbnb, Roblox, and a couple of others. So I hope you're locked and loaded. Today is going to be another interesting one. Maybe a little bit slower than yesterday. We'll see if the momentum stays up. But I hope you are locked and loaded, baby. And good morning. Good morning. How are ya? Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. What's up, Evan? Good morning. What's up, Jeff Kent? Good morning, Alyssa Baker. Oh, how are you doing? How you doing, Lori, Lorraine, Alejandro, Jake O'Connor, Youngblood, Uncle Murph, baby? You feel me? Hambe, you feel me? Oh, right, Trey's in the house. I got Billy Benoit and Dry, baby. Oh, let's go. Give him a chest pump, Billy. Hit him with the chest, baby. Oh, good morning. Oh, Drip Folio. We love the drip. We love the drip. I'm not going to lie to you. We love it. It's great. Oh, wow. CD. What's up, baby? What's up, John? How you living? Notorious. Notorious. Oh, new viewer. Good morning, America. Good morning, Michael O'Reilly. Let's go, baby. That's feeling good. Juice Trey's in the house. Ashley Baldwin in the house. Carissa in the house. Let's go, baby. Oh, it's feeling good, huh? Huh? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, you feel good, Chad? Chad, I hope you feel good. I hope you feel good. So let's see what news we have. I hope you are feeling blessed. I hope you are excited for another day. And just get ready, man. Don't forget, it is still earnings, and we got a couple of more things on the plate. So to start off here with the news, Russia, they said that some of their troops are returning to bases after completing drills, but uncertainty remains over the extent of the pullback, and NATO said it has yet to see any evidence of reduced presence. Russia has repeatedly denied any plans to invade. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz is meeting Putin in Moscow today. U.S. futures rally with global stocks and haven trades fizzled on optimism that geopolitical tensions in Ukraine may now be easing. Energy shares underperformed in Europe as oil retreated from the highest level since 14. And natural gas prices dropped. Treasury yields advanced while the dollar and gold fell. Bitcoin rose. Iron ore tumbled in China as China ramped up a campaign to stop prices from overheating. S&P companies are lowering their sights for earnings growth, and analysis are following suit. Tracker by B of A suggests that Savita Subramanian shows guidance has plunged to the lowest since April 2014, and a flow score by Bloomberg calculating revisions up and down shows expectations for the quarter have tanked. Analyst estimates track changes by Morgan Stanley show a sharp contraction in spring. Uh-oh. We'll see what happens. Fund managers haven't been so bearish on tech stocks in almost 16 years as they brace for the Fed tightening. Latest B of A survey shows that net allocation to the sector fell to the lowest since August 2006. Most participants sent their responses before the inflation print, though, while long U.S. tech remained the most crowded trade in the survey, a trend that persisted for more than 2 years. Conviction is on the wane at 28% in February compared with last month of 39%. 13Fs, Bridgewater boosted holdings in China tech stocks like Alibaba and JD and Pinduoduo, exited peers like Amazon. Stan Druckenmiller family office got out of Meta and bought almost $100 million in Chevron stock. Berkshire snapped up Activision before Microsoft acquired it. Intel, they will be buying Tower Semiconductor for $5.4 billion in cash. Virgin Galactic, they jumped after saying tickets to reserve one of its initial space flights will go on sale February 16th. MoneyGram, they will be bought by Madison Dearborn in an all-cash deal valued at $1.8 billion. Blackstone is recapitalizing its Europe European Urban Warehouse Unit. That's hard to say. Giving it a value of $24 billion in what would be the region's biggest private real estate deal ever. Kathy Woods bought C as the stock had its biggest daily drop after India banned its most popular mobile gaming. Earnings, Marriott beat as demand for leisure travel powered the hotel recovery. Impact of COVID will be key for Airbnb, while streaming is in focus for Viacom. And that's what analysts said after the bell. Metals and mining, Glencore will pay out about $4 billion in investors after earning an all-time high. Also set aside $1.5 billion to help graft probes this year. BHP reported a record first half profit and a 50% bump in the dividend, even as the results were crimped by iron ore volatility. Canadian protests against vaccine mandates and COVID rules shut 2 border posts yesterday, blocking commercial traffic to the U.S. at the second and third busiest freight crossings along the western border. Justin Trudeau invoked emergency powers, including enlisting banks to freeze accounts of truck owners, enabling blockades. Protests have been mostly peaceful, though police arrested 12 people in Alberta, seizing ammo and weapons, including a machete. New York City fired 1,400 unvaccinated workers, most from the education department after a February 11th deadline. California will keep its school mask mandate through February. Omicron has overwhelmed Hong Kong, but no total lockdown is planned. The Pentagon plans to toughen oversight of mergers among defense contracts and take other steps to bolster competition in the industry, saying substantial consolidation among suppliers poses a threat to national security. A series of recommendations were outlined to combat what described as 3 decades of M&A that has left the Pentagon relying on just a handful of companies. Top 15 hedge fund earners collectively made $15 billion in 2021. Near the top of the list was Karthik Sarma, whose comp top Steve Cohen's. He made an estimated $2 billion, mostly thanks to an 11-year-old bet on Avis. Today at 1:30, you got $500 billion SRF from the Fed, December net tick flows. And that's it. You actually don't have that much data. Earnings include Airbnb, Viacom, Devon Energy, Welt Tower, CF Industries, Zoom Info, and Roblo is not on that list. It's not on that list. I don't know why they didn't say that about Robo. You know what I'm saying? Why? Oh, wow. Wow, are you ready for this one? This was I didn't see this one. U.S. intelligence officials, they have accused Zero Hedge of spreading Russian propaganda. The Associated Press reported. They said the conservative financial news site published articles contributed by Moscow-controlled media, which were then shared more broadly by people unaware of the nexus to Russian intelligence. Wow, I did not see that. That's crazy. They're Zero Hedge, bro. Are you serious? Oh, that's wild. The U.S. sees limited ability to press China over the Trump-era trade agreement. People familiar said officials are running out of patience and consider China unlikely to make further concessions, but the White House plans to let the talks play out before considering how to respond. U.S. factory gate inflation slowed to 9.7 last month from a revised 9.8. Consensus was for a slowdown of 9.1 month-on-month. Producer prices rose 1%, more than twice as much as expected. The New York Fed Empire Manufacturing advanced to 3.1 in February from down 0.07. UK living standards fell at the fastest pace since 2014. Average wage, including bonuses, rose 3.6, but adjusted for inflation, pay fell 1.2%. Euro area employment exceeded its pre-pandemic level. Number of people rose 2.1 from a year ago. Japan's economy grew annualized 5.4 in the quarter ending December from preceding months. That's a turnaround from contraction, but shy of the estimate for 6% growth. The PBOC stepped up support for a slowing economy by pumping in cash via policy loans for a second month. It injected a net $15 billion into the banking system with medium-term lending facilities while leaving the borrowing rate unchanged. Goldman is back-touting raw material returns in the sector and expecting to touch 15% this year. U.S. crude inventories probably fell for a third week, dropping 1.89 barrels, a Bloomberg survey shows. Gold fell after rising to the highest in a month. Palladium, aluminum, and wheat, all commodities with exposure to Russia-Ukraine tensions, dropped. European natural gas prices slid. Oil was in the red. Iron ore tumbled as much as 13% in Singapore. KKR is in talks with lenders, including Mizoa, to renegotiate debt and seeking financing. This is for something. Merger talks between Monster and Constellation are progressing. People said an agreement may be reached in the coming weeks. What else is there? A board fight may be brewing at U.S. Foods. Peloton sweeping overhaul, including the departure of execs, its supply chain, and others. Tom Murphy, 96, longtime Warren Buffett confident, plans to retire from Berkshire Hathaway after a battle with COVID. Telecom Italia is saying to be reducing its workforce. Didi will cut its headcount by 20%. TSMC plans an additional investment of $865 in a chip plant in Japan. Michelin sees no let up in cost inflation and supply settlements. What time is it? Intel to buy Israel's Tower Semi for 5.4. Goldman retail deal-making head Jennifer Davis departs for Bain. Monster Constellation talks are said to progress. Berkshire made a bet on Activision and Chevron. Intel to buy semiconductor for 53. Boeing double downs on converting jets into cargo freighters. Walmart price target cut to 150 from 170 at Oppenheimer. No vax for Novak. Djokovic would rather miss tournaments than be forced to get a jab, he told BBC. He said the principles of bodily autonomy are more important than the title. Being forced to skip tournaments like the French Open and Wimbledon will be the price he's willing to pay. Mistaken identity. It's Chinese, not SpaceX. Astronomer claimed a piece of one of Elon Musk's rocket was going to slam into the moon. He set the astronomy a world abuzz with his prediction. The U.S. startups are testing cow-free cheese. The U.S. won its second speed skating medal in Berlin. On this day in history, Galileo was born in Pisa, Italy in 1564. Astronomer, physicist, and engineer, he studied speed, velocity, gravity, and freefall, relativity, inertia, and projectile motion, and used a telescope to make close observations of Venus, Jupiter, and Saturn. By championing the notion that the Earth revolves around the sun, he fell out of Inquisition, which said heliocentrism was heresy, and was forced to recant. He was put under house arrest in 1633 until his death in 1642. Man, that's crazy, man. They put him in jail for saying the world is not flat. Oh, wow, look how far we've came. Look how far we've came. That's amazing, ladies and gentlemen. That is amazing. There's still a couple of other pre-market movers here. Kathy Wood bought C. Crypto stocks are up about 4 as Coinbase does good. Gap got downgraded by B of A. Intel and Tower Semi, that's a big one. Shares of Intuit are down 1% after preliminary second quarter results for Intuit. Marriott rises 2% after beating estimates on EBITDA, adjusted EPS, and revenue. Resonant share soared 259% after it announced sale to Murata for $450. And then Yandex gains 10% after reporting adjusted EBITDA revenue, beating the average estimate. And there it is, baby. There it is. How you feeling, Chad? You feeling good? Are you feeling blessed? It is Airbnb day, bro. Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. I was in my bed. Waking up, and I woke up, and I literally said that to myself. I was like, it's Airbnb day, bro. I said, wow. I was like, I'm excited. I needed a poop, so I wasn't, like, that excited because, like, the poop was really disturbing. You know, let me not get into that right now, but I'm just saying it is Airbnb day. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we do anything here, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and thank you to all the veterans out there. We love and appreciate you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, that's how 6:30 in the morning sounds in California, baby. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Oh, let's go, baby. The game time. It's here. It's here the day before the minutes. Earnings. You got Roblox. You got Airbnb. You got Russia retreated. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things, man. It's going to be good. So, I got a couple plays I'm going to be looking at. Definitely watching Airbnb first. We got SPCE from yesterday, so we got that news a little early. We thought we were late, but it worked out. Walmart as well. Then MGI, they got bought out, so keep your eye on that. And then I'm going to be watching banks leading into the minutes tomorrow. Bank plays should definitely be watched. Disney as well. Delayed continuation. We'll see what happens. And then finally, NVIDIA as a pre-earnings. So, woo! I'm excited. Why am I looking so excited? I feel so excited. Whew. Wake up then. It's 6 o'clock, baby. So wake up, man. Get that stuff out your eyes. Stretch a little bit. Yo, let us scream out if you need to. Flip this switch. It's game time. Oh, I forgot about ANET too. I totally forgot about ANET. I was too hyped on today being Airbnb day. But yeah, definitely watch out for that. Again, be smart with the earnings. We're going to see what happens here. There's going to be a couple of plays, but I forgot about that. ANET, very, very good post-earnings. We have some of those old ones. We'll see where Airbnb's at, even Roblo as well. And then we're going to go from there. But welcome to Airbnb Day. You got some good news. Bonds divergence is pretty whack here today. We'll see if it goes any lower. Remember, TLT is pretty much at the danger zone, but the positive global tension news might calm us down. So let's see what happens next. You got 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I need you to hit the thumbs up button. I need you to post the play, source the info. Okay, if you're going to contribute in any way, you could do so being positive. You could keep it very, very simple. You know what I'm saying? Butterflies, we really have to talk about it. We really are going to talk about butterflies today. Again, I'm going to look at a couple of the earnings plays, and then we will get into it. And yes, we do have merchandise. Thank you. Round one. Fight. Okay. I think they'll go up. I grabbed a play already. I went with the Airbnb. Again, pre-earnings play. You'll see what I'm about to do with it. A straddle could be good on Roblo. That could definitely be one to consider. Crude dumping. Yeah, again, safe havens. And then same thing with the bond. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I just made a call on Airbnb on the weeklies. I spent less than 20 cents a contract, and I got like 10 of them. But then, and then I also just made a put. I got one of them. Okay. Why the ANETs? I didn't see the ANETs are coming down. I mean, watch for the double dip if they go back up there. First one I just did here was Airbnb. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I went both ways on it. I need to see what the premiums are holding up on a couple of plays. Let's see. Like the Roblos are up 38%. ANET dumping. It is back to 125. I guess that's almost like $8 right there. BA pop in. Airbnb. Those were 600. Which one? The 180. We'll have to see. I know we're up on one of them. Yeah, Roblo is moving around here. Scammers. Scammers everywhere. Why are they scamming so hard? And then Airbnb looking good again. 174. SPY's at a high. Actually, you got tech stocks up 1.6. S&P up 1. And then Dow Jones up 1. So it's very, 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 very interesting right here. But we are going straight up. Watch bonds coming down, but markets ignoring it. That means divergence is getting wide. I have not talked about the butterfly yet. I'm going to do that when we get calmed down here. Right now I'm just looking at earnings plays and a couple of others. Coming down a little bit. Roblox coming up. Let me check Facebook. Facebook's coming down, but it's up 1% again. Tech has a very, very nice, very nice holding or strength today. Roblox going. Baba big candles. Yeah, Baba just pop right there. Tesla's even going up 3%. Ford's up 2, not moving much. Airbnb. Where's that SPCE? Oh, those went up, but slightly. Uber 3.5. Again, Uber is doing bad after the earnings, so watch out for that. Space at the bottom. Airbnb's chilling out. TLT keeps going lower, so I'm sure we're going to come back to that. Abivi 52-week high. I forgot there's Tower Semiconductor too. They got bought out. They're holding up 40. Then there's Intel. Airbnb kind of coming down a little bit. Abivi, Roblo. I want to get a Roblo play, but they're very expensive. Abivi's up 1.5 at 145. Does the market not care about PPI? They do and they don't. The thing is, though, it came down below expectations, even though it was a high number. Or I think it beat, but the idea is it's still a slower print from last time, so it's not accelerating the same way. But you didn't get the same market reaction. Again, this just shows how like global tensions get confusing because, quite frankly, the market is just simply just responding to the positive Russia news, especially after what we got yesterday. Yeah, UAL's up 5%. Microsoft's coming down, but they're still up 1 point something. Even Amazon, Airbnb chilling out. Roblo came down. Expedia is still coming up. Again, Marriott had earnings. Zillow again. Zillow at 60, 75, bro. It's been going 4% every single day. Facebook lagging. Disney again. The Disney plays are still clap, but if they could wake up, I'm hoping that'll be good. Disney's are struggling. They're struggling. Carnival going crazy. Airbnb with the little candle. Don't forget about NVIDIA. They also have earnings too, and they're up 3% right now. Everything's going straight up. Again, we actually held the positive gains here pre-market, and then you're just going straight up with NASDAQ up almost 2%. Qualcomm leading chips. Lucidian. Apple doing good. Everything's looking nice. Qualcomm. What do I think about Solana, the crypto? I don't know what it's at right now. I think it all just depends on what price you're going to pay for it. With anything, again, just make sure you're buying your stuff at a discount. And just don't... So at least it's not hyped anymore, I'm assuming. Apple's starting to go up. Excuse me. Roblo is red. I like DraftKings. I mean, I think it's really low. I think you're going to have an uphill battle with it, but it's a company I like in the long term for a reason. And they are down a lot. I have definitely considered it. even today after earnings, I mean, we're definitely going to, be able to get a better idea where we're going to put our long-term deposit. I mean, we got Roblo earnings, you got Airbnb. Anything can happen, my friend. Anything can happen. Disney's at the high, Tesla's straight up. TLT's at the bottom, but it's kind of chilling. Yeah, Tesla's killing it, up 3.8 right now. Visa on the high, check Square and a couple of other ones. I want to see Microsoft go up. Again, NVIDIA has earnings. Coin so low. TCAP pop in. SPY's at a high right now. You're up 6 points. 1.4 on the S&P and then 1.8 on the NASDAQ. Space M3. The space plays should be up 100% now, I think, almost. Yeah, but remember that play from yesterday. We thought we were early, and then we thought it was late, and then sure enough, the news hit today. So SPY still coming up. Where are the Fed futures after all of this? Fed futures have kind of calmed down. Pretty much same price as yesterday. So even though bonds have moved, Fed futures aren't pricing anything new. SPY's at least recovering a little bit. Just right back to the lower end. 445. We got to get above 447. SPY volume, not too sure. It's decent. 7.8 million in 10 minutes. I mean, we'll find out. It's not big. It's not small. It's kind of like in the middle like the other days. So space is still going. God bless you, space. Keep being space. Oh, Walmart. I didn't realize the Walmart plays went up too. I forgot. Yeah, Walmart pre-earnings. And one share Google to the long term. Let's go, baby. Google selling off. Very surprising considering that earnings. My call's not really picking up. It depends what it is. I think the Airbnbs did good. But that's probably the earnings premium. Yeah, the other Airbnbs are up 139%. AMD gave it up. Roblo clap. It sucks because the Roblo options were very, very expensive even in the morning, even when the stock was up. So I wanted to get some for earnings there to play both ways, but we already had the calls, but then the puts are coming down. So we'll see how that one goes. Yeah, the Airbnbs are doing very, very good. We'll see if anything flips. Square is on the low right now. They were just on the high. Tritium is about to run. Yeah. the Decepticons. And do we plug them in with tritium? Watch them disintegrate. It's crazy. Oh, man. MO. Yeah, Walmart looks really good. Palantered up. It looks like everything's going to come down right now. Maybe. All we did was gas, but SPY's still fighting in there. And again, even the Dow is doing good, even with oil down. But it looks like you got some bit of a movement there. But oil is still down. XLE is down 1.5. XLV is up. Good morning, Ryzen 5. GM, Longeveron up 4. Roblo, no chill. As long as at least Airbnb is holding 174 again. That's the key. Roblo has already been crazy. Roblo might bounce a lot if the calls get cheap. If you notice that this drop makes it go cheap, buy some calls or call it out for me. We'll see. I mean, depending on what it is, I may even want to add to the long term on either or before earnings, but I think I may wait. I got an idea, but we're gonna see. Sava squeezers, we're about to sink again. I mean, quite frankly, it seems like the only way we're going to sink is either on the catalyst, the European close, or if we get a walk back or any sort of negative news from the good news that brought us up here today with Russia. Again, you could see how the global tensions, it'll allow us to ignore some stuff as long as there's a good headline for a little bit. And again, don't forget, tomorrow is the Fed minutes. Joby already partnered with Uber, Netflix, TSEM. That's the company that Intel bought. Netflix just got a candle. They're up 2% right now. Airbnb kind of slipping. AMD is at the low now, but they're still green. NVIDIA is still holding up. Facebook trying to bounce there off the bottom. Zillow is still going up, $1 above that strike price we had. Again, it's opening up every day, 5%. SPCE, those are still going. The plays are up just under 100%, I think. Or no, now they're at 100% on the bid. Remember to keep it small. They kept that one small. Is Russia just lying, though? They might, they may or they may not. Either way, again, you're watching the effect. And like we talked about, the headlines will be important until they're not. It's just very reminiscent of the trade war, if you remember that period in time and how it affected markets and kind of the news flow. So I would just keep that in mind. Uber, new low of the day. They were up. Airbnb got their first little candle towards the downside there. Uber is still up, but they are definitely at the low right now. Microsoft holding in there. Amazon, where's Quali World? Quali World, all the chip makers kind of giving up a little bit. Yeah, Netflix had a nice pop. Netflix is still going, 405. TLT is about to come down again, so let's see how this plays out. Again, Fed futures haven't moved, but everything else is, all the other bonds. So it's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an interesting one. The trade war was epic for options. It was, because then all you have to do is set a tweet alert. But the difference is we don't have any tweets. So our version of tweets is going to be Biden said this, Putin said that every morning pretty much. Yeah, just like we've seen over the last 2 days. Literally half of yesterday was what Putin said in the morning. And then by the middle of the day, that's it. That's where we're at. Tesla up 4. SPY coming up there now. A little bit of a bounce back to the highs. You're up 1.5 on this SPY. Airbnb's going. Tesla's hitting a new high. Check holidays. Why don't you just tell me? Because you're fishing for something. Just tell me what you want to tell me and call it a day and save my time while we call out everything that's happening and get settled into the first 20 minutes of the market, my friend. Yeah, Walmart's on the high. The premiums are up from yesterday. Again, we got those at $1.30. They're at like $1.90 right now. Tesla is starting to go towards the moon. Make sure you're putting your options at the right time. I see you. We got to talk about butterflies today. Did you guys watch the Watchlist video yesterday? How did you feel about the Watchlist yesterday? I actually kind of really like it. I want to explore a little bit. Any news? The only news today is positive Russian news of them literally pulling some troops. Never did one before. That's good. We'll have to go over it. I have an old tutorial. I used to do a lot of them back in the day, but it was just, again, after looking at that play, I was very interested to see really that option strategy is really going to be designed for this volatility. So if you're confused, it'll make sense. It is very complicated. I mean, but the thing to understand, like we said yesterday, it's like if you buy a normal put play, right, and the stock market dropped 10%, wait a minute. Putin says we have concern that negotiations might get stalled. Hold up. You got a Putin's comment right now. He literally says we have concerns that negotiations may get stalled. GM is to restart Chevy Bolt production in April. But Russia headline coming in right now, again, of him being cautious. S&P Murphy Oil outlook raised to positive. So Airbnb launching up right now. The first set of earning plays already went up. Again, watch out for that other Airbnb play that you got because that one's up a lot. Like I said yesterday, we just don't know what to do with the option. Oh, wait, that one didn't move up. You're kidding. Oh, there it is. I was like, the scammers. The spreads are fat on Airbnb. But Airbnb is launching right now. What the hell is that? They just launched up $1.20, $1.30. Airbnb just woke up. The premiums they're just widening out the spreads, though. Myrna getting clapped still. Oh, yeah. Myrna's already flipping. Remember, they had a very ugly day yesterday. How you're able to grab the Airbnbs for cheap. I just did it literally within a minute. I didn't want to even buy that play, but I looked at the chain and I was like, okay, I feel like that's the cheapest these calls will get all day. So I just grabbed it. I spent like 15 cents less than that for a contract. Here comes the VIX. Negotiations stalled and troops need places to stay. Long Airbnb. That is Mustafa's elite analysis right there. XOM coming up. Yeah, every oil name has been just gassed up since the cash open after selling off. But yeah, so the butterflies though, again, pretty much like I was saying, is like if you buy a put right now and the stock goes down 10%, the S&P goes down 10%, a normal put would profit you a lot of money. So if you did a butterfly, it would barely profit you. But then if the if the market dropped 10% in a month, and then it hits 10% a month later, then you make more. But the thing is, the probability of hitting a butterfly is about 20% less than a normal option. So a normal option has like a 30% probability of profit, whereas a butterfly is around 9 to 10%. That's the only bad part. It's good for a small account. The point is, if you're wrong on the range, though, you could still get clapped. At the end of the day, with a butterfly, you need to you just need to say where you're going to you need to say where the stock is going to end up by the end of the day, or by the end of that time period. It's wherever the middle contract that you sell, that's where it needs to end up. Exactly. The center of the butterfly is the profitability point. The VIX, SPY's coming down. Again, you got one negative headline there from Putin. It could kind of contradict what you got, but, I mean, we're still here in the morning getting a lot of news. There'll probably be a lot of back and forth, so just keep your eyes out for that. Disney. The Walmarts came down a little bit. Space is holding. Myrna's on the low. Yeah, low probability of hitting, but value holds up in volatility. Exactly. That's the whole point I'm making with is that, literally with this volatility though, that the butterfly strategy, it could probably be a little bit better than just straight up buying a put or a call. Scholl says NATO Eastern expansion is not on the agenda currently. SPY is coming down. Airbnb is actually fighting in there. No, butterfly is 3-leg. You have a top leg, middle leg, and then lower leg. And then you buy the top, sell the middle, buy the bottom. We'll go over it here in a little bit if you're confused. I mean, I'm just going to let the market do its thing first. SPY getting back to opening level 1.18, NASDAQ 1.5, and then Dow Jones still 1.0. So some things are still holding. Roblox, new low. Wow. Bro, the premiums are expensive as hell in the morning. So they kind of caught up. We'll see how that keeps playing out. Yeah, Peloton is because they said they're not doing anything. But Roblo having a reverse earnings effect here. Bank of America. Watch oil, see if that comes down, but SPY's coming down. It looks like banks are starting to slip a little bit. Bank of America, JP Morgan. TLT's coming up, so that's interesting considering it sold off all day. I'm tempted to get more shares before Roblo. I feel you. I was thinking about it. Honestly, I was like, maybe we add half of the deposit before the earnings and then afterwards. But then I was like, you know what? I'll just let it report. And after the report, what's meant to be is meant to be. I'm either going to get a really good price. That's it. It's either they're going to make Roblox really, really cheaper if Airbnb comes down or whatever. Otherwise, we just, if I get premium on those two after today's earnings, then it just, all right, go for the value then at that point. We got to get another discount on there. But if these are two of my favorite growth stocks, so if they, in a weird way, if they don't have the best earnings, it could be very, very good for the long term. So let's go. LMT slippage, sold my calls. Young Airbnb, man, he's such a good guy. Oh, so is Bradley Frizzle, baby. Bradley Frizzle and the peach The growth peach for Earth. That's a good sign, baby. Oh, nah. No. Sit down, sir. No hordes on the plane. Sit down or we're going to tape you down and keep your mask on. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We had a little bit of a disturbance there on the flight. We are still going to be continuing flying. We got about 6.5 hours here until your final destination. Sorry for the disturbances, and please understand flight attendants are just doing their job, so please don't take it out on them. If you can remain seated until the unfastened seatbelt sign comes on, we would greatly appreciate it. As always, thank you for flying again with the Colt, and I will see you here in about 5 or 6 hours. Thank you. No, we're good. We're good, man. It was a false peach attack. It was a false flag peach. We didn't know what was happening. We thought the peach came in, and then a couple of buttons were hit. We hit the wrong buttons. We didn't mean to hit those buttons. And then it just, and then it was a sarcasm, honestly. It was just a joke. And then the joke, it's hard to explain. Airbnb running. Very, very, it's crazy to see the opposite effect. But, yeah, they're doing good. Pre-earnings play from today is already coming up. But, again, remember the old plays are up 150%. All has to do with the spreads on that one. That's the thing. Airbnb's busting, though. It is. It's gassing, busting, whatever adjective that you got. Oh, baby, for all the membership months I missed as Pilney! Oh, it's confusion! Harda! Oh, I thought Pilney. Now you're confusion. I love you, Pilney. Mr. Confusion. God bless you, bro. We appreciate you. For all the months, too, man. It don't even matter. It don't matter, like we said. Big shout out to members. Even then, we got a lot of honorary members, too. We love y'all either way, bro. It's all about the attitude you show up with and that contribution. It's what we need, baby. That's it. That's what we need. What is wrong with me? Nothing's wrong with me. I'm just blessed to be alive, man. We woke up another day. You woke up another day. It's a beautiful day. Wind is coming back up. They stalled there for a little bit. I don't know if those plays are up, actually. Oh, Jerome Powell is stuck on screen. Oh, my bad. There's a lot of buttons. Okay? A lot of buttons. Just chill, okay? Just chill. Relax. You'll be good. Drink your water, baby. Tell them. If Airbnb goes back to 200, we need to play it all day tomorrow and repeat. It'll be like last earnings. Remember how many times we played it after their last earnings. If they do good, especially with this quarter and then the consecutive streak that it'll set up, it will be insane. So SPY's coming down a little bit here. Watch out. You guys want the preview for Airbnb? Would it be too soon if we did it? I don't know, because the market's coming down. Here it is. Analyst commentary. Cohen price target 220. They say room nights, return to supply growth, and travel insurance may drive future gross booking values. Omicron variant affected bookings in December, potentially causing Airbnb to miss its target gross booking value. Investors will likely be focused on quarter-to-date trends as the company booking fluctuates seasonally, with Q1 being the strongest booking season and Q4 tending to be seasonally low. So we've already talked about that. Evercore, they have it outperformed with a 215 price target. They say current estimates are reasonable but contain modest risk as third-party data points on travel recovery are mixed. There's been a modest improvement in hotel occupancy and TSA checkpoint numbers in Q4, but fewer domestic and international search trends. Gross booking value increased from September to November, but weakened in December amid COVID-driven surge in Omicron. Let's see. So January 26th, Airbnb's high valuation hinges on above-market gains. It has 17 buys, 19 holds, and 3 sells. Average price target is $183.96, 8.4% upside from where it's at today. Implied one-day move following the earnings today is about 9.2%. So it's pricing in about a $17 to $20 move. Adjusted EPS has beaten 2 of the past 4 quarters. Shares are up 7.4 in the past 5 days, while the S&P has been down 2.1. saying Tesla's running again. Yeah, Tesla back to 915. Shares are up 7.4, and then shares are down 20% in the past year, while the SPX is up 11.6. So there you go. There you go. Airbnb, Airbnb. Space is space. Where's space? Space keeps going. Our plays are up 9 cents. We got them at what, 3 or 4? So not too bad. The minutes are going to come out, I think, at like 1 tomorrow. Somewhere around there. Is Airbnb in Ukraine? They might be, actually. I never thought about that. I wouldn't be surprised, though. Spies coming down now. Again, we're dancing around this level. Couple things going. As Roblox earnings today, it is. It is. Let's see. Yeah, bro. Of course they are. Yeah, bro. Yeah, we good, bro. I got you an elegant studio in Kyiv, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. You can sleep next to your bathtub. You know what I'm saying, bro? We got everything. Airbnb, even in Ukraine. I'm telling you, not one global tension in the last 12 months has stopped Airbnb. It's insane. It's actually insane if you think about it. It's actually insane. You got to really think about it. Myrna Pop, they were at the bottom. Tesla's going up. Space is going up. Airbnb at the high. I think Roblo's going down. The high ticker is gassing, even though the S&P's on the low. Nvidia's on the high. I think energy names are coming down, and that's weighing on the S&P. Very, very weird. Look at the high ticker. I mean, you got some stuff on the low. The low just looks like safe havens. It looks like gold, literally gold, silver companies, oil, SLV, all of that, and then even banks now too. Yeah, so more of your safe haven names are on the downside, but it looks like tech and some of the earnings are going up a little bit better. You check Chernobyl. Listen, I can't get you a Chernobyl Airbnb, but I could get you close to it. How does that sound? That's Chernobyl right there, I'm pretty sure. I can't read Russian, Ukrainian, but I could get you close. I could get you close for $49 a night. Okay? $139 if you're feeling luxurious. Okay? I could get you close. I could get you close. That's why Airbnb didn't like that one. They didn't like that one. They're pulling back right now. Again, that was the positive headline. You got one negative comment there who, Putin said that tensions could come back. But other than that, it looks decent. JP Morgan at the bottom. Space is still going. Roblo is at the low. Airbnb's finally getting a candle. Facebook's trying to bounce off the bottom. Even Walmart flipped. Scammers. XLE bounce. Maybe, but energy is going to go back and forth again. This safe haven effect of the Ukraine stuff the last couple days, that has gotten in the way of it for the most part. Thank you, Josh. PHILO hits. God bless you, my friend. Let the PHILO guide you. And finger to the sky, baby. Amen. Whatever happened to the emergency meeting, just nothing material has been produced from it. So that situation is at least in the rear view now. Now people could calm down a little bit. And now we just are going to tweak out about Russia until the minutes come out tomorrow. Pins super cheap for buyout. What happened what was that, last Friday with the buyout news? It ended up slipping. I remember the day was bad, though. But keep your eye out for that. Again, a lot of rumors on pins and buyouts. And again, you remember the PayPal thing. NVIDIA is gassing right now. Bro, NVIDIA is going straight up. It's lit. NVIDIA, NEO, Neo's going up 5.5. Tesla's or Lucid's up 3.1. Tesla's up 4. GM 4. They gapped up, but they're not really doing the hottest. Yeah, Nvidia looks really, really good right now. They're actually like running. Yeah, Zillow's insane. Space is up 15. SPY's coming down now. Nvidia's still going up, so there's a very interesting effect. Crowd, JD, AI is on the high. I mean, keep that in mind. ANET, they're still holding up. Nvidia keeps gassing, but there's a lot of balancing going on right now. Again, defensive names, oil, energy, banks, they're moving down, but a lot of tech names are kind of holding up. So watch to see if this kind of hits everything broader. But we are coming down a little bit right now. Microsoft slipping. AT&T on the low. Still green, though, by a good margin. Even Apple a little bit. Amazon's holding up. Tesla's doing very good. That's the second day in a row Tesla's outperforming. My tomatoes are up. That's good. That's good, man. Redfin 7. I don't even think they reported yet. Yeah, Redfin is up 7%. Nice move there from the bottom. Again, Zillow is just killing it every single day. Airbnb, we just went over. It's pricing in about 10. Most people know it's a seasonally slow quarter for Airbnb, so people are looking at guidance for Q1, but then also at the same time, to justify the high valuation, a lot of people are looking for a beat. UVXY is on the high right now. I'm assuming it's still red, but yeah, UVXY is still down, but it's hitting a high. UVXY is playing like oil. MP and Tesla on the high. MP is popping, and then so is Tesla. Yeah, MP just got a pretty decent-sized candle right there. EMA, OK's Pfizer's PCV 20 vaccine to be marketed under a Pexnar. MP is just gassing right there. Coinbase purchase of Unbound security reported in November. Huh? No, we did not talk about the put butterfly. We'll see. I mean, probably towards the middle of the day when things calm down a little bit. MP Materials is going up. Tesla's at the high. SPY was near the low. UVXY was going up, but we're kind of chilling here. Again, it's been about 36 minutes since open. CRM is on the high. Einhorn is shorting Tesla again. He will never learn. WDC on the high. Where's NVIDIA? MP, I don't have any news on MP, but it's gassing. And phase. Rolly, oh my wrist. Oh, wait, why'd you got to do me like that, bro? You just did it to all of them. You just did it to all of them, man. You did it to all of them. Oh, no. Hold that. Rolly on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, nah. Spaco. You know what that song's called? A, B, and B. You guys know what's going to happen after today's earnings? That is going to be the only song you listen to for the next week, or you are never going to listen to that song again. I don't know. I know how option traders work. I know how it works. I know y'all get really like superstitious. Y'all got a lot of meaning behind a lot of. I just know how it's gonna work. That's it. You know, depending on the earnings, it could change your music taste. Uber's back on the high. DraftKings price target lowered from 70 to 35. It's a wide range, sir. Thoughts on Airbnb put protection? It wouldn't be bad. I mean, it just depends on the price. Again, if they do bad, it'll go down. But now, after seeing the pre-earnings run up pretty much, I mean, if Airbnb goes down, it's just going to come back to 140, 150. Again, it's pricing in almost about $20. So it'll come back to the lowest level we were at, but that's what it'll come down to. So I'm not too crazy about the puts, but we'll see. Roblox Premium is stupid. I'm telling you, I despise it. Like, Roblo Premium is just it's just not even, they didn't even go down. So, even off of that drop, you're going to pay 20% more for an out-of-the-money call, and then the puts were already very, very high. Honestly, Roblo Premium is insane. It was easier to play last earnings when we had those flips. Yeah, and the NVIDIA push is fire. Uber just woke up, too, and then SPY's coming up. Zillow again. You got these headphones. Your girl got you, and they don't go over in your ear. They vibrate your eardrum. That sound provocative. Sound like I need to try this, man. I never heard of this because I don't like what's it called? I don't like. Sometimes it hurts in my ear. The headphone after a while. I just forgot, man. Technology's crazy, bro. Space calls was the hit. It was only 100%. It depends where on the chain you were. I think if you were a little closer to the money, you did a little bit better. They're up almost 200% right now. So, but that one was good. It's crazy how it played out. How much different would your strategy be with Roblox and Airbnb if you had significantly smaller positions? It would be the same. Literally, that's, think about it. I mean, I probably would have less leaps, or I would have had to wait till the leaps got cheaper. But that's, my share strategy, even on the small account. It's been the same thing, just buy it little by little. I've added to the leaps. Again, I know what I want with the pricing of it. Honestly, like I'm saying, it's just like Airbnb. It's going to be a quality name I'm going to want to own. So it's pretty easy. The only difficulty I have is the price of it versus whatever else I could buy. Just because it's like, all right, well, if it's high right now, if we're up on it, I might as well grab some other things. When I sold off recently, did you keep your UMC? Yeah, the only asset that I actually sold was Bitcoin and Ethereum and Cardano to turn that into a property. Otherwise, I didn't sell anything. Travel is up right now on the day. Yes. And then again, Marriott had good earnings, even UAL, cruise lines, but everything just got a cheek lake candle right there. We're coming back down. Watch out now, though, because, again, if the defensives that are slipping, oil, banks, if those keep coming down, it'll have a different effect. I only sold the Ethereum from the YouTube account. But that's why I watch the video, stay up to date with it. Otherwise, you might think you'll just get the wrong picture, to be honest with you. Space News was just opening up the bookings to people. It was the news we covered yesterday. We thought it was old and then new, and then I guess just right when they put out the PR, the stock went up. High back to opening. Let's see if the defense names come back up. That'll be interesting. I mean, watch if defense names actually go up. Yeah, Mr. Hit's got it from the future. But then he thought it was old news, and then we saw like a little reaction, and then I even talked about it on the watch list yesterday. Then this morning they put out a PR, it announced it, and I think the company's PR of it help with some things. So Apple, a couple tech stocks, they bounced a little bit there. We're near the low of the day or where we opened. Again, we had a nice gap up. NASDAQ is still up 1.6. Dow is just under 1%. And then SPY is just above 1% right there. TLT. If banks come up, if banks and oil could pop, that could hold us up for a little bit. I'm going to go over the butterfly a little bit here, probably in the middle of the day, either before or after PHILO, just because I want to see where the market is at anyways. Like usually, if I was going to make a put play, I don't even like to grab it like right in the morning, more or less, unless there's like a lot more going on. Today's kind of chill, and we have earnings, but I want to see. But the butterfly is going to be good. I'm pretty much planning to do the same play from the watch list, but I'm just going to change where I think the market will go. So instead of like, I'm just going to try to raise it up a little bit to make my decision, or maybe even get a different amount of time. Apple secretly joined Amazon in advancing commercial cannabis reform. Thank you, Mr. Hits. He's in Mexico. Pray for Hits. Make sure he's safe out there. He giving you the news, vacationing. He's good. He's good. Airbnb earnings is today. Praying that if it keep trapping bulls or bears, praying it breaks to the upside. Well, that's the beauty of the butterfly. And that's what we're saying is, like, realistically, if we get a lot of volatility back and forth and you think the stock market is going to end up 5-10% higher or lower, you could just set your target and get a play that could offer you 5,000% and then would actually benefit with the back and forth moves. So that's why I'm really, really excited about it. No, Airbnb is today after hours. The 15th. Them and Roblo today. SPY bouncing up a little bit. Space is still on the high, or it's about to hit another one. TLT did come up high, and the market's not doing anything. So this one's kind of interesting. We'll see if it closes the divergence, but literally last 3 days, no matter what the S&P has done, hopefully you guys see it. The SPYs came down, and pretty much so is the bonds in a weird way. So it's an interesting one. The divergence has closed a little bit, but bonds are still back at that key level. And then Fed futures, I don't think they've done anything out of the ordinary here today. Again, this is compared to yesterday. They're all just at the same levels. How do you trade earnings without IV crush? Honestly, most of them you're going to have to sell before earnings. That's how you do it. You take advantage of the IV, then maybe get one or two for free, and then you could hold it. If you really like the company, you hold it. Otherwise, you flip it before and after earnings. There it is. All right. Airbnb calm. Well, I did just sell one of the plays, so don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I sold 4 of the 5 Airbnb Aprils, the 230s. So that was the only other one I was up on besides the ones that we grabbed this morning. So I sold all of them but one. I pretty much kept one for free. That's pre-earnings, and that's what we were just talking about. So essentially, that's a free earnings play. I'm going to hold one, but then I took a majority of the profit. We got about 150% on that play. So there's that one. It's good. You know, it's good. Saying people are pulling out. We'll get the back and forth. I mean, we'll get the headlines. The question is, I mean, how does it come out? Obviously, delivery will be important, whether you hear rumors or official sources, and that's what you definitely saw yesterday with the whole lost in translation. I sold 4 of the 5 April Airbnbs. So we had April 230s. I sold 4 or 5 of them, 150%, and then I'm holding one of them to keep free for earnings. It's still worth like $200. Oh, man. Whew, excuse me. Answer, if you're comfortable, how much do you make off of day trading? I don't make any money because I never take it out. So the best example is the Robinhood account. This is the same like 20 or 30 or $40,000 that we put in like 2019. And then we grew it. So at one point we're up at like 180, and then we went down, and now we're up at like 107 or 116, depending on volatility. Turn it into shares. Even the other accounts, the TD Ameritrade, I mean, that one got a little bit clapped. It's sitting below 100K, but that one, that started with $12,000 in 2019. So I don't really make money off of it. I just always keep it in there, and then I usually, if I do want to buy something, if there is extra money and I find a house, I usually turn it to a down payment. But lately, even with that Robinhood account, what we've been doing is I would be buying stocks instead. So like that's how we've even helped keep that money in that Robinhood, is that I bought a lot of shares with it. So I put 179. The Airbnb, no, I think it is 179. I think the Airbnb contract is 179. No, it's 179 per contract. Or 170 something. Do you not have to pay taxes? I have a tax professional, and that's something that you should do. If you spent that initial money on Tesla, you'd be up like 250%. Yeah, but I'm still fine with the return and the other long term with a lot more. It would have been a lot safer. I mean, again, when I started that account, Tesla wasn't what Tesla is today. It was still kind of on the cut. It was just like 1 year off of a fake buyout or something like that. Only answer if you're comfortable. So you ain't even listening. This guy just out here just fucking, hey, yo, what you comfortable with, man? I don't even care. But like, just, what's up, man? What's up? Russia's defense minister arrives in Syria to oversee drills. Microsoft coming down. It's your mom's birthday, Miss Hurley. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Miss Hurley. I don't even have Facebook. What's Facebook, man? No, I have the old Roblo calls, and I think they're still up. Those are from last week, but even today, the chain is just hideous. Yeah, the old, I thought they went down. The old Roblox, they're up 28%. April Roblos. A firm on the low. You guys called that out a little bit ago. Oh, do a little bit of a hedge put short, dude. Okay. That's what we're talking about, dude. Let's go, bro. Let's totally go, dude. Hedge put shorts for the win, dude. I'm going to do a hedge put butterfly, dude. Oh, wait till you see their strategy, dude. Oh, dude, it's gonna blow your mind. We're gonna make so much money off it, dude. Cause it's like if the volatility take long, it like gains, double gains. You know, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, AXP is coming up there. Airbnb still holding up. Everything's kind of chill. It's gonna be chill until we get a headline. I think. I think after yesterday. GM will resume Bolt production. We already got that. If you had to pick one stock, what would it be? Abivai, Airbnb, or Roblo? That's easy because there's not enough criteria you're giving me. I don't know what time we're buying it on. I don't know the logic or reason, but out of all of those, it's very obvious which one is the easy winner. It's Abivai, without a doubt. I mean, literally, go look at the first time we called out Abivai and look at it today. All that thing has done is just hooked us up. And it's safe. And then Abivai, and then I would go Airbnb, and then Roblo. But different times call for different measures. Like right now, if you had me look at the chart just off of prices, since I like all three of them, Abivai is up a lot. Airbnb, we're still up, and we have a gain on that. I would actually probably go for Roblo in a weird way. So that's what you got to realize. That is not my email in the chat. Which one? You usually discuss current events. I'm surprised you don't touch on Hillary Clinton being exposed on the Russia thing with Trump. I think it's probably because it doesn't show up on like the aggregated news sources. So honestly, that could be a result of censorship, not on my part, but just the fact that I don't really, I don't have good sources on it essentially. So like all the news that I'm able to really cover, most of the time there's like an extensive amount of coverage on it. So in that case, if it doesn't show up and I can't really get a good source besides like other stuff, that's where it becomes a problem. So with any news that I discuss or don't discuss, like on some, especially if it's on a range where you're like, how come I don't hear about this, especially on other places? It's usually because they probably cut it out from like the news wire essentially. So like I could get news from all around the world. We have various sources, but that's what I'm saying. If it doesn't hit, like I think there's like 15 or 20 main like aggregate servers that it could come through. But if they don't send it through there, or there's no journalist talking about it with that level of I don't know if it's clearance or whatever you'd call it, but that's what makes it a little bit difficult for me to get you something on it. Yeah, space is doing good. Spy's coming down. Like here, I'll show you. I'll show you one. Like this right here. This will aggregate all of the stories from everywhere. So from opinions analysis to deals to finance to whatever there is, and even the featured stories. So usually these top like 20 or so, or top 45 articles, these are going to be your 45 top things that are relevant for the market. So like right here, and then you could get the news when it comes out early. You could get it all broken down. So it's not like, that's what I'm saying. Depending on what is going to be important for the market, it's usually going to come up here. Otherwise, that means hedge funds and a lot of people aren't really using it the same. But this covers a lot of it. So unless it like briefly comes through the wire, depending on the level of attention it gets to, it'll definitely stick out. So SPY is coming up a little bit. The high ticker is actually still holding up there. Yeah, that was Bloomberg. LRMR got murdered. There's another one that got some stock. Some they didn't get biotech approval, and they're down like 80% right now. Another one went up 200%. Earnings premium on Sane thanks to Facebook. And just depending on the name, if it can move a lot. SPY back above VWAP. Airbnb going. A couple of financials leading. Is that GE on the high? Yeah, General Electric on the high right now. Glad to see Hillary Trump news still triggers so many. I right, it's still just as potent as ever. It's great. GE also space 150K to register deposit. You just want all the Dems locked up. I say we just lock up everybody who gets like overly political on the internet. I think we should do that. If you ever got in an online fight over politics, over people who don't really care about you, then you gotta spend like 2 days in the drunk tank. You know what I'm saying? And then we can send them to another, we just teach them. We'll make them do like 15 hours community service, and then that's it. That's a joke too. The moral of the story is love each other. Okay. So we love you all. In the middle of this guy's like, American truckers unite. Chill, bro. Chill. Relax. Okay. I feel you. We feel you. We feel you. Okay. The headline says Wednesday open to public cost $150K. I thought you registered yesterday. Wait, so what happened with space? Are you talking about space? I don't know. I think it's the same sign-up form. I like AXP, but it's already gone up a lot and the premiums went nuts. It doesn't even work on my thing. Interesting. Yeah, the space site's not working for me anymore. Interesting. But we'll see. Well, those plays are up. Those plays are up 200% or 300% now. 4 cents to 12 cents. They're actually still holding up. You think I could live off UWM dividend if they go down? If they never cut their dividend, I mean, it's a nice paying dividend, and it's just a matter of longevity and how long it stays around. That's it. If you do that, you'll be good to go. Otherwise, it's hard to say. Hard to say. On Adobe, I really like Adobe. It's a good name. Again, they've moved up a lot, and they're a really good growth name. But I think even if you look at their chart, you could see they kind of led the way early on, and now they've came down. I mean, honestly, I do like the price that it's kind of at right here. If this takes it back up to the 2020 levels, Adobe, I mean, we'll see what they do, but in the future, I'm sure it's going to be dependent on guidance and earnings. But I really do like Adobe. Their products, their model, everything is good. What was the shortest time you'd put on an option swing? I mean, like 10 minutes. Like, you could trade stuff pretty quickly. SPY coming down. Okay. XLNX turned into AMD. That must be hype. You got the shares. There's no Fed meeting today. Tomorrow's the Fed meeting. Yesterday was just a dud with the little closed door meeting. GE still on the high. Don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I sold out of the SPCE, so it's going up there. We bought those at 4 cents yesterday. I sold out at 12 cents, about 300%. But now it's going up even more. God bless you and good luck with that one. Do what you. The premiums are about to go up on that one. Yep, they just went 12 to 14. I could have got one more. I could have got 10 more bucks, bro. I could have got 10 more bucks. The PPI, I think it's decent, but we will see. I think it, and I mean that in the sense that it just not. I don't think it'll have an effect just yet. I think people are waiting for a young Fed, but it hasn't. It didn't come in at a point where it missed on every level. It actually chilled out a little bit, so it wasn't too scary. Oh, bro. Can I give you guys one? Can I give you guys a blast from the past? Can I give you guys a blast from the past? Do you guys want one real quick? You haven't got one of these in a while. It's a pretty slow day here. Let me make it faster. Okay? Here's one of the financial story questions. Here it is. I have $1 million and a $100,000 a year pension. My girlfriend and I are getting married, but she's against a prenup. What should I do? I fear that even though she will eventually have more assets than me, if her mom puts her business in a trust, I will not be entitled to anything in a divorce. Clinton, I work for the government. I retire in 9 years with a pension, which will be over $100,000 a year, and I'll have about $1 million in savings. My girlfriend makes twice what I make and runs her mom's company. Her mom has stated in her will her daughter will inherit the company. Money and assets when she dies at minimum will be worth a few $1,000,000. We're going to get married, and I want a prenuptial agreement to protect myself, but my girlfriend is against it. I fear that even though she will eventually have more assets, if our mom puts it, I would not be entitled to anything. And she would be entitled to half of my pension. So, Chad, if you ain't no punk, yeah. I don't know though. I don't know. Are you guys? What do you say? I don't know. She's unreasonable, bro. She got mad money. I'll be like, yo, let me get in on that then. That's fine. We don't need a prenup. I'll start cooking. I get the 50% of the shares you got, and we'll call it a day. Hold up. She make more than him. I'll be like, that's fine. I'll be like, that's... How do y'all be like, nah, I make less money than you. Sign a prenup. What? What do you mean? She got the money. How we do? Can we do a reverse prenup? Let me do a reverse one. That's it. Man. Too much drama. Yeah, these are the finance. Remember, I'd give you guys one of these every day. We'd read them. They get pretty crazy. You have to ask why she's so against the prenup. I just think it's weird, though, but she makes more money than him. And then this guy's just like, I want a prenup. She's probably like, what are you saying right now? She's like, I don't get it. She's like, I don't get, what do you mean? How am I going to take you? I have more money than you. That's it. I'll be like, what? She seems like a nice girl, honestly. I don't even know her. She seems like a nice girl. She's like, you don't trust me? She's like, what am I going to do? This friend is Josh. This is actually just my story I submitted into the whole thing. Oh, shit. My mouse sped up. NVIDIA again at the high. We're chilling out. I mean, we're right back to the higher levels of today, but that's it. Walmart disappointing. Yeah, we'll see. I only got one of those. The premiums went up for a little bit, but then they came down. I think they're back up again, but we will see. The Airbnbs are still holding. Airbnb, another pop. Again, we sold one set of them, and I kept one free, and then I have the play from earlier this morning. I haven't touched it yet. We did not go over the butterfly yet. We will, though. If you are on stream alerts, I will put out a stream alert when we do discuss it, but it'll probably be like middle of the day. Possibly before or after PHILO. I think once the market shows out, and then we can make a good judgment from there. ANET continuation, it didn't do anything, unfortunately. So it's literally staying pinned, but I mean, I know this company can move, so I'm going to see. But both plays got clapped on both sides. That was a double clap on the strangle. The divergence is it's pretty much unchanged. So, like, bonds have gone higher. Fed futures did not move any further. And then the SPY came back up. So, it kind of just puts us back at levels we were at, essentially. So, SPY is, like, right here. And then the bonds have gone down a little bit. But nothing meaningful, really, has happened. It's pretty much the same situation. That's why I said it's going to be tricky over the next, like, 29, 28 days or so as we have to try to make our determination prior to the Fed. But, again, it will be good. I tried not to fight about politics lately. Yeah, I tried not to, honestly. I mean, I'll just, this is for everybody. I'll tell you, it's going to, like, I could totally see a future in 5-10 years or, like, the next generations. They're going to look down upon political discussions, kind of, just like we look down upon certain things today. If that makes sense, it's going to go, like, how, like, smoking cigarettes was really cool? And then it turned into, like, what the fuck are you doing, kind of. But I think on a much worse scale, you might start see that shift happening in the next few years. So just keep it peaceful, show love. I don't think anybody in here really cares too much. And that's why it's just like, take care of yourself, run it up. And, you got some good people here are really friendly. I was roasting them yesterday, so it was good. I was roasting a lot of the Harley Davidsons, all of that. They were still nice to me. I made a couple of Biden jokes. They were still nice to me. So you got a chill squad over here at the end of the day, and that's what it comes down to. I see that political stuff. People get divorced over it now. It depends. I mean, I think my girlfriend has just learned that I'm weird when I talk about it, and she just nods her head, and she's like, okay. I'm like, yo, you see inflation and what they doing? I'll be like this. She's just like, okay. Because they don't have that in Switzerland. They're super chill in Switzerland. That's it. Apparently, they don't really care about anything. Like she said, in Switzerland, like if you are vaccinated or not vaccinated, nobody cares. Like they like obviously they want you to get it, but like she said, they don't put you in like boxes, and they don't make it a big deal. Like it's not everywhere you go, or if like they don't judge you as a person based on your what decision you've made with your body. It's not politicized. Yeah. Yeah, right? They neutral on everything. That ain't entirely true. Well, she was born and raised there, and she said that's her experience. That's what because we've talked about it every time. She's like, I don't get this. Just better at being human. Yeah, but we got Eminem, 50 Cent, and Dr. Dre. That's what I was thinking during this. I had so much American pride on the Super Bowl halftime show. Oh, man. You have no idea, bro. I was so high. I felt like such an American. I was like, look at that. I was like, that's American talent. I said, look, everybody's so divided, but look at what we got. Just don't forget, bro. Just don't forget. It was so hype. I loved it. I actually loved it. So that's why. That's why I was like, we could all come together. Just think about the 2000s rap music, and we could all be friends again. That's it. You remember when we were just wearing like NFL jerseys, like on the daily. You know what I'm saying? And like life was simple. Like the only like gas was still $19 a gallon, but that's about it. I had a couple of ideas for gas prices too. I filled up yesterday and it went up, and I actually noticed it. It was crazy. Spies hitting a new high, or it's about to here. We're kind of coming up. But I filled up yesterday and I actually noticed it. And I was like, whoa. Because usually it's like $80, $90 to fill up the tank. And then it came in at 100. And I was like, yo, that's like 20% higher. Like, this crazy. Right? But then I thought about it. Hear me out, Chad, before you rule this idea out. I think Biden should make an agreement with like companies to collaborate with on gas, so that they could just make it like luxury gas, so I feel better about spending so much. Because I'm literally spending the same amount, I'm spending more money to get the same thing, and it don't feel special. Maybe I didn't value it back then. Yeah, gas collabs, exactly. Like, imagine if like you filled up and it said like Supreme Gas, or like, yeah, Louis Vuitton fuel. Exactly, designer gas, right? They don't have to do anything. Just put a sticker on the pump and I'll feel better about myself. But you see what I'm saying? So then I could just feel better. I'll be like, oh, well, no, it's $5 this time. It's Supreme Gas. Yeah, no, it's rare. NFT is rare, because not everybody, it's a special edition. It's limited edition. You know what I'm saying? So it was just a thought I had yesterday to mitigate the current fuel shortage. I'm just saying. It's that, or we confuse the shit out of everybody and start pricing gas in liters like the Europeans. And then that way we just realize Americans are too dumb. So then if we price it in liters, everyone's going to think their gas went down to like $1.50. And then none of us could do the math in our head. We're not going to be like, what's fucking 1.5 times 3.3? You know what I'm saying? And everybody's just going to think gas got cut in half. And boom, pull numbers through the roof. I got you, bro. Y'all should hire me. Think about it. Very progressive. I know. Where's Roblo? Spies back up. Did Banks and Energy bounce? I know Banks did. I think that could be part of it. That's what happened in Puerto Rico. You saw 96 cents. You're like, I'm about to move here. There it is. I'm telling you. The leader trick. It works. The 13Fs. Yeah, there wasn't anything crazy, and it sucks that 13Fs didn't hit as much because a lot of them made moves before the drop. You know what I'm saying? So it was pretty crazy. Like a lot of what's it called? They made their purchases in the middle of everything, and then it didn't lead to like nothing was like, oh my gosh. The biggest one was fucking Warren Buffett buying Activision. Scammer. He knew it. He's friends with Bill, Microsoft. That's it. He got into that one early. Upstart interest in flow. 2 orders, $39 million. The Fed, you can talk about the Fed minutes may contain or point to tomorrow. What exactly? I mean, the real thing, and it's not based on the minutes. This is going to be off of watching the interpretation. We need to see if the market prices in anything further after getting the minutes. So that's where I'm starting with my analysis tomorrow. It all just has to do, does this chart go lower after tomorrow. So depending now what is in the minutes, if it could now create an environment where people are saying, yeah, no, we're definitely now we have to guarantee 8 rate hikes. We have to guarantee a double hike in March. That's what we're going to look for to see if it furthers any expectations. That's the first part. Now, what would cause that? That's what we're going to be looking for with the report. So again, comments towards March and a double hike, that's going to be the first thing. The balance sheet runoff, when they plan to do it, and then the overall amount of hikes, and if anything have changed on that front. And we're going to look for what could end up being positive if they outline any scenario with the world. So like last time they did mention, or at least Powell mentioned Russia. They didn't mention it in the statement, but in the press conference. But if anything comes out of Russia where they're like, yeah, due to Russia, we may have to slow down our plans, that would actually end up being bullish, believe it or not. But what we're going to really wait for is just see towards, the extent of the rate hikes, and if they're even then a potential like shocking, a shock and awe method, or if they're going to talk more about gradual, consistent stuff like that. So that's just off top of my head. That's like the quick one. We'll have the breakdown here on the watch list tonight. But that is like just simply the basic of it, surface level. But then quite simply, you want to see, do the minutes further, do they lead to more Fed future pricing, or do they lead to less future pricing? That will give you the answer for whether or not the market will be volatile or not. So everything coming back up again. A lot of things reacting. SPY is at a new high. You are up 2% on the NASDAQ. So we are right now back to the level of the first Bullard move. Believe it or not. So remember, this was the Bullard. This was the Bullard break, or this was the Bullard break. It's like I forgot which one it is, but this is at least one level. Was it Thursday or Friday we had Bullard? I feel like it was Friday. Because if so, this would be the Bullard zone, or it was this one right here on Thursday. But Apple is coming up. Holy shit, those spaces went to 18. Oh, man, they went up even more. I sold out at, what, 14 or 13? And now they're at 18, 19 on the bid, or 18, 20. Oh, man, they're like, all right, get Josh out of here. We're going to jump it up. That's crazy. That's a good one, though. May space free, the Bullard trap. I had the 9.5. Well, good hit either way. Shout out Mr. Hits, baby. That one, we were so early, we thought we were late. That's crazy, man. I don't even got Facebook. What did he say yesterday? They're like, sir, we have reports that more than 7 civilians were killed. Nah, man. I see it said, our number says 7, bro. So I don't even got Facebook, but it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, nah, it's 7. That's what we got. So I don't know. But it says 7 right there, bro. That's how it works. 6, 5, 6, 7, 7. Yeah, that was crazy. He said, I don't even know no damn insurgents. That's for real what it felt like, bro. It really did. I ain't got one insurgent friend. Nah. Super, yeah, no, all of the SPCEs, they went crazy. It was good news. Bro, I just sold them out at 13, and they're at 19 right now. That's in 20 minutes, 10 minutes. Appel, I need Airbnb. VLO on the high. Interesting. It's still red. I think oil's bouncing back. CVX, even XOM. It's good. It came down, though. This was finally, though. Oil has to have a calm down. Again, if oil kept going up this week, bro, it would have been awful. Because then that would have been week number 8 of advances. But that kind of chilled it out. Elon donated $6 billion in Tesla stock to UN World Food Program. Let's see. Dumb to buy Roblox and sell cover calls if it tanks back. You'll make money on the premium. I mean, it's not like bad, but you just got to understand the risk to reward and the up and down. Like, so you're going to buy it at $100 or $75, 100 shares. You're going to spend $7,500. So how much are you going to get on a, what's it called? How much are you going to get on a covered call? So let's say now you buy the 75, sell a covered call, you're going to make a couple $100, maybe $1,000. So now you spent 6,500. It's pricing in at least the 10% move. That'll be like $750. So if it goes down, you know, you're going to be down the same amount. It'll balance out anything that drops below 750, 1,000. You start losing on it. And then on the upside too, if it goes up, you got to, you know, you got a certain amount of upside there. So you just got to figure out to see if it makes sense. You know, how long do you plan to hold, you know, Roblo? But again, it's like if you're trying to profit off the earnings, in that case, if you're going to buy this much amount, hold it, and you just want to make a flip, a option may just go a little bit better. Or maybe even a butterfly too. Elon thing is true. I don't know what charity it was yesterday. Tesla, Musk gives gift of 5 million shares to charity in November. So he already did that. He probably did that when he was selling everything. That's pretty cool. If you had two call options pre-earnings, one is at the money and the other one is out of the money, which one would you think about closing first? Usually I'll close the one closer to the money, but then it depends how far out the money the other one is. So if the other one's like so far out the money, it may not even be viable, then that's what you got to be careful for. Otherwise, I would be down. Like if they're like a very small margin difference, I'll sell the one that's in the money first. Can you use the butterfly play to the upside on leaps? Yes, but you again, the thing with the butterfly, the maximum gain is achieved at the middle strike point, the contract that you sell. So if you do it on a leap, essentially you're kind of putting yourself in a box. So the idea with a leap, I would rather get closer to the money on a leap with more time and then ride it out there. So then that way you just get in the money at a cheaper price and then ride it up dollar for dollar, right? But if you do a butterfly, you're pretty much saying the stock has to end up at this price by the expiration. Otherwise, it's clapped. And then it would make it harder for you to profit. The thing about a butterfly on a leap, it'll make it harder for you to profit in the meantime. So, like, I bought the Airbnb leap at the bottom there right before, you know, or during, you know, a couple weeks ago. I don't even, what's that play at? So, like, this will be a good example. 140. So, like, take a look at this leap. So, we grabbed this 140 leap. I bought it for $6,000 or $3,000. Right? So I bought it for $3,000 and now it's up 70% because we bought it at the low 140 when Airbnb. I bought it in the money when Airbnb was really, really dropping. Right? What day was that? Give me the date. How come it don't tell me the date? Oh, January 24th. Very, very early, Habibi. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So bottom, you know? Literally so bottom. You know, spy chicle. So we bought it right here. And essentially, I made 70% as the stock. You know, it dropped and then went back up, right? I made 70%. But if I did it on a butterfly and I sold the contract and then I bought another one and then I had other premiums with time, I would have probably only made 10% on the move. So that's the thing. You could do a butterfly, and then you have to know where it benefits you. Again, that's why in volatility, if you're going to get a lot of volatility and the market ends up somewhere, and you could pinpoint the range and you have a certain amount of time, you make your money by expiration on the butterfly, and you make it at the second strike price. But if you did it on like a leap, and then the stock goes up, and then you want the flexibility to cash out, like I could cash out of the Airbnb right now, but if you were on a butterfly, it would limit your gains a lot in the short term. So it would kind of defeat the idea there of a leap to a degree. It's like you make, the thing about a butterfly to think about is that you do make money off of the noise, because what are you doing? You're buying a put, and then you're selling another put, and then you're buying another one to insure it. And it allows you to finance a put play and get it cheaper, right? But then what ends up, how you make money is that, think about it, if you shorted an option and the premiums are high, that means you collected money back for it. And then that's why over time, if it starts to decay and decay and decay, you collect all the premium up front. And then if the stock goes to your price by the end, and then that other contract has decayed, all the money is gone, but you already collected the premium. That's where you're making big bucks on it. Bro, Peter Schiff is wild. I click my Twitter link and I just see him come up on my feed. He's like, now that geopolitical risk have abated, investors are selling safe havens like gold and buying very risky assets like Bitcoin. But if Bitcoin is a risk, why own it at all when other risk assets have an actual value? Plus, the real risk is inflation. So gold is a buy now. This guy, he did it. He pivoted. He got it good. I didn't see the gold thing. That's it. He pivoted it into gold. He's like, that's it. That's it. I like it. He said, why? He turns like, what about inflation now? That's crazy. But SPY's coming down a little bit. We are at the top. Let's not waste any time, Chattadonia. Are you guys feeling good? Huh? Are you guys feeling good? Are you guys feeling great? Do you guys like it, or do you feel blessed? Do you guys feel blessed? I hope you feel blessed. Okay? IBM acquires Nudisic, leading Microsoft Azure consultancy. IBM is buying someone, U.S. Treasury. Some news coming out. I don't know if the IBM caused anything. They auctioned, 119-day bills. Oh, yes, Chad, I need your help. So, ladies and gentlemen, before the market starts moving any more crazy, I need to go to the bathroom, but before I do that, I got to give you the positive message of the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are at 1,000 like resistance right now. It's 1,100. I need your help. I cannot do it without you, okay? If you need the news as fast as possible, I help you out with it. You know, the Chad helps you out with it. You got Troy, you got Hits, you got everybody else in here. I'm just saying, we are going to help you out, my friend, but you need to help us right here, and we can't do this without you. I need you to hit the thumbs up button. I just need you to check in. This is how I know who is listening right now. Because, again, we got to talk about butterflies. We got to talk about positive messages. We got to talk about Ukraine. We got to talk about Airbnb earnings. We got to talk about a lot. So I'm just saying, if you hear my voice right now, hit the thumbs up button, okay? I need you to check in. It's minimally invasive. No purchase necessary. You just got to hit the thumbs up button right here, right now, and let me know you're here. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. That's 400 people. That's 400 people who can hear my voice right now. Man, is there anybody else out there? Is there anybody out there? Hello? Can you hear me? Jack, Rose, hit the like button. Can you hear me? Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Hit the like button if you hear my voice. Is there anybody out there? Yeah, I'm here. What the fuck you want, Josh? Huh? I'm just kidding. Like the video and you're going to get a Hummer. I'm just kidding. I'm keeping them all. Okay. Wow. That's 700 people. Holy shit. Do I have 150 more? Honestly, I don't think we've ever got 750 people right there. Bro, 700 people just checked in. That is wild, bro. Is anybody out there? I think y'all like that one. I don't know if we got enough gas. You think we have gas for 100 people? If we could get like 120, 80 more people, bro. Let's go. Just take it to 2,000. Anybody out there? Can you hear my horn? Is anybody out there? We need 30 people. There it is, baby. Wow. Wow. God bless you, Chad. God bless you. God bless you. We love guys. Oh, for real. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. You didn't have to check in, but you did. So God bless you and that's big volatility, bro. They can hear me. So for real, bro, okay? Like, for real. Now that I know there's like 900, dude, it's like almost 1,000 extra people listening. I'm so happy to tell you this, man. I know you can hear this. You have a purpose, okay? For real. You have a destiny in this world. I don't know why you showed up today. I don't know where you are, whatever. I don't know what happened to it, but I'm just saying, if you didn't have a purpose, you would have been born on the Mayflower, my friend. You were born with all this technology in this time frame for a reason, so make the most of it and don't let anybody talk you out of it, okay? Don't let them play you like that. You have a purpose, and now I'm glad 1,000 people got to hear that, baby. So I love it. So here's your positive message of the day. It's a basic one. It's one you've probably heard before, but I thought we should share this one here today, okay? So once upon a time, there was a very well-respected speaker, and he began a seminar by showing everybody in the audience a $20 bill. And he said to everybody, he said, "Who wants this $20 bill?" And all 150 people, they nodded and raised their hand. They're like, "I want it." So he said, "Okay, I'm going to give somebody the money, but first, I got to do something towards it." And then he starts crumpling up the bill, and he starts smashing it up into a little ball of a $20 bill. So then he asked the crowd again, "How many of you still want it?" And all 150 hands go back up in the air. So then he dropped the money on the floor and then started stomping on it. And then he raised it up to the crowd again and he said, "Okay, how many of you want it? The money is filthy." He said, "Do you still want it?" And everybody's hand went up. And then the speaker proceeded to tell the crowd that no matter what he did to ruin the money, people still wanted it because the value remained the same. It was still worth $20. Oh, yes. No, I've never said this one, but you've probably heard it. So, again, life will beat you up. You could get crumpled. You could get a lot of things. But at the end of the day, your value will remain the same, my friend. Your value will remain the same. Spy's like, "Nah, we don't like it. The S&P changes value, asshole." Oh, yeah, we did. We did it? Are you sure? I thought I gave you another one. Oh, I have said that one. All right, so I'll give you another one. A priest walks into a bar. No, I'm just kidding. But I hope you enjoy the positive message. We love all of you. And again, you have a purpose, my friend. I was very hype. I can't believe 1,000 of y'all just showed up like that. Where did y'all come from? That was trippy, bro. That was trippy. That's good, but that's good. That means there's a lot of purpose in here today. You know what I'm saying? I think purpose is on the high. Uh-huh. They don't feel me. Uber is popping. Uber is up 5% back to 36. But I need to go to the bathroom, so make sure you guys are subscribed. If you don't know, first link, we have free long-term alerts. If you want a text message anytime we add to the long-term, that service exists, and it is free. And we're going to see what happens here today after Airbnb. Should be an exciting one. Uh-huh. So it's beautiful, baby. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Long term is there. Be positive and respectful. If you could do me a favor, say hello to somebody in the chat. Say hello and say something nice about them. Be like, "Hey, Daniel Harden, I like the news that you post." Be like, "Hey, Tony Hype, I like your name." Be like, "Hey, man, I like all the options information you post throughout the day." Oh, yeah, run it up, baby. Oh, they don't feel me. I need to go pee. I love you, Chad. God bless you. Yeah, I'm in a coat. God bless you. Ooh, it's cold. It's been really hot, and now it's cold today. What in the name of cold is this? Let's go. God bless you. Bro, it's a good day. Sorry, I don't know if I've been side bowling. Hopefully I have been enough. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. We're back. And the SPY is at a high. Look at that. And it's Airbnb day. You know that? It's Airbnb day. Pfizer injection gets EU authorization. PFE and OPK. AMD on the high too. Space is still going up. The plays are at 19 now. OPK's rocketing off of it. Pfizer doesn't look like it's moving. Space cool. Yeah, Space. I sold out early on that one. I'll take the game, but that's good, man. Congrats on that. Big shout out to Hits. That was so early. That was so early. We thought it was late. That's one for the books. Oh, water. What news? We got the news yesterday of the registrations being open to the public. It seems like it was talked about on Friday, but Friday was was for shareholders, and then it was available yesterday. We brought up the website. Hits brought it out. Even Hits thought, he was like, oh, maybe it's from Friday because there was a small reaction. And then this morning they put out a PR from the company stating that they're opening it up, and then it just went crazy. Yeah, the DeLorean is confusing sometimes, but hissing the DeLorean, source it. You could throw your own it, drop it like a Boeing. You hold it, I saw it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how that hit. It was a good one. Who cares about PPI? Putin cooled down. Yeah, and the PPI didn't. PPI was already leading, and now PPI coming down. That could also be a leading indicator for, or at least for anybody saying inflation will maybe peak, but we'll see. Yeah, honestly, I mean, for everybody today, if you haven't gone on YouTube and searched A, B, and B, and listened to this glorious masterpiece. And you hold Airbnb stock for earnings, I'm just saying it's bad vibes if you don't listen to it, okay? So. Rolly on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So just make sure you get that at least once before the earnings report. You could listen to it on Spotify too. That's fine. We could totally just. I'm just trying to make sure you get the full earnings picture with the company. You're gonna need to listen to that one for sure. CPI, PPI, and CPI, yeah, very simple. It's the first letter. So PPI, PP, it's just don't, it's weird sometimes, but the P stands for producer, and the CPI and the C stands for consumer. So now it's just one of them is showing you the average prices now for what consumers are paying, and then the other one is showing you what the producers are paying. So that's the difference. One is like a gauge of consumer business, and one is a gauge of like actual businesses and, the process, think supply chain and how everything works, Obviously, you have to pay a final product, but until it becomes a final product, there's prices and assembly and other things that come into play, and that is what the producers are. And now what they pay to produce, it tells you a lot. Yes, literally retail versus wholesale. Would you and Uncle sue if the Airbnb intro saw into their earnings? Nah, bro, we'd throw a party. We would throw a party and we'd be like, we shareholders since 2020, bro. Since 2020. I got an Airbnb on your platform. I said on Airbnb. It'd be something like that. I'm adding Airbnb for my long term. Should I do it before or after earnings? That is up to you. I like to wait, but a big strategy that you could do, if you don't remember, one of the Airbnb earnings, I added to the long term after hours. Do you guys remember that? You remember it dropped to like 147 on one of the earnings? I think, right? Which one was that? I think it was 147, I want to say. Or 157? Where is it? No, yeah, 147. You see that? Yeah, it was on earnings. So literally, I waited till earnings, and then there, how I had the pop, lock, and drop. So they had good earnings, and then it dropped to 147. I was like, fuck that. And I put an order after hours so you could see it. I got filled at 13:15. This is on Pacific time, so that's pretty much 1:15, 15 minutes after the market. So on the August earnings, I bought after hours. So what you could do is you could buy after hours if you'd like, but a simple strategy if you really like the company and you want to hold it and you're still a little bit worried about earnings, but you don't know, but you still want to own some, you buy half before, take your monthly budget, and then you could buy half before the earnings and then half after, and then boom, you got a little bit before, you get a little after, let the prices blend and make you an average, and then there you go. But other than that, you gotta wait. So that will do a lot. So that's what you need. The trade vest, baby. Just retired from the Army, so I get to be here every day, mainly trade futures, but you're the best, man. Thank you for all the vet support. Rolly on my wrist. Oh, tell her, baby. Oh, they don't know.
Rolly on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that.
Let's go, baby. Shout out the vets. Harder. Oh, we love it, baby. Yes, thank you for your service, man, for real. All the veterans out there, man, y'all know it's something we talk about it for years, bro. Every single morning, every single day. I hope y'all got love for the people who have sacrificed for you, man, and that's awesome to hear, bro. So enjoy the retirement. Live life to the fullest. I know you got the futures, but you better get the long term too, baby. Yeah, add it up, and it's good to go, baby. So God bless you, and thank you. We love it. We love it. Navy pilot, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. And get the real estate. Amen. Get the land. Get the land, bro. What song do you keep playing? I could only find the 21 Savage version. I didn't know they had a 21 Savage version. It's Uncle's song. It's called Uncle Answers A, B, and B. A, B, and B. Army pilot about that. We got a lot. We got a lot been here, baby. We got a lot. We're blessed and honored, man. And just thank you guys again for real. For real. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know, man. The vets, they out here. They out here. 15 minutes till Uncle or Euro close. Retired Apache fighter? Oh, man. Yeah, some of y'all probably have the craziest experience ever. That's crazy. Yeah, screw a Lambo. I'd rather get the land, bro. I agree. I agree. Get the land. Get the land. Does the Euro close mean much? Yes. It depends on the day. And obviously, I mean, right now we got a lot of global tensions. You saw a little bit yesterday, but there was definitely a lot on the table. But usually there is some minor level of effect, sometimes bigger than not. It just really depends on the type of day. But it looks like Europe did good. So did the rest of Asia. So we will see what happened. But it should be chill. We will see. Shout out the vets, baby. And AMD, baby. AMD, but mainly the vets. AMD's on the high. Yeah, they ticked up out of nowhere, low key, because they were selling off first, and then Nvidia's still at the high. Apple's at the high too. Ukrainian Ministry of Defense seems to be down for real. They're probably scrubbing all sarcastic jokes. I can't believe yesterday even happened. That was wild. How do you get the news so fast other than Bloomberg and all of that? I mean, we have a lot of resources and tools at our disposal. We've been doing it for a very long time. I mean, one thing you can't underestimate is experience, but then on top of it, we got a very good community here, and we have a lot of sources. I mean, you got Troy, you got Hits, and then even on top of that, you would be surprised how many little gems that everybody drops in here. I mean, people type stuff out, and it's a different level of activity in the sense that you have a lot of traders on different levels looking at stuff, and a lot of you guys have your own favorite stocks. I mean, think about how many people are in here, and a lot of you really love your stock. So if that stock moves or something happens, if we can't find it with all the tools at our disposal, usually somebody in here knows something about it. So it's good to go, and that's why we say keep throwing in your contributions, and you will quickly find out. The more that you contribute, the more you will see contributions from other people, and everybody comes together in a pretty wild way. And then on top of it, we got a lot of info. Facebook new low of the day right now. It's dropping right there. Facebook slipped through. They were up about like 2% on the morning. Check Facebook. It might be antitrust stuff. I mean, that's what got them in the last couple days. 11:15 ongoing investigation. Law firm encourages it could be a class action. That's the only thing. And then Texas AG, that was the news yesterday. Crowdsourcing, but the chat bot blocking my trade post. Nah, man, you've been banned many times. You know what it is. Don't play with me like that. I already caught you again. That's, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. If you got the right info, it will never get censored. You will never have an issue. I promise you. And thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We appreciate your feedback. We do have merchandise. Keep posting news. So that's what you get for having an ugly sister. Nah, bro. Honestly, like in a non-awkward way, like I think I have pretty hot sisters just from the amount of goats I've been offered. Because usually, like, I've seen a non-attractive goat transaction, and usually it's very, a minor level. But like every single person I've ever encountered, they've offered me like mad goats for my sisters to get into a dowry in a marriage arrangement. So, honestly, I think we got a good roster. You know what I'm saying? If any of you are single and looking to get married, though, I think we have 2 available. I got like 2 sisters available, maybe. Again, we will have to do a background check, and we would need a proof of funds as well. But that's it. I could do what I do. I got you on 2 goats. Well, again, it's a hot market right now. I'm just saying it's a hot market, so we could start at 2 goats. But I'll just tell you right now, there is a couple people offering a couple goats above asking. You know what I'm saying? So it's just see, I'm just saying it's not gonna be an easy one. I mean, it's a hot market, inventory's low. You know how it goes. This is my deposit for the goat dowry. It's an important dowry. It's an important dowry. Thanks to Mr. Hits. NBC, 11.2 million streaming viewers watched the Super Bowl. My sisters would get mad at this. Nah, my whole family is pretty funny. Like, we don't really like trip much. Like, I think people just forget that, like, not my parents came from Egypt. The first 15 years of our life was totally miserable and awful. So I mean, we found a way to laugh about a lot of things, and we don't really take things seriously because I mean, we've came a long way. We've came a long way. That's what I think people forget sometimes. That's not bad. What does LT say about rates? 10-year at 2. I don't know. I don't think LT is. I think he's still been seeing good business. That'd be a good question to ask him. But I know like LT was still on the camp. LT thought rates were going to go negative for a while. I know he was on there, but I know rates have gone up. But it doesn't seem like the rates going up this time around are creating the lending shock that they did earlier. Bro, those spaces are up to 22 cents. That's crazy. Hey, waiting for this flight. Get ready. They're going right back to sleep. Oh, the butterfly might. So it's gonna be like another hour. Maybe I'll see. I mean, maybe if we get another high, I'd probably want to look at it because then I might want to make a play. AMD and Nvidia, they're going up right now. Again, chip makers are moving. Airbnb's near the high. Where's Roblox? Zillow's on the high again too. Just got to pivot. The rates aren't the biggest thing in the transaction. Would love to hear his thoughts. We'll get him on. We'll see. We'll see if he's available today. I'll give him a call. We'll be like, we need a lending tips rate update. Overstock I was considering, and that's why I want to see what happens with earnings. Again, we're going to see Roblox earnings, Airbnb, and then, once we get the earnings, prices move, we should have a very clear-cut view on where our portfolio stands, what's a good opportunity, what's not, and then just go from there. What drew your attention to stocks? What piqued your interest about it? Lots of money. I just remember I was a kid and I only had one friend whose dad was in the stock market, and he was the richest person I've ever encountered in my life, and I was mind blown. Literally, like I said, I was like, how we grew up and stuff. I had we had like 7 people in an apartment at one point, and I remember I went to his house, and he had 3 people in his family, and the house was like 7,000 square feet, and I was just tripping out. I was like, you don't share a room with your brother and sister? That's crazy. And I remember I asked what his dad did, and he was a stock trader. And then when I was old enough, I was like 14, and my brother showed me Jim Cramer on TV, and he was like, yo, this dude just goes up on TV and talks, and everybody gets rich. That's what he told me. And I said, bullshit. I didn't believe him. I was a very skeptical 14-year-old. I thought my brother was stupid. I was like... I said, man, this guy don't know nothing. And then I started looking into it. And then even though he wasn't totally accurate, he was somewhat correct. I was able to put 2 and 2 together. I was like, yo, hold up. Jim Cramer do talk about this shit. And the stock do go up. I was like, this is crazy. I said, you were wrong, but right. I think there's more to this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that was it was trippy. Yeah, it was very, very trippy. And that's what happened. And that's why I was like, that's it. And I never looked back. And then my brother made the investment. He bought me all the Jim Cramer books. Then he bought me another stock book. And then I convinced my teacher freshman year of high school. I said, hey, I'm trying to learn stocks. Can I read these as my independent reading books? I will actually read them, and I will complete your independent reading too. But then she said, as long as I manage her 401k when I'm older, she said that's fine. So, and then that's it. And then by the summer of that year, I made my first trade. It was fun. Did you manage it? No, I never came through on my end of the agreement, unfortunately. Mm-mm. 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 Josh, DDoS attack on Ukraine? Hold up. It's not on the wire. Where are you getting that from? If people are talking about it, be careful. Hold on. Zero Hedge says Ministry of Defense says that private bank and Oshta Bank are under DDoS attack in Russia. Russia's TASS. Yeah, Ministry of Defense, Armed Forces. Yeah, there's a post on it 20 minutes ago. How do we translate this shit? So this is the first tweet. It says, internet problems started Ukraine. The website of ministry stopped working. News One reports, and then Zero Hedge, and then a couple of people picked up on it. It's not old. It's just hitting America. And then, again, translate carefully. And then watch out for Euro close. I can't believe they condemned Zero Hedge today. That's crazy. My brokerage in UK just had their website go offline. All right, it might be there. Again, I think we're a little early on it. Shit, now we might have to do a butterfly, or let's see what we got here. Morgan Stanley. So SPY's coming down a little bit. So it's a cheap butterfly. But the idea with the well, that's the thing. A butterfly could benefit us if premiums go up. Like I'm saying, again, you could take advantage of some of the premiums. Because, again, butterfly requires shorting an option. So if premiums go up, that's the key. Watch Lee Auto selling on that news. They trim gains. Morgan Stanley comments on CTO news report. Yeah, Lee's going. SPY's bouncing a little bit. I think Russian de-escalation is deceptive. I think it's just the politics. I think it's just this back and forth confusion. And again, you're seeing the world and the markets respond to it. So it's just creating this this weird effect. Senate Republicans delay panel vote on Raskin Fed nomination. Wow. So I thought that a lot of people liked her, but Senate Republicans are delaying the panel to vote for her nomination. Nvidia overbought. The premiums are high, bro. I can't believe space is still going like that. That's crazy. It is push-up time, though, ladies and gentlemen. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on our knees, do a push-up, length of worm, anything. But get that body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, relax the eyeballs. You need it. Trust me. Yeah, Ukraine cyber attack news is coming out now. Yep, it's coming across the wire. Cyber attack Pravda. That's the news source on it. Pravda Bank. But no, it's coming across the wire now. Cyber attack stuff. But relax those eyeballs. Then I need you to drop your shoulders, please, okay? Come on. Come on. I need you to drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Nobody is attacking you, okay? So please just drop the shoulders and you'll be good. And you're good to go, man. You're good to go. So drop them, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Look at you. Look good, man. Legs in front of you, not right behind your computer chair. You're not riding a dolphin, but you look good. You know what I'm saying? You look good with the chest to the sun right now. With the shoulders relaxed, you look good right now. Like, honestly, you look amazing. You look better. You look better than when I saw you last time. You look like you started off the year good. Like, no, you look glowing. You look more glowing today. Like, I see you. Yeah, keep the shoulders relaxed. I don't know. Something about you looks very confident today. You look amazing. I'm very, you know where to find me. You know where to find me, okay? But relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. So let's go. You're going to be good to go. Honestly, I want to do a plank. Bro. I need to get more ab workouts. Is it weird if I do a plank? I need a stretch, though, but I want to do a plank right now. But then you guys are going to make fun of me because I could barely hit a minute sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I think I need a plank. I think I need a plank instead of that. I might start turning the camera on. Honestly, the planks are good. Zillow on the high. High ticker is gassing. You even got Airbnb up there. No, I'll do it. So I'm a plank and then count out loud as I'm planking. So you ready, Chad? Can you hear me down here? I can't see the stock market. I'm planking. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to count in my head. 10, 11, 12, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Woo! That was hard. I just wanted my minute. I thought it would be harder. I think I got motivated by the public pressure of you guys watching me, not watching me. You know? That's good, bro. Yeah, space is it. I stopped out too early. I don't even know if it's a stop. I just wanted it. Woo. Ottawa police chief resigns amid trucker protest. There you go. Odds jump on the market. Did they? Let's take a look. SPY's coming up. I need to take a look at TLT. They're chilling out, actually, right now. Everything's calm. The Fed futures are actually recovering right now. If anything, they're kind of leading the way. Apple going. NVIDIA pop. TLT staying there. Yeah, space is good. We love your energy. God bless you. God bless you. X United Steel. Yes, they're going up. Again, they had that shelf offering the other day, though. So watch out for that. $6.50 on SPY. No, I should have made some of them for free. That was a good hit, man. Congrats if you got it. And that one's going to be a good one to ride. Open Door. They buy houses. It's like the house flipping of Zillow. Or not Zillow, but they do the same thing, but better. Man, that makes sense with Zillow going up. I didn't even think about that. Open Door would have probably been a great sympathy. I could only imagine. I'm not even looking at the space ones anymore. I don't want to cry. It was good. Actually, okay, I'm going to look. I sold out at 13 or 12, and they're at 39 cents right now. Holy, bro, that's 1,000%. 4 cents to 40 is 41 on the ask. Woo! That was a crazy one. That one's crazy. There you go. Hopefully Airbnb do the same for us, huh? You know we like this guy. I waited 365 days to say it, but it's my B-Day, baby. Happy birthday, King. Or nah. God bless you. God bless you. And now your birthday is on Airbnb Day. So if you have Airbnb, that's a good sign. Fisker opens up reservations. Second EV, the pair is starting below $30,000 before taxes or incentives. That's actually good. $30,000 before incentives. We'll take it. Airbnb. Let's see if the spike could hit a new high. TLT wants to go up a little bit. That would be great. Again, Fed futures are calming down a little bit, but it's not anything too wild right now, essentially, in the sense that it's still like similar to yesterday's situation. We're still at the danger level, but I mean, things are definitely calming down. Again, today's headline, the major headline is what? Russia de-escalation. Yeah, Disney's not getting any love. Roblox starting to come up here. Watch out for NVIDIA. Again, earnings, and they're killing it. Ukrainian Air Force TB2 UAV online. Enemy AC-130 inbound. We'll get them again next time. What was I going to check? Not the Roblox. Everybody in Airbnb sector did good, but again, Airbnb needs to do good. That's the thing you got to realize. If Airbnb does not do good, it doesn't matter what the rest of the industry does. Again, as some people are saying, it's just like Airbnb has a high valuation already. It's already, again, Airbnb back to 180. Like, do you guys not realize how powerful that is? Again, at 177, I mean, we are literally now higher than any other point in January. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. So what I'm saying is that they have to do good no matter what. They'll probably do some level of good. If they do bad, then they will do bad. But at the end of the day, they got to just beat, relative to their own comparables. And they have to do somewhat good. And then if they guide up even better for Q1 or bring anything else to the table, it'll be good. I think Airbnb is going to do good. I genuinely, I mean, I could definitely be wrong in the sense of, I mean, you never want to time a quarter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not in the, with Airbnb, I'm not in the business of telling you exactly when it's going to go up or when it's going to go down. It's very, very simple. My play is that I think Airbnb, they're completing their mission. They're on a very, very good path. It's going to be good. And quite frankly, with all of the trends, there may be some hiccups with Omicron and all that, but I think it's going to do very, very well. I think it's just they have it going. There's a lot of momentum. I mean, we could get surprised, but I still think it's going to be good. Everybody in the BNB, put your mother hands up and follow me. Everybody in the BNB. I have heard of VRBO. I even have some of my houses on VRBO, but 99% of them. My bookings come from Airbnb, and they're usually with more money. I sold the space calls already. I only got like 200, 300%, but they're up almost 1,000% right now. Space was the news from yesterday. It just got confirmed with a PR in the morning, and then it went up. Space Goop. Am I waiting on the deposit? I have it, yeah. I'm still waiting. So literally, how come you sold 7-8 Airbnb if you believe in earnings? Because I have over $35,000 in LEAP contracts. Not to mention another like 40 or 50,000 in equity in the stock. So that's why it was the only option play that I was up on. It had a little bit of pre-earnings. I said I'll cut some of it, get a little bit off the table. Not only a cup, almost less, just under $1,000. Keep one contract, but then that was the only. And then I have other dead plays. So like I said yesterday, on any pre-earnings, I'm gonna watch the plays that I'm up on. Essentially, if I bought it before earnings and I'm up on it, chances are after earnings, the play will go down. So wanted to take advantage of it. We made those free. I'm holding one of them for free, but I still do I do have a large position on Airbnb. Again, we have it in every single long-term account. I have it on every single trading account. I got leaps, I got stock, shares, everything. So I do believe in it. And again, and even if it does go down, I do have money to buy more. And that will probably be my plan. That's why I'm waiting for these earnings like Roblox and Airbnb. I want to see what happens, and depending on how the prices move, it'll give me an opportunity to go in and really find the best pick here. So you're holding the Airbnb 220. I have one of them. That's the latest play. The 230. I have one 230 left, but I sold 4 or 5 of them today. But I'm still holding one of them, and then I have a 150 call, and then I have a 185 call, and then I have a 140 call. And then I have almost 100 shares on each of the other accounts combined. So 100 shares on the TD account, and then 100 shares on the trading account, and then 100 shares, 110 shares on the long term. A little bit more when you add the other accounts. JPM sets up an office in Decentraland. I probably might make it go crazy. No, there's no Fed meeting. The Fed meeting is tomorrow, or the FOMC minutes. That will be the catalyst. NVIDIA is still going up here. SPY did not hit a new high, but it's bouncing around. Yeah, Roblo coming up towards the highs. I don't know about the short-term options. I know we have those April ones. I would just keep your eye on those, see how the premium stacks up. Yeah, those are back up to 40%. Will minutes move the market? Yes, without a doubt. Like that, because it correlates to the most important thing for the market right now, Fed policy. So I do think the catalyst for tomorrow will be huge. News, yeah. I remember I called that IBM stuff. We called it out, but there was no reaction. IBM bought somebody. U.S. Ambassador UN says he's not seen evidence of Russian troop pullback near Ukraine. I don't have any puts on Roblox. How do you feel about psychedelic stocks? I think it's just hype, but invest with caution. People used to get really mad at me a couple months ago, but ever since growth stocks got clapped, I think some people see it, but I'm just not really a fan of it on a personal level, and quite frankly, on a business level, none of them have anything compelling to really offer in the sense. Roblox 120s. All the Roblos are expensive as hell. I really don't like. I looked this morning. Like even the Airbnb calls went up. I don't know how did the put come down? Yeah, the Airbnb put actually dropped. Calls went up. Psychedelics potentially to treat depression. Have they done a study comparing daily exercise to mushrooms? Because like if you could give me a study where you take depressed people and then you put one sample size on daily exercise and a diet that consists of all the nutrition you need and eight glasses of water, and then compare it to somebody dosing. If I could see that study, and it ends up being where mushrooms actually cures people more of that, I would be a little bit more surprised, but I'm not really. Again, that thing is I mean, again, until we see it happen, I think a lot of that is just. What about both? Nah, that's dangerous. Because one time, bro, the first time I popped in those, what's it called? I popped in those, like, noise-canceling AirPods. You remember that? I hit myself in the head with a weight. So I could only imagine tripping out and working out, you know? So, because it could distort your vision. It's bad. DraftKings, Facebook's coming up. A lot of DraftKings posts here. DraftKings is up. They're up 4.6 right now. Butterfly and Airbnb. Butterfly, if you think it's going to go to a certain price. So if you think by the end of the earnings, Airbnb is going to end at a certain price, that's it. Yeah, Facebook's popping. That's in the bottom right. I don't think we have any news on it. Meta to pay $90 million to settle privacy lawsuit over user tracking. That was like 7 minutes ago. I don't know if that's related to the Texas stuff. Yeah, Roblox is coming up, and now the options are getting higher. So those April options are hitting their highs. Airbnb is pricing in, I believe, about 9% for earnings, so just under $20. Straddle or strangle would be more effective. I think a butterfly in a weird way, because if there's a lot of volatility and it goes back and forth, you could get clapped on both sides, and then if it ends up at your price, you'll barely break even, whereas the butterfly will give you a certain amount. No, I sold out of this space early. I got like 200-300%, but now they're up 1,000%. D-Walk, Little Pop. Facebook's still going up there. Roblo's at the high. DraftKings is taking off. SPY's chilling out, but we saw this a couple times here today where like the SPY like slows down and then like a random set of names will start running. Like literally the high ticker is gassing right now. Yeah, Joby, that's the other one. What about ASTR? Joby, isn't that the space taxis? They're like the Uber tag. They're actually, their chart looks a little bit better than space. But yeah, they are a sympathy to that. The city helicopters. I remember seeing those. Ukraine's Osh-Chad was hit by a DDoS attack. Mexico hopes to resolve avocado dispute in coming days. Microsoft getting no love. AMD again. Roblo coming back to the top right here. Space is flying. No pun intended. The space news was the news from yesterday about them opening up the registration stuff to all of the to the sales or like registrations for space flight. Dash 2.9 is Uber still up. Watch Facebook. That was an interesting pop there. None of the other big techs. Uber's at the high. Walmart about to get clapped. It's still up, but yeah, the plays I think they did get. No, the plays still went up though. So earnings premium is still actually moving on that. Zillow's on the high again right now. Again, AMD and Nvidia. Uber. Roblo hit a high. I have 2 Roblos up there. Zen, DraftKings dropping. Yeah, Ukraine, Chad Bank confirms the attack. U.S. and Ukraine officials says there's a wide expectation any Russian invasion could be carried out in conjunction with offensive cyber aggression. That said, recall Ukraine was hit by a cyber attack last month that did not precede a conventional Russian attack. Space is out of this world. AMC2, stop hating. You could have just called it out, man. It's okay. We could put AMC up. It's fine. It is fine. AMC, stop hating. Stop hating. First it was AMC, stop missing out. Now it's AMC, stop hating. That's crazy. Even GME 6%. Roblo with the bigger candle there. High tickers over outpacing, but you're still getting a couple things on the low right now. Yeah, Roblo is popping again. Premiums are outpacing now on Roblox. Again, that Roblox contract for April is hitting the highest point it's been at in the last couple weeks. So literally, premiums are higher on Roblox today than they were even when we were at like the high 73s a couple days ago. Yeah, no, the premiums on Roblox are disgusting. ASTR sympathy. I like Joby as a sympathy. Joby looks like it's doing a lot better as a sympathy for space. Facebook, good entry. I had the plays yesterday on Facebook. They're down just under like 10% right now. So a lot of the calls kept the same one. Airbnb, big volume. Let's see, Roblo at 70. Yeah, DraftKings was doing very, very good. Yeah, DraftKings is still continuing that. A lot of things. Again, pay attention to the high ticker. Boeing's even on the high. Lockheed came up. Space, another high. Bro, they're at 50 cents. My goodness. If Disney wakes up, that'll be good. Again, post-earnings. Airbnb has volume, but it's not popping. Like, literally, the biggest volume candle on the minute just came in. Roblo's continuing. Joby got cleared in Japan. Oh, that would make sense. Again, Roblo premiums now are hitting the high. Stupid, man. These guys. These guys, man, are crazy. Play off the Super Bowl. Maybe. There's one piece of news with DraftKings. I thought they got downgraded. Private and Oshchat are the two biggest retail banks in Ukraine to turn client base. They have 20 million customers. I think the purpose may be to trigger bank runs, which would be really dangerous. At this point, I feel like it's like the U.S. that's just doing it. And we're just like, yeah, I feel like they're going to bully you with a cyber attack. I don't know. We're like, oh, that sucks. That sucks. Let's see. Interesting. That's a cool email, Ernest. Apparently, Snapchat is going to be offering influencers a share of ad revenue for the first time. So literally, Snap is going to start offering ad share type of thing for any ads that run on your stories. So they're going to start it off with a couple people first, and then they're going to roll it out to everybody. That's good for this stock because that means it'll probably take more competition away from a lot of places. So just imagine, yeah, like, I don't know, just imagine all the content you post. If now you have Snapchat, YouTube, Instagram, whatever, and then you could get paid off of every single Snapchat. So it's good. We'll see. It's an interesting concept. Snap is up 4 right now, and it's above 41. Where are Snap plays at, actually? Remember we had that old one from post earnings. We made it free. They're at break even. They were up earlier this morning, but now they're break even. Same for Alabama. Did it have a price? Oh, no. I saw that one. I think that one, they need to come down like half the price if they'll do that. Somebody sent me a house in South Carolina, but they didn't have a price they wanted. I forgot. I don't know if I got back to you on that one, but get me the price they want for that. The Alabama one, that one needs to be, I need it like 50% lower. It's too expensive at that price still. It just looked like it needed a lot of work. Well, Snap hurt Facebook. I mean, this is just the first time in history where Snap has accelerating user growth while Facebook has declining user growth. Why are you buying real estate at the top? Because I'm not buying it at the top. I mean, the market is at the top, but every single property I've purchased, I've gotten it below market value. So any property I've even picked up in the last 12 months from February 2021 to today, they've all gone up at least 30 to 40%. and that was even after an elevated price in 2020. The ones that went up in 2020, it's even crazier. But every new property I've purchased, I've made all my money on the buy. Every single one of them. Seller willing to come down drastically. I don't know. The property just look messed up. I don't know. Like, as if you said 60, I was saying 30,000. If they would 30,000 be in the cards, maybe even 20,000. And I don't know how much you would even get off of an assignment with that one. It doesn't seem like there's a lot on the bone with that one, and it just seems like a lot of work. That's what I'm scared of. We buy houses everywhere, anywhere that is anywhere. Why'd you buy the options? Because I only put $40 on the play. Got to come out with just under $200 or something. We kept it very, very small. That's what I've been saying with a lot of the plays that I've been doing here, is that if I'm finding certain plays where we're getting news and we don't know, I'm just buying super cheap options. And then honestly, I should have kept that one a little longer because it was just so cheap, and then just let it and then just ride it out. Yeah, the news was, I mean, we've covered it many times. It was the news from yesterday, opening up the reservations. It came out yesterday, technically. I mean, Hits had it before everybody, and then the stock went down, and then it went up after the company issued a press statement about it today, saying that this is what's going to happen. I think the Fed minutes come out 10 or 11 tomorrow, Pacific time. Two out of the money when you buy the leaps. I mean, you want to get as close to possible, because what you'll notice when you get super far out of money on the leaps, the prices are pretty much the same. But if the stock goes up, it's going to have a big effect. So, let's say you go to Airbnb leaps right now. Take a look. You're literally, there's the same ask price on all of these. And you can see they go for around the same price between $270 and $310. So, just usually go as close as possible. And something to take notice on the leaps is try to find the tightest spread, because that's usually where you get a good deal. So, realistically, what's it called? When I bought that 140 leap on Airbnb, this one, when I bought it, the spread was only 50 cents. So it was actually in the money, but the thing was, the spread was really small. The spread is the difference between the bid and the ask. So, look at this contract here. That's a $3 spread. That's $300. But, come here, we'll find one. There has to be one on this chain that's tight. See, that's $3. That's $6 spread, $4 spread, $4 spread, $3 spread, $4 spread, $3 spread, $4 spread. This one's $3, $3, $3. See, all of these are fucked. So, again, that's why something you could do is just make sure you get closer, but usually the further out the money prices are about the same price. Oh, Airbnb. Let's go. The weekly options that we got today, they're already up, but they're not gassing too much, but everything else is going good. I don't know where the other ones we sold out are. Airbnb, Roblox, we looking good, man. We looking good. It all depends on earnings. That's it. We'll see how hard you really prayed. Yeah, all the Airbnb plays are going up. FAA retains authority to issue Dreamliner airworthiness certifications. BA drop hard. BA Chicle. Yeah, volume and a little Chicle on Boeing. Could be with the FAA headline. Again, it's inspections for newly produced 787s. Slow day, kind of. There's a lot of widening today. The volume is pretty light, though. 30 million after, hour and a half? And then a lot of the individual names with earnings are really doing good. Like Roblox came to life, Airbnb, NVIDIA, then anything with news like space. It's crazy. So last price and spread, yeah, sometimes they don't move exactly, but try to get closer to the money. And what I'm trying to let you know is that when it comes to leaps, you're like, what's your budget, right? Let's tell me, like, here, what are you looking at? Tell me, I'll go through the damn chain for you. What leap do you want? And I'll go look at it and I'll show you what I'm talking about, because we need a budget, but then you just got to like really just pay attention to all of the available options, and then you could like pick apart what you want. So you want upstart. So I'll tell you right now, your first biggest risk is you want to buy a leap before earnings. So you got to keep that in mind. I promise you right now, after earnings, that leap could change 20 to 30% in value just off the bat. So now what's our budget? How much do you want to spend? Mm-mm. 787 deliveries were halted last year. I gave her a positive message with the coworker. She needed that. Let's go, baby. Spread the positivity. Under 100, under $100, you're not going to get an upstart leap for under 100. That's so we're out of the question now. Because you want to go for 2023. This is a leap. I get you, but you might be able to, but you're going to need more than 100. Otherwise, just wait till earnings, and then if it drops below earnings, then the 2023s will come down. But other than that, I mean, I think you're going to need minimum $700, probably $700 to $900, but that's the key. If you're going to spend $700 looking at this chain, you might as well spend $900 and get $50 closer to the money, and then these you could, and even then at 9 you could probably snake it in between 510. I believe Upstart is similar to Affirm. Let's see. So we'll probably go over the butterflies here in a little bit. I think it might be a decent time. We have post Euro close. Things are looking decent. So Disney is going up. Metaverse news. Disney names exec to oversee Metaverse. Stock is moving off of that. Upstart is not similar to Affirm. It's on AI for underwriting of loans. Affirm is buy now, pay later. Thank you for the update. So that means Upstart is like, it's more peer-to-peer lending instead of what's it called? I'm assuming it's more peer-to-peer lending than payment buy now, pay later. But it is what's it called? But it's fintech, I guess. Disney news, a little pop. They hired a metaverse executive. Airbnb $2 drop. We got too excited. I don't know. Does anybody want this? You got a Chad trying to wholesale it. He said that it'll come down to 50,000. 53,000. ARV is at 80,000 if you want this. These are basic pictures. It's not on the market. And then it's rented out right now, I think at 875. So it has a good rental, but I think it's just going to need a lot of work. That's the only thing I'm worried about with it. It's in Birmingham, Alabama, next to the water. It's next to a lake. Birmingham, Alabama. 1,000 square feet. So I don't want it. It's a Chad trying to wholesale it. He sent it to me. I think they want cash. Fee could go 53,000. Email me if you want it, and then I'll forward the email to you. Don't email if you're not serious. But I don't want it. I don't want it at 50. It's just too much work for me with 2. I don't know about the area or upside. A firm on the low, a firm back to 42. Bro, it was just at 80. My goodness, SPY coming down. All right, so here's the question for the butterfly. Where do we go for March or April? Do you think the market will be at a certain price by March or April? Again, essentially, the point of the butterfly is to play this strategy. You only get the butterfly if you think the market is going to do this. So you see this right here? This is where the butterfly helps you. Okay? Do you see? This was 2018. So what happened? We were at 300, 293. We dropped to 270. Then you bounce up to 280, and then you drop again to 260. Then you bounce back up to 280. Then you drop again to 260. And again, this is from October all the way now to end of November. And then it jumps up again to 280. And then by the end of December, you're back down to 230. So this is the only way the butterfly makes you money. Does that make sense? So what we're doing with the butterfly is essentially we are going to pick a level and assume that, hey, by April, if we think it's going to be 10% lower, we're assuming we're going to bounce up and down, and then it's going to sell off and then finalize in our range, right? So that's the idea now. And so, again, I think April is probably a good idea. But, again, remember, it's all about timing. Because if it is April and it goes to that price, but then if it goes down 10%, let's say, by March and then it's April, then you won't make as much money. Does that make sense? So that's the other factor. You need it to be there by that date. Take-Two, pop in, Netflix partnership. Could be Netflix gaming. Watch out. Take-Two and Netflix are partnering. BioShock film adaptation, though. Hold on. That was 10 minutes ago. To produce a film. So it's not gaming. It's going to be making the BioShock film. BioShock movie. Right? That would be that's a cool game, right? It might have a little pop and drop. We'll see. Some of you are like, I low-key just like that in general. You're like, let's go. That with a big yellow helmet, you just like, I don't, that's my BioShock interpretation. Would you do a firm for the long term? Nah, I got a controversial opinion on that one. I got something better for you. If you want a firm at these prices, why wouldn't you just take PayPal? Or who bought the other one? Was it Square? I would rather take Square or PayPal any day over a firm. Just because now they've also sold off. But even then, I like PayPal too a little bit more, but I also like Square. I would take Square or PayPal any day over a firm right now, especially because they're all down. You see what I'm saying? All of them are going to react to each other. They're all down there, but a firm is IPO less established. But I think you're going to get, if you want some of that segment but a little bit of extras, I would just take PayPal or Square in a heartbeat. It's a way easier trade. In my mind, I see way more quality out of the first two than a firm. I like Affirm as a service. I'm not saying it's a bad service, but I just think you get more safety than that's it. Because either Afterpay is either going to become a behemoth, right? And, and Affirm is going to do very good, or at the end of the day, it's going to be a buyout target. So that's whereas like PayPal, Square, you actually have growth segments. They already have a big portion of market share, all of that. So, to the butterfly now. Or actually, let me go to the bathroom first. Okay. I will go pee, and then we'll talk about the butterfly for a little bit. We'll see where the market's at, but pretty much the first thing you got to figure out is timing. And then the next question we're going to go over is going to be really how much do we think the stock market will drop? Because, again, the thing about a butterfly, I'll tell you before I go to the bathroom, if you do a butterfly and it goes lower than where you expected, you still lose. Does that make sense? So, literally, if you go and you say it's going to drop 10%, but the stock market drops 15%, you lose on the play. Do you see what that's the hard part about a butterfly. You can't be above or below the range that you set. That's how you lose. So it's kind of like a cover call, just a little bit different though. That's the thing. It really is hard. Again, that's the only problem. You can close it early and still win, but at the end of the day, though, there's a very, very small margin of it. Once it does start going against you, especially by expiration, that's where you get clapped. It is a parlay. It's literally it's literally one of the lowest probability option trades you could do, besides selling in the money credit spread. So literally, you would need a lot of conditions to be met for you to hit the max gain. To close the butterfly, you close them all out at the same time. Okay, so SPY's coming down. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you all. God bless you. I'll be right back. And then watch the market. We'll have our lesson. SPY dropping. No. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Man, one of you DM me on Instagram instead. Stop clapping and screaming during your live streams. That's what I get. I go to the bathroom. Oh shit! SPY just got again. Russia again. Oh man! Every time, man. We didn't even get the butterfly. So I have an idea. Which one was it? He did a 370. So this is how it works. This is what he did last time. The guy yesterday bought a 370. Then you sell the... Oh, shit. Start over. You buy the 370. Then you sell the 350. And then you buy the 330. So this is a butterfly. And then you sell the middle contract double the size. So then you would sell 20 instead of 10. And then it says this is actually cheaper than yesterday. So as you see here, $380 max profit. How you end up hitting it, your break even is at 330 or 369. The max gain is pretty much at 3 if the stock is at 350 by expiration. So SPY's coming down. Let me see. That was for April, but then again, you need the stock to be at what, 350? 4.42 minus 350. 94 divided by 444 plus 42. 21% drop by April. So that one, I think, is a little bit big. So what I'm going to do, because I want to make a bet, I want to like focus in on one of them. What I want to do is start with, what's it called? I want to start with the one that guy got, or maybe I'm going to adjust it a little bit, but I want to start with the smaller one. How would it work if we did 380? 380 to 360. And then we need to go to 340. So I think it'd be the same. Holy shit, why is that so expensive? Hold on, I messed it up. So that'd be 50 cents. 500, same max gain, but you have to spend more money, and now we change the range to the max gain now at 360. The SPY's still coming down. So 360 would be $84 times 442. That'd be 18% move. I like that one for a little bit. So instead of doing 370, we'll do 360 or 380, sell the 360, and then buy the 340. So we're taking his and then moving it up there. So this is how we're doing it. You buy, so we literally, it's buying 10 of the 380 contracts. We're buying the 380 puts for April, and then I'm shorting 20 of the 360. So essentially you make money on anything between 380 and 360, and then the idea is anything below 360 to 340 you would start losing on that, and then you can't lose any more than 340. Yeah, I kind of like it. 18% move. So it'd be $500 with a max risk of $20,000. So let's see. The wider, the better. You can widen it out, but then that's going to make the price a little bit more. Again, the best part is you could get this at 50 cents a contract to do it. I'm going to try a different one, but really it sucks because the market's moving right now. I thought I wanted to go over this when it was a little bit calmer. So what I want to do is just start with one. The max risk is about $500, I believe. Your max loss is whatever you pay for it. So the pay is the pay is already, what you pay is your risk on it. All right. Let's see. They were trying to get it filled. There it is. Did it only do half? Oh, it only got me on half. No, wait. I think it did all of it. Did it? I don't know where SPY is going to be. Yeah, we got it. All right. So I got filled at what? 52 or 54? Okay, so $540. If the SPY goes down to 360 by April, we make $20,000. And then I'm gonna do another one, but not yet. We'll go over this play in a little bit. I just want to do this play just so we can see it. shit. I put 260. TLT dropping. And again, don't trade this. This is not a recommendation. We will go over it. And again, we're going to do another one. What did I do? 360 and 340. Robinhood won't let you do it. So this is how you do it on Robinhood. So again, the idea with this play, I need to look at the SPY. That's the only thing I don't like. Because right now the market's moving. That's why I know I'm being a little brief on this. I'm going to give you the full breakdown of it. But what I'm doing right now is I bought it now. So then that way we could just monitor it and we could see what's happening. But here's how you would do it on Robinhood. It'd be the same exact thing. But essentially we're buying a put and then we're selling one further out the money to help pay for that put. And then since we're selling a trade, you need to buy the insurance so you don't need to put down as much money. Now, the whole point is where you make money is the middle strike price. So the whole idea is you buy one put and you sell another one. That's the middle one. The one that you sell, that's where you want the stock to be by expiration date. That is where you make the most amount of money. Why? Because then the play would end up worthless because of time decay, but then your other plays would be in the money. So it's a 3-option order. So we're going to go here to the SPY chain. We'll go down here to April. So again, here, like, let me show you. We could try another one. Where do you think the market is going to play? Where do you think the stock market will go by April? Just tell me. Give me a price. Give me a consensus, and we'll make a new one, and I'll show you on Robinhood so you can see it. Where do you think it's going to go by April? You have to be specific about the date. So if you think it'll go to 400, but in March and not April, you got to go with March. All right, let's do 400, okay? So we're going to use $20 increments because I like it. It gives us a little bit more upside here. Let's just use 400 flat. I think we could agree with that, right? 400 flat by April. Let's say that's what you want to go for. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to the puts on April 14th, and then since you think it's going to end up at 400, what you want to do is you want to go $20 above that. So instead of 400, we're going to go to 380. Okay? So again, you think it's going to end up at 400, so we're going to short the 400 because that's where you need to go. So then really we're going to start with 380. And how do you make money? Think about this. You're buying a 380 put, right? So you make money by the SPY going, or wait, no, would it be, no, 420, excuse me, no, 420, I need to go higher. I confused it, calls and puts. Excuse me. So you think it's going to go to 400, right? So we're going to buy the 420 put. Why? SPY's coming down, Google's selling off, but this is where you make your money. Because now, if you think it's going to go to 400, we start off with the 420 put. So if it goes from 420 to 400, you make $20 per contract, $2,000 per contract. So are you following with me? Right? So that's the first one, and that's a buy. So now, let's create the next leg. Before pressing continue, we're going to go now. You think it's going to go to 400. We are going to sell the 400, right? And then since this is a pretty risky trade, we need to turn it to a spread. And then we're going to buy the 380, $20 below to insure it. So then if it goes any lower than 380, we don't make money, but then it also protects us from losing more than we paid. Okay? Yes, butterflies, you can't close them before expiration, but the max profit comes near expiration. Yes, do not do this. If you don't understand how this works, 1,000%, there's a high chance you will end up in a play where you could blow up your account by just not understanding it. Because again, this is how it's going to be structured, right? So now this is how we're going to do it, though. You got to press continue. How do I get the custom order? I need to go here. So you need to click this one and then switch it to custom. So then that way, now we need to balance the ratio. So whatever you do in the middle has to be double of what you're doing on the top and bottom. So this is how you do the butterfly. So if you want to buy one contract, you need to sell 2. So if we want to buy 10 contracts, how many do we need to sell? Why won't it let me do 10? The hell? Why won't it let me do what? Bro, what is this? Huh? No, I'm at custom ratio. But how come it won't let me do more than 10 on anything? Yeah, they're robbing you. Then edit quantity. It could. I don't know if it's because of buying power. But let's just do 5. Or let's just do 2 since we're poor. So let's say we're going to do 2. Then you're going to, or we'll do 3. Let's say you do 3. So then if you have 3 on the top, you need 6 in the middle. And then 3 on the bottom. So this is still expensive. That's the problem here. Why is that so expensive? 420, sell the 400, buy the 380. Yeah, that's expensive though. So it seems messed up, but do you see the problem? And now take a look. This is where you make your money on it. But it's showing you the expected profit and loss. So the max you could lose is whatever you pay for it. You do one more step. Are you sure? Oh, contracts each. That is weird. So how would that be with like 5? Yeah, it's making it weird. But this one's still expensive because you could see limit price. I'm spending. If you wanted to do this play, it would cost a lot more. We got our contracts with the same range, but further down. But then that was, what's it called? That one is it's still even costing, even without the ratio, with even just doing it manually, 363. It still costs a lot. So that's the only problem. But it's $300 for one contract or for 3 of them, but essentially the ratio is not quantity. I mean, I think this just works. It's just not going to let you do 10. Or this is a ratio? I don't even know what the hell this is. Yeah, I would just use TD Ameritrade or E-Trade. You do 1, 2, 1. But I'm going to just keep this as a simple 1, 2, 1. And I think the price is still bad. Yeah, it's $1.28. So what, if I wanted 5 of them? Okay, that would still work. That works the same way then. So then this would provide us 10, but still now it's $1.20 instead of what's it called? Instead of $2. Max gain on this is 10,000. Max loss is 6,000. And then if the SPY went down to what? 400, 10%. If the SPY dropped 10% in a month and a half, then you would get the max gain. But it has to stay there at that time. But this is how you would do it. You close the play, but then pretty much you buy a contract wherever you think the S&P is going to end up. That's where you sell. Make sure you sell double the amount that you buy and then buy the same and just keep the gaps the same amount. So $20 on each one. You see $20 above, 20 below, 20 below. That's it. It's a very risky play. Again, and the only reason why I like it, now let me show you. There's only one reason why this works out in this environment. So I'll show you the play that we did. We did the, the 480. So we did April. We did 380 instead of 360, right? So we started with 380. And then we did how many? We did 10. Okay, and then now we're going to sell the middle one. So if we're 20 bucks below 380, the middle one is 360. Okay, and then the last one, and again, you see how it this one, if you do a butterfly strategy, if you have your brokerage, some of them will automatically do it. This is a profit calculator, but as you can see, 10 contracts buy, 20 contracts sell, and then let's get the final one. That's going to be at what, 340? 20 bucks below, another 10. Let's calculate. So again, max gain 19,000, maximum loss 47, or how much did we spend on it? Where does it? I want to change the price at 43. But anyways, this is what I'm trying to show you with the gain. So let's say tomorrow now, the SPY drops to, let's say the SPY drops to 420, right? You guys like 420? So let's say now tomorrow the SPY goes to 420. You make only $500. You make 100%. Not bad, right? Not bad. Total cost $1,400. What are you saying? Total cost is $400 on this one. Again, if it's 40 cents a contract, we spent 40, or I spent 50. 54 cents is what I spent. So again, let's come back to 420 by tomorrow. Tomorrow it goes to 420, you make 100%. Right? Are you ready for the kicker though? Take a look. If it happens 2 days later, you actually make $10 more. If it happens 3 days later, you make another $10 more. And then 530, 520, do you guys notice something? So after some point, though, now, it does cap off. But even if the SPY, so if it went to 420 and then just stayed there for the next week or two, pretty much to the beginning of March, you would still be up. It does depend on IV, but for the most part, you could even, this is just the skew of the chart. This is different than now, let's say, let's just use a straight up put. The decay is nasty, but the decay helps you. You got to realize that. Yeah, it's a very, very low probability trade. Again, it was this is the lowest probability you could get. The reason why I'm pointing it out is that it does work if we get a November or December 2018 setting, where essentially it turns into a what's it called, where we pretty much bounce around and then lead to a flush with 10-15%. So let's just say we bought the 380. Let's just say we'll buy two of them. Similar amount. So you could either spend $500 for the butterfly, or you could go buy an April put for $280. So do you see the difference of how the skew of the chart plays out? Do you see the difference as you get towards the end? So what ends up happening here is if the stock goes down really, really fast, you make a lot of money instantly, right? So then, as you start to go down, if the stock, as more time goes on, look at how it decays. And then pretty much, it doesn't matter anywhere in this zone. Notice how light green everything is, even by expiration. So even by expiration, if it went down, this is a normal put. I'm trying to, again, this is a risky play. You guys, I'm making this play to show you it, but I really want you to understand how this is a strategy that you may be able to plug in depending on what the market gives us. Do you see what I'm talking about here? Because now, if you bought just a normal put and the market shoots down one day, you make money. But then if it pops back up and then stays at a certain price, you don't make as much. Literally, this type of option with a butterfly, it opens up the window to make thousands of %. Literally, if you could just stay within the range as more time decays. So in this type of play, you don't profit a lot if the stock goes down tomorrow. So do you see how this skew is dramatically different now than the other one? This is just a normal put. Do you see what I'm trying to highlight here? So this is where your max gain on the put is at the bottom and quickly, Where on here, your max gain is at this specific range and then over time. That's a much, look at how deep green you get on this play versus this one with more time. So if we start getting cucked up and down, and it goes down another 10% and then shoots back up 10%, and then just to be 1 month later down 10%, puts will lose. But the butterfly or any sort of similar strategy like this would benefit you in the choppiness as long as the asset ends up where you think it will be. But again, I don't know what's going to happen. That's why I'm saying we're going to play with this. But I want you to see this because now you have a tool belt where you could actually play this a little bit differently than just straight up trying to buy a put and then getting cucked up and down and then trying to time when to sell, when to buy, when to sell, when to buy. Whereas this could be a play that we could put on and then it could give us a certain range. And then if anything does go crazy, we just found our $400 into 20 grand. Essentially. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to highlight because, again, the longer it takes, so pretty much now, let's say the market did end up dropping to 400, even if it did that with enough time, this play would be yielding now a couple 100%, whereas you can see here, and if we went down to 400, you would be up, but then little by little as we start getting in, pretty much if you got into March, you would only be up 50%, whereas on this play, if you enter in the middle of March, you would be up about 350% or 200%. And then again, as you start getting more expiration and it gets deeper and deeper, this is where you're able to take advantage of it. But again, you could just see the difference of deep green versus not. But there's risk to reward on this. There's different probabilities. Certain things are required. So it's not as if this is like a guaranteed play. I'm just trying to make you guys see the strategy behind it so that you could understand that, wait a minute, you can play with your options a little bit and you could actually find a strategy that can align with what the market is producing. You can close the contract early, but what this chart is showing you, if you close it early, you're not going to get as much money back because you still have to close out the contract that you sold and then it has premiums. Does that make sense? So that's why this helps out with time decay because then you sold premium and then that's it. Yes, it's easier. So essentially, this will help you hit a downside play. If you're like, yo, I think the market's going to go down because of a recession in 3 months, and then you just buy a put, you're going to get clapped. But this one would help you. But then if you're like, I think the market's going to be down and correct 10% in 3 months from now, but then the stock market drops 10% tomorrow, you wouldn't make as much money. But if it did actually take that much time, then you would end up being profitable on it. This is a way where if you see bad news, you could set your play today. If you could time a certain range, then, or you have an idea of a certain range, you put it on, you let it sit. This one would actually produce you a sizable return. If it goes to 400, can you buy back this sold put and then keep writing the put? Yes, but it'll cost you. And then that's all you got to do. But yes, you can, but it will cost you money to do so. But this takes advantage of premium and volatility, and it allows you now to get that put play. So we're going to do another one. I started off with the sample one just to see what happens. I mean, we're going to be able to see where we go from here. I don't know if there's any gain on it, but we started off with a remix sample of the other guys, and we'll go from there. We will go from there. It'll be exciting. But I'm telling you, it's definitely a tool to keep under your tool belt. These are harder to get out of because you have to close out 3 positions. Again, it is harder, but the idea of this play, I mean, again, I think you could see it on the chart, is literally if we get volatility that ends up leading to a downside move in the next 60 days, 45 days, this is how this could give us a way of profiting without kind of having to time it perfectly, more or less. We just have to time the range of where we think it's going to go. There's a risk of assignment only if you're near the money. So in this case, to keep it small, And you could do this with calls too. The same thing works with calls. Don't get that twisted. So if you think the market is going to be 10% up, but there's a lot of volatility, and you want a good probability, not good probability, but good return play, then you could do it. I feel like it's impossible to predict. It is a very hard play to hit. Again, it's the idea is understanding the range with it. But one thing that we've hit a couple of these in the past before. It'll be harder to close out. You may probably get like 70 to 90% of the max gain if it happens, or if it makes the move too early. I've noticed you'll get like half of the gain before, but you could still close out. But it is hard, but it is definitely possible. Again, it's a big hedge. That's what some people... So this was documented yesterday as a giant hedge. Essentially, you could go buy a massive amount of stocks, and then if your max pain is at 410 on the SPY, you could go and make this play, and then you could really hedge your play. So somebody who did this yesterday, they did $2 million on this play, and if they're right, they're going to make $40 million. So if the SPY is down 15% by April, they would make $40 million. So that's why it's a hedge, because literally you could go buy 10, 15, $20 million worth of stock, go and put this play on, and then if the market ends up getting clapped again for another quarter, you would make $40 million on the hedge. So in a weird way, this is just a giant hedge play as opposed to trying to pinpoint the downside, but it can offer some of the protection. I think the collateral you need is just the money that you put down, because the gain is it's pretty much like a debit spread, more or less, or you're at least putting up all the capital. So all you could lose is what you put into it. Do you get, no extra collateral as long as the wings are equally spaced. So $20, $10 apart, whatever it should be. J&J talc suits threatened by AAA credit rating. UNH blocked from acquiring change. So again, we have some old videos on this. Like, we did a lot of these in the past, and we've hit them. I mean, again, it's not, at the very least, some of you have never heard about this, but some of you have, and you have seen us, you have seen these hit, but it's very, very lower probability. But just keep your eye on this strategy. The thing I'm trying to highlight is that there is an option strategy that we can take advantage of the volatility with. That's all. I don't know where the market is going to go. I don't know what's going to happen, but there's something very compelling about that idea, and it would be something I want in the portfolio for a little bit, especially in this type of market. Essentially, you could do $400, but again, there's very few option trades right now that are offering $20,000 of upside, even $10,000 on a small investment, because the premiums are so crazy. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's one of the very big keys with this right here, is that if we want to really get a small money hedge with a lot of upside, and then we got a lot of confusion, there is something that we can do that can work. But it is challenging, and that's why, too, I want you to understand this now, because as the market goes on, we could start pinpointing some better ones. Again, it's not like we just have to make this today and finalize our range. That's why I want to start with one, and then we'll see where we could go from it, but we could definitely zone in on this one. So SPY is coming down now again. We got 2 SPYs up. A little bit of a cheek lay. The Airbnbs, I think they're still holding, but Airbnb is coming down. So you're more inclined on the market going down? No, it's just I want cheap protection because I have a lot of money on the upside. I own a lot of stock. So if stocks bounce, I'm gonna make way more than $400, $500, whatever. Literally, with the bounces, you saw how fast I was able to return, money back from just the equity I'm holding. So for me, it's like I want to make sure I have exposure for both sides, but I want good exposure. That's the best risk to reward I've seen at the very least. In this type of market where, again, unless you hit it like Tesla, you can hit it at the right time and you'll make a couple 100%, but it wasn't cheap to play. So that's where I'm kind of holding. And then this one now, it accounts for volatility, where I'm saying where if it takes longer to stair step down, this play would actually give us the exact exposure that we want. SPY low of the day. You can butterfly Tesla, yes. You could be as however far out that you want. The idea you get max gain at the middle wing. Anything further from the middle, you start to lose money but make less. And then if it hits the bottom wing, you break even and you break even. That's it. SPY coming down. Palantir getting some pops. What we did as the sample play, we remixed the guy's play from yesterday, and I did one a little bit closer to the money, just like $10-20 closer, and that's it. That's all we did. So, and I spent $500. It has a max gain of 20,000. I plan to do another one, and then we're gonna go from there. But I want to wait a little bit. I want to just see how this one sets out. Palantir big moves. SPY to test 433. There's a rebuke on news from the Russia situation. On what? Again, a lot of different headlines. We're selling off. We're way below the, what's it called? We're way below the euro close now. Continental Ham looking at deals at the timeline CLR. Drawback, yeah, Palantir, that's Nigerian in the gang. 1,000 troops from 101st Airborne leaving Fort Campbell for Poland. These are part of the same announcement of 3,000 troops ordered last week. Villeroy, ECB has full optionality on pace and policy changes. Again, I don't know if this was Russia news or what it was there. Again, it was just back and forth Russia stuff today. I don't know if there was any other headlines. TLT. Sleeper Treasury curve might be a gift ahead of the minutes. Investors are trading political headlines today as the Treasury curve is meandering wider. That slow drift may continue and provide investors an opportunity to add flatteners. That's because the Fed intent on raising rates. Investors will get a reminder that Wednesday at 2 p.m. when the minutes from January 6 are released. Written comments by Fed officials can act like a text message lacking in context. The end result is often a message that is interpreted as more hawkish. Curve steepening is twofold today. It's a result of geopolitical concerns and the fact that the 5s and 30 touched a multi-year low on Friday. St. Louis Fed James Bullard, first back supersized hike. The investors were prepared for steepening as market extremes typically need some consolidation before resuming the trend. This in part is what investors are seeing today. Supporting price action today was real money demand in 2-year notes. However, demand from real money investors has been on the trend as yields have been climbing. Roblox and Win, Liebenthal mentioned on CNBC. SPY at the bottom again. There's just been a lot of back and forth with some of these headlines. Roblo's going up. You bought the 4. No. That was a different one. So the play that I made was about 10% lower by April. I did an April buy the 380, sell the 360, and then buy the 340. So right here is how it looks. 380, 360, 340, buy 10, sell 20, buy 10. Again, it took it in 2 orders. And then I paid 54 cents. Palantir. It was just CNBC. They Nigerian. They said it was their pick. Viacom, CNBC mention. You could try the same amount in all legs, but it defeats the purpose. It doesn't give you the financing, or like it just makes it more expensive. And then different risk to rewards. Can't wait till you get an at the fill order on a home. God bless you. Thank you. I'll take it. That's what we need. More of them. Can't go wrong with that. Roblox CEO on CNBC tomorrow. So $5.50 per order. That's if you check to make sure you did it right. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you just do 1, 2, 1, and then that's it, and then that'll do it, because this is just the ratio. So if you do 1, 2, 1, it'll do 2 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these. Then you continue. So if you did 1 of them, 1 butterfly would cost you $129. So this is the price that you pay per each of them. So that could go a long way. But again, the cheaper, the better, or if the closer to the money, the better. But remember, wherever you sell the middle leg, that is your max gain by expiration. By expiration. FB was changing news feed. They're paying $90 million for an old one. SPY's here at the bottom, 443. This is where we opened. And kind of where we had a little bit of the volatility Friday there. But definitely higher than any point yesterday. So we'll see. Charge point up 12. GGPI. You didn't fancy the broken wing. I didn't check it out. I mean, I would. I just know with the broken wings, it's going to change the ratio and cost. The thing about, I just like the cost on this one and keeping it simple. But really, I want to start out with this one, let a couple things move around, and then we're going to play with a couple more butterflies. Then it will be good. Then it will be good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Any big wigs talking today? I don't think so. Roblo's going crazy. Premiums didn't surge yet, though. The premiums are still holding up from the first run-up. So watch out for that. Abivi, they hit their high, right? Was that today? The point is to let it expire. You would make it or pretty much near the money or closer to the lower the S&P is, closer to expiration. That's where you make more money. That's the simple aspect of this. Whereas pretty much, even if you bought a put, as if you're buy a put, the closer you get to expiration on a normal one, if you're not in the money, you lose. So since we bought puts and then also sold some, pretty much the closer we get to expiration and then the stock market is lower, the more opportunity, the more profit you will have in the play. Whereas that's not really the case with just a naked single put. Biden's going live at 2:30 for the Ukraine situation. NATO are escalating threats. They say NATO is seeking the peace agreement. Abivi during the long term. Yep. Again, even that purchase, the one that we had at the bottom, it was great. But even then, the long term at 24% right here. I mean, obviously, Airbnb is going to be a game changer for us today. That's honestly, your portfolio is either going to come right back down to like the 18%, 20% range, or your portfolio will probably shoot up to the 30% range after today. Polestar to debut bespoke bonded aluminum platform, GGPI. Oh, yeah, they're rocketing. Someone called that out a little bit earlier. That's great. That is great. Try an example. Well, I have IWM puts. Remember, we got those, and we got a good fill on those. So I have those, and then I got the SPY put, and then we'll go from there. You sound fire, no homo. Thank you. I had to block some dude on my Instagram just right now. They were literally, they've never messaged me in my life, and they just messaged me to tell me to stop screaming and clapping on my live stream. I was like, what the fuck this guy just say to the fuck you be? What do you, are you for real? What do you mean? On live stream? I'm not. How the fuck is me doing? I don't even know, man. I don't even get this shit, bro. These people tripping sometimes. Damn, the IWM puts went down. The IWM puts after today are back to break even. Oh my goodness. Scammers. Scammers. I've had 3 imposter Joshes. Report them all. Tell them to find Jesus. Palantir's up again. Final trades, AMD, CLE, Disney, Boeing. Amen. Is that user? Thought that said Uber. User Testing Inc. So your play only cost you 54. It cost me 54 cents per contract, and I did 10 of them. So I spent $540. I like the 400 by April. That's 10%. And then I think mine's at like 380. So 380 is pretty low, actually. I think 400 is a little bit better. You pay a little bit more, but that one's not bad. We have to address the loss of patents for Abivi. It's 80% of the revenue. It's shifted a little bit, actually. So go look into what they've been doing with Rinovac and a couple of others. They have like 2 or 3 other candidates, but they would be good. I think it's not. I think they even gave a reporting on it. That's why their earnings was good. But I don't think it's going to. I don't think they're even forecasting a big actual shift in what's going to end up happening, because they will get some royalties too. Oh, man. Where's It's already 10? Yo, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. And then someone said something pretty interesting here. And this is what you should understand. They emailed me. They said, go work on the butterflies. They said, make sure the Chad knows that butterflies are about a 3% probability usually. Again, anybody with option trading experience, everybody knows the butterfly is a very low probability strategy, okay? So if you really want to learn this and understand it and be able to add this to your tool belt, just understand this is not this isn't your safe play. Again, the numbers look good, right? When we're like $500, 20,000, but like, my guy, something comes with that yield. So just make sure you are not delusional in this process where you think that this is you did not find a silver bullet. This is all about strategy, and you got to understand it is gambling at many degrees. So I like this because this is what they put on. They said they were iffy about butterflies until you correlate it with roulette and the decent risk to reward. So imagine this was a roulette table, right? and you're going for the number 17 with $100, right? So if you corner $100, if it hits directly on 17, you win 7,200. But if you hit 4, 16, 18, and 20, you win 1,800. If you hit 13, 15, 19, and 21, you win 900, all off of a $500 bet. Do you see? So that's kind of like the idea here, is that we're kind of cornering a range, getting into a certain number. That, again, you have to pick the number. That's the whole idea. So we're saying, okay, we think this SPY is going to come down, or there's a potential of this volatility here. So we're saying we think it'll go on this range. It's literally like cornering a number on roulette, where it's like if it gets around there, you'll make money with enough time. But then if you hit it right on the dot, you hit it. But at the end of the day, I mean, your odds are still, you still got, it has to get somewhere in that realm. So again, just understand it's there. Or you hit green and lose it all. Yes, you are going to lose. Again, the odds are, this is the best part. This is why if you really understand the first thing I mentioned, you could use this very dangerously in a good way if you understand the play has a shitty probability. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if I'm playing a game, it's like if I sub in Mustafa, right? But let's say it's like if I know Mustafa is going to get clapped, I'm not going to send him into a difficult scenario. But let's say I have a pitcher or I have Mustafa, but then Mustafa, there's a good chance Mustafa could get hit by the ball or Mustafa could hit a home run. It would make sense to put him in there than to risk my pitcher or try to, think that I'm going to actually have a decent play right here. So essentially, it just know where to sub this in, and that's where I'm saying. I mean, again, when was the last time any of you saw me do a butterfly? I'll wait. And then next question, when was any time we saw the market look like this, where we could even relatively compare this to 2018? Do you see what I'm saying? Some of you never, but the last time I've ever done this was quite some time ago. So that's where I'm saying it's not like this is a strategy that I'm pulling out left and right, and that I'm spending money on left and right. No, it's literally there's just a unique opportunity right now. It's like this trade can end up. It seems to hit a little bit better in this market. So I'm thinking, all right, let me throw a couple of these out there. I see a divergence on the table. It may be better to play this one than not. And I've been seeing the volatility with the rest of these plays. I've hit a couple. I think I've hit a lot. I think I've hit like 4 or 5 in my life, or at least in the couple of years, and all of them return at least 1,000%. Like some of them are like $10 into $1,000 or a couple hundred. Somebody said we hit one on Beyond, and then I know we hit a couple of SPY ones too. I think but I don't know if I did a butterfly on March 2020, but I did have a far out the money debit spread and that one hit like 20 grand on that one. How many have you missed? I don't think more than 10. That's what I'm saying. If I've hit like 4 or 5, I don't think I've done more than 10 or 15. And then after that, I just stopped playing them just because the market really, they just don't hit like that unless you really could sense some craziness. But the problem is we have craziness and high option premiums. That's why I think it could work right now. Do you see what I'm saying? And then at the end of the day, every hit is going to return you 10 times the amount. But that's what I'm saying. Usually, it's like if I think a stock could go crazy, the options premium aren't jacked up off of volatility IV. In this case, it's like we think stocks could go crazy, and we've been seeing the moves, but premiums are high. That's why it could be a little bit better here. But we'll see. But I really hope you do understand the risk with it. I mean, don't take this as a learning experience. Again, I'm here to teach you guys stuff. You can see how it plays out, but I hope you don't fall into lines with what's it called? Like you just don't it's just like you just don't get too crazy on it. Just learn how this is a different set of options. It applies in a different market. We will see how it plays out, and there's a nice little opportunity there. $128 max gain, 1,800. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, you could get early assignment if you're in the money or near the money. So just make sure if you're going close to the money, SPY pays dividend. Watch out for assignment risk. SPY coming up, fo. If you get assigned, you're clapped. Last thing you assign, you'll instantly lose money, especially if it's because of a dividend. And then it could get you in a margin call position, or it could fuck up the other play, and then now it'll leave you in a weird margin situation. But the biggest scary risk is assignment risk, because if you short an option and it has dividends, and then you assign it, and then you have to pay the dividend, you could be out like $200, $2,000 instantly, because you have to pay the dividend. So think about it. If the dividend on the SPY, right? So like take a look. The SPY pays $1.60 dividend every year, right? So $1.60 divided by 4, that's 40 cents of dividend per share, right? So now you're gonna do 40. Let's say 100 shares times 40 cents every quarter. It's about $40, right? But now you sold 1,000 contracts. So 10 contracts would be $400. So if you get assigned, if you're too close to the money and somebody assigns you for the dividend, you will be liable to pay $400 even after the play expires. So if you get assigned and it's on the dividend date and you are the one who has to pay it, you will be charged the dividend amount, and they will take it from you. Arc 0.04. It's a double clap. We've had it happen before. It's the worst. It's 160. 160 is the yearly. Is it 160 a quarter? I thought that's per year. If not, then it's. Are you sure? No way. Oh shit, that is a quarter. No, yeah, that's a quarter. Oh, you'll be double clap. Never mind. It's even worse. Yeah, no, that's a quarter because Abivi's there. So then literally, oh man, that means you're doing 140 a quarter. Or was it 160? No, yeah, you'd be double. Yeah, you'd be double clapped. So then it'd be 163 times 100 shares. So you're paying 163 a contract. And then if you did 10 contracts, you would owe $1,600 in dividends. Hold on. Ah, shit. Sorry, I had to send an email. We good. We good. You get assigned if you're selling in the money, yes. If your soul leg goes in the money, you will be 100% assigned. For the most part, it depends, but usually if it's closer to dividend. If it's not, or unless it's like at expiration, but if it sometimes it could stay in the money for a while and you won't get assigned. It's weird. You just never know. It depends on the stock, or if there's hard to borrow with this stock. There's a lot of little factors that that go into play with it. What area is the SF house? It's in the Bay. I prefer not to disclose unless you are an agent. And again, we have a couple agents who reached out. I need to contact a couple more, but I think we already got some co-agents. If you are going to be a co-agent at the house, the open house, please don't mess it up. You are a highly likelihood opportunity that you will scare off the client. Please keep all information private. We need the idea there for the open house is for you to get leads and get experience. You don't need to sell the house. The house will sell itself. I'm only taking this. It's kind of a risk for me. You have to realize it. But I just want you guys to get an opportunity and literally walk away with the lead. Again, the last agent that we put into the open house, this girl walked away with 4 real estate clients just by hosting an open house. So that's the whole point of it. A lot of people reached out and they're like, oh, like, can I post it? And can I do this? And can I do that? It's like, nah, like, we're not trying to market the property. In this market, it sells itself. What we want, I'm trying to hook you up and put you in a $4 million house, open house that you could run with somebody. And then that way you're going to talk to at least 50 $4 million property buyers in a day. And that's what we're looking to do so that you could get experience, potentially generate a lead. But hopefully, you remain chill and don't fuck up the sale for us, really. And then I decided, I don't know what you guys are gonna think, but I'm deciding I'm saying we list high. I'm not gonna list below mark. I'm gonna list aggressive. You're gonna see, man. I mean, be hungry but not desperate. Yes, and just in general though, I just want people to see the eye on the prize with it. A lot of people reached out. I need to email Patrick back. But we already got people scheduled to go who are already in the area, but they were asking questions. They wanted to like post it. I said they wanted to invite people. I said don't invite anybody. Keep it private. I mean, there's a bigger risk. Whoever's hoping the open house can turn the buyers off. So that's why, like, I just want people. If you're new, I just want to give the opportunity so that they could just get it out there and get good traction. And these could be some awesome leads, but I just want to make sure that people don't blow it. Yeah, don't prestige worldwide it. They're like, yo, this house, we made a music video for the house, Josh, and we're gonna play it when you walk in, so all the people can see the music video. It's in the Bay. Unfortunately, I mean, I made the offer yesterday. A lot of you guys hit up, and so we got to contact a couple of people, and then some people are already committed, and that's with it. So the next open house, I will tell you guys, if we ever have any other houses for sale all around the United States, again, it's one thing I've been making sure of. I've been telling lending tips and everybody, I say, hey, if you got an open house on a house you're selling, let's get a real estate agent in there so we could get them some leads and at the very least some FaceTime and experience. And then we told them just also too, make sure you remember.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
You know what I'm saying? Is there fees for buying and selling stocks? Yes. A lot of things say it's free now, but they found ways to like hide it from you. That's one thing I've noticed. Like, did you guys notice it? Like, try this. Like, if you go to TD Ameritrade and like you come here, do you notice they added an extra fee? Did you see this? I never saw this. And then they have a question mark by it now. And then you hit it, and then it tells you get charged a 1 cent SEC fee, a 20 cent option regulatory fee, and then a 2 cent trading fee, and then you still have to pay per contract. It's always been there. I feel like I just got it. I know, they're scammers, bro. Burn one, yeah. Airbnb calls are all up. I even made a play this morning, and it's up on the weeklies. I'd be careful with it. Again, even our old plays are up like 170. My fee is 65. I know. I don't know why he even charges me that $10 one, but that's what I'm saying. Like, low key, they've been like I think they've just been hiding the fees better, and then it led to shittier fills because of the order flow. And then, is there a cult real estate agent in Virginia? I'm going to ask on Wednesday, but if you're in here right now, if you're cult real estate and you got a license in Virginia, I have a listing for you. It's a fellow cult member, so you got to hook them up and help them list. But Virginia agents, if not, be there on Wednesday, and we shall announce. With someone in Ohio, if we get any leads out there, I mean, again, this is why we say, I mean, join Cult Real Estate and be a part of it. I mean, any other leads, opportunities, I mean, we genuinely try to get people in there. So, oh yeah, I need to go get my carbo. Hold on. We got a nasty sugar-free Red Bull today. Still working with Matt. Yeah, get it. Yeah, that would be a good one. The key on that one is just going to be the price, but it seems decent. Sugar-free Red Bull. Bro, you know these were out of stock? Do you realize, like, it just got bad? It just got back. That's why I had to get them. I was at Costco the other day. Bro, they were out of stock. Sugar-free Red Bull. It's crazy. They got more caffeine, really? Are you serious? No, it's the same. I have had Celsius. Spy just ripped right there. Hold on. FDA chief confirmed by Senate with Republicans' help. No, that was something with FDA. That was old. No, we just got a pop right there. Spy's coming up there. A lot of names are leading. Even bonds are coming down. Check some of the safe haven assets if they go down. Or are they all coming up? Oil's still kind of struggling. Banks are struggling. I think this might be big tech. Yeah, Apple just got a fat candle. Could be AMD and the chip makers too, but Apple's candle looks huge. Apple and Microsoft, but Apple's pop is a little bit bigger. Airbnb. The plays are up almost 50% from this morning, the weekly set. So we'll see if that comes in. Mara Green, Biden delivers remarks. White House press Psaki comments and statement. Yeah.
along with
Yeah.
a number of other key deputies and leading my economic strategy. Look,
Look.
I recognize my home county executive, Matt Myers, so I can go back home. Matt, thank you. Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Matt's doing one heck of a job, and I'm sure he's told you the story I heard that my time in the county council. You know, I don't know about you all, but commissioner, councilman, whichever your title is, you knock on the door and say, my name is Joe Biden, I'm a candidate for the county council. They look at you like, okay. And you're wondering what the county council does, aren't you? Well, it affects their lives more than anybody else's. I know it really does. You're involved in everything. When a constituent called, she said, I represented we have one county that has 60% of the state's population, and we had 6 councilmen. So a councilman's district was 7 times bigger than a House member, and in the state house, and 3 times bigger than a state senator. And I represented a middle-class district to a working-class district, but there was one very wealthy neighborhood. And I got a call one night. A woman said to me, obviously not of the same persuasion as I was politically, called me and said, there's a dead dog on my lawn. And I said, yes, ma'am. I said, have you called the county? He said, yes, they're not here. And I said, well, I'll get them in the morning. She said, I want it removed now. I pay your salary. So I went over. I picked it
Why
up.
does this sound like a sitcom?
She said,
Why
I
is,
want it out of my
they're
front
dying
yard.
on these jokes. I'm like happy that they're happy. Look at him. Oh,
But I've got much better since then. So know from personal experience how hard the job you have is. People having a phone are not afraid to use that phone. I used to give out my phone number. Can't do that anymore. They don't even allow me to have a phone anymore. But I also know you work often.
You weren't supposed to say that, Joe.
Of what other people, when they've lost faith, they have faith, they lose faith in government. You're there. You represent the front lines of the public service. It's not hyperbole. That's why I was elected. One of the first calls I made was to your board of directors. And I reminded Judge Gary Moore, your past president, that this administration includes the president, vice president, who are both former county officials. And I promise I'll always have you as a partner with us. The partnership was critical when we passed the American Rescue Plan, most significant investment in the country's local governments in American history. And I also inherited a tough situation in 2020, but after an incredibly difficult year, local and state governments have added 448,000 new jobs in 2021, the strongest growth in 20 years. And you know, it's amazing what you all do. I really mean it. I'm not being solicitous. After a year of disruption for our kids, we were able to add education jobs in 2021, more than any other year on record. You got county law enforcement officers, first responders back in the job, so ambulance could arrive on time, communities could be kept safe. And the big reason why America's recovery has led the world is because of all of you. And why my first year in office, more jobs were created than ever any time in American history, 6.6 million jobs. And you. And folks, look, we had the strongest economic growth in nearly 40 years, 5.7% increase in the GDP. The unemployment rate dropped more than any time, any year in American history. Child poverty dropped by 40%, more than any year in American history. And folks, new business applications grew at a faster rate than any year on record. The rescue plan also was the first major relief bill to get directly to counties, because here's what I learned. When I was a county councilman, if you get money for a state, what happens is it goes through the state legislature. And guess what? Well, I wanted to make sure the money goes directly to the counties. Directly to the counties. No, really. We allocated $350 billion to state and local budgets. We made sure that $1 billion of that went straight to the counties and cities. And look, I know how much it matters. It really matters. Giving you the ability, the flexibility, the control to meet both the short-term and long-term challenges you face, which, by the way, even, and I'm not being critical of the state legislatures or others, but people don't know the full responsibility and that you all have, even other elected officials. I mean, I'm not being solicitous. It's just true. And by the way, that rescue plan is still delivering. I urge all of you to use the flexibility we built into that law and spend those funds wisely to build a future around working people who make up the communities you run. Put these funds to work to keep people on the job, connect people with better jobs, providing retention bonuses for teachers and bus drivers like Howard County, Maryland did, adding healthcare centers and training new child care workers like, I hope I pronounced it, Deschutes County, Oregon? Is that where are you, Deschutes County? Well, what you did matters. Helping unemployed parents get back to work by covering child care costs, like Oakland County, Michigan did. Reducing gun crime by retaining police officers like DeKalb County did in Georgia. Expanding community violence prevention programs like King County did in Washington. Ensuring people get the full benefit of one of the most consequential tax cuts for working families in our history. We expanded the child care tax credit, the earned income tax credit, included in the rescue plan. In the past, if you paid taxes and you had a good income, you could deduct $2,000 per child. So if you're making $200 grand a year and you had 3 kids, you got to deduct $6,000 off the taxes you owed. Well, that's fair. But guess what? If you're making minimum wage and you had 4 kids, you didn't get anything. It wasn't refundable. You didn't pay $8,000 in taxes. There wasn't what you could you couldn't reduce your taxes. So we made sure it was refundable. Because guess what? It's just as hard for a firefighter or a teacher or a cop who has the benefit of that tax break to raise his kids as it is for a wealthy person to raise their kids. No, and by the way, it's not a criticism of the wealthy. It's just that think about it. Think about it. It was well intended originally when the child care tax credit, when the child tax credit existed early on, because you said, well, we got to give a break for raising kids. But I remember it used to drive my dad nuts because we had 4 kids. It was a lot less. It was less than it was $1,000 then. But you know, if you're making what was $12,000 a year, that was like making 40 now or 50. If you're making that kind of money, you didn't have any taxes you could deduct it from. So there wasn't any benefit for your kids. Look, that's why the American Rescue Plan, we didn't expand the amount. We expanded the amount, but even if we don't expand the amount, middle class tax cut, we made it refundable. So you get paid back what you would have had to pay, and which you got to deduct if you made more money. So the money you go directly into your pocket, help you with your kids. That's why I'm so thankful for counties like Salt Lake County and Miami-Dade County created programs to help lower income folks who typically don't even file taxes because they're below minimum wage or don't have any income to get the assistance they need, but they have to file in order to get the assistance. You all reached out and said, look, you have a benefit coming, but you got to file taxes, and you help them do it. And I used to have a friend who was a great basketball player back in the days when Providence had great teams, Providence College. No, I mean, they had some superstars at the time. His name was Pete McLaughlin. And he wasn't, he passed away, but it wasn't the, he used to say, he wasn't the sharpest academic candle on the table, but he knew what was going on. And he knew how to, he said, you know, he had an expression, you got to know how to know. I can take you into the greatest library in the world, the Library of Congress. You don't know how to read the card catalog, it's useless to you. You got to know how to know. So you're helping people know
how to telling them that,
how to get interested.
that you can't know without knowing.
It's all about making sure people have more economic difficulty raising their families can finally get a benefit the wealthier people get in the tax burdens and the child tax credit. But look, another thing that funding can support, thanks to the bipartisan infrastructure bill, is jobs. It's going to create several million jobs. Folks, look, it took a long time, a lot of administration, but we finally passed a bipartisan infrastructure bill. Everybody. We finally ended Infrastructure Week. We got something done. Everybody knew America was falling behind in infrastructure. After years of dead ends and broken promises, we came together, Democrats and Republicans, and we did something about it. Not only has Infrastructure Week finally arrived, we can look forward to an infrastructure decade. That's what this is for 10 years. Just 92 days after I signed the law, it's already making a tangible difference. We announced billions of funding allocations to put people to work in good-paying jobs, cleaning up rivers in Ohio, chemical plants in Florida, dozens of other sites, bolstering the energy grid with stronger transmission lines and towers, modernizing bridges like the one I visited in Grafton County up in New Hampshire, where the weight restrictions could force school buses and fire trucks to go 10 miles out of their way to get on the other side of the river. And capping and plugging tens of thousands of orphaned oil wells and gas wells that continue to spew methane, which is deadly for the environment. Creating jobs as good as the folks who dug those wells in the first place, with the same salaries. This is only the beginning. Hundreds of billions of new investments are on the way. Now it's time for the counties to get ready. You don't have to wait until the projects start. You can use the resources from the American Rescue Plan now. You're going to need welders, pipe fitters, advanced manufacturers ready to take on those jobs. And it takes training to do those jobs well. And that's why union workers are the best in the world, because they actually get the job done cheaper because they don't waste any time. But you can start, I know you all know, but you can start those rescue plan funds now by building pathways to better jobs through union-based apprentice programs and on-the-job training. Like, you know, Maricopa County in Arizona, where they're using American Rescue Plan funds to help young workers develop in-demand technical skills. You know what the county's going to need. Community colleges are doing it as well. Boone County, Campbell County, Kenton County, Kentucky, where you're expanding high-speed internet to nearly 100,000 homes and businesses. You know, how many times did you ride by a McDonald's parking lot in the middle of the pandemic and see people out there sitting, the mom and dad, tying into the network so their kids could do their homework remotely? This is the United States of America, for God's sake. Cook County, Illinois, where you're using rescue plan funds to work with Southland Metals Hub, helping workers prepare to take on manufacturing infrastructure jobs and strengthen the supply chains in the heartland. Rescue plan funds we deliver to your counties. They can help each of you build a strong, diverse workforce you'll need to take up on these infrastructure jobs, so that more families can deal themselves in to this booming economy. The truth is, we have an incredible opportunity ahead of us. That's not hyperbole, we really do. We still have a lot of work to do to put together what we've proven, that we can get big things done in this country bipartisanly. And we know the challenges still remain. We're still fighting a deadly virus. We still need more people to get vaccinated and boosted. But thanks to your partnership, we've gone from 2 million people vaccinated when I got elected to 215 million people vaccinated. And again, I'm not being solicitous. You've been critical partners since day one on masking, texting, vaccinations, standing strong against misinformation, and sometimes even withstanding shameful personal attacks. Through it all, you've led with patriotism and resolve, and you've saved lives. Another challenge we face is easing the burden on working families. There's real inflation, and if you're in a working class family, it hurts. That's why my Build Back Better plan, what it's all about. Look, families are getting clobbered by the cost of everyday things. You know, I know that gas and food prices are up. We're working to bring them down. I grew up in a family where the price of the pump was felt in the kitchen. Everybody knew, everybody felt it. I understand. These are necessities, but they're not the totality of what family needs. So while we work on supply chains and we work on bringing down the cost of the things that we're talking about have gone up so high, we still have other ways we can reduce the burden on working class families. They still have to pay for child care. Families can spend as much as $14,000 a year in some part of the country for child care. My plan, the cost of child care for working families will cost 7% of your income, no more. And that helps millions of parents, especially women, get back to work. 20 million of them are not working. And by the way, it ends up paying for itself, and they're back to work paying taxes. Look, we still have to pay for prescription drugs. You want to benefit a family, reduce the cost of the prescription drugs they have to pay. In America, we pay the highest price for prescription drugs in the world, of any developed nation in the world, about 2 to 3 times what other countries pay. Let me give you I can give you hundreds of examples. Let me give you one. One anti-cancer drug to treat leukemia and lymphoma that costs $14,000 a month in the United States. That same exact drug, by the same drug company, that drug sold in France costs $6,000. $6,000. Those of you who live on the Canadian border, you know, you cross the border, you can buy the same drug for a hell of a lot less than you can buy in the United States. Same manufacturer. Or take insulin. The cost of drug companies to provide insulin, a vial of insulin, costs less than $10 to make. But there are many families, like families I met last week in Culpeper, Virginia, paying $300 per vial for medicine they need every single day for type 1 diabetes. If they have good health care coverage, this family does, but they still have to pay $5,600 for prescriptions before their insurance kicks in. Think about that. 200,000 American children with type 1 diabetes. Think about being one of those parents. You don't have insurance, but you know your child to live needs that insulin. How do you look that child in the eye when you don't have the income or you don't have the insurance? What do you do? Not only you worry your child may die, but you're stripped of your dignity. You're stripped of your sense of who you are, not being able to afford that child's needs. Look, we can cap the cost of insulin to $35 a month. Drug companies will still make money. Let me digress just for a moment. I started the Cancer Moonshot, which I worked very hard on in the administration I served in last. And I held conferences all over the country with literally thousands of people, and at the same time on doing it virtually. And after one of them, I got the 12 largest drug companies in one room, and I said, if you found a cure for a particular cancer, and I named a cancer, I said, what amount of money do you think you should be able to charge for that drug? They said, whatever the market will bear. And I said, well, you know, many places like Germany, you can get and make sure you make a profit that's 20 to 30%, even 40% more than your total investment. But once they set the price, that's the only price you can pay to sell that drug. You still make 30, 40% profit after all your expenses you demonstrate. And the other provision is you can't increase the price of that drug beyond the cost of inflation unless you've done additional work on the drug to improve it. Think about where we're going. We're on the verge, thank God, of some significant breakthroughs in healthcare. But should it be based upon what you can afford to pay? Congress acts, we could take care of things with a stroke of a pen tomorrow. We have a generation of so-called sandwich generation. Many of you are part of it. Trying to take care of your children while take care of your aging mom or dad. We can help make it work. Care for our elderly parents and have someone install a handrail in the shower. Make sure they have steps that they can get up and down. Someone can pick up the prescriptions while you're working. And allow them to continue to live in the dignity of their home. But guess what? That saves a hell of a lot of money. Because the cost of that, and by the way, that's available under Medicare now, except 880,000 people can't get into the program yet. It's a lot cheaper to have mom and dad live at home with the minimal expense than have the public pick up the cost of health care, of housing for the elderly. We can do that and still save money. So when they put their heads in the pillow at night, they can have a peace of mind. I'm going to work like the devil to bring gas prices down. We're going to keep working to strengthen the supply chain and bring the cost of every good down, particularly food and automobiles. But you know the best news of all this? Nobody earning less than $400,000 a year will pay an additional penny in taxes for any of these services. We can do it without increasing the deficit. As a matter of fact, last year we reduced the deficit by $300 billion. But by passing the elements of the Build Back Better plan, which reduced the burden on families, I got a letter from 17 Nobel laureates came to me to say my plan will ease long-term inflationary pressures. Look, we can tackle these challenges, but only if we keep coming together. The fact is, we can't do it without you. You understand what families are up against. You understand the cost if we fail to act. You need your voices, the county officials, helping us folks understand what our communities need. If we can get this done, there's no limit to what America can achieve. So let's get working people a better chance than they've had, the quality they deserve, by investing in the future of every county. Let's face these challenges head on, but let's keep building back better. We're the only country in the world where whatever crisis we've gone through, we've ended up on the other side better off than we were before we got into the crisis. We're the only one. And folks, let me say one other thing. I had a group of 8 major utilities come to see me to tell me they wanted to see the Build Back Better plan put in place, even though they knew they were going to pay higher taxes. Corporate tax would go up to 24%. You know, there are, of the major Fortune 500 companies, there are 52 that made over $40 billion, didn't pay a single penny in tax. Look, I'm a capitalist. I think you should be able to go out and make $1 million or $1 billion if you have the capability. But just pay a little bit. Pay your fair share. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. And that's why we're getting so much support for the things we're doing. That's why, for example, and it's major corporations coming to us. For example, you ride through some fields in Ohio, and it looks like there's nothing there except beautiful land stretched out. Well, guess what? An outfit called Intel came to me and said, we want to invest $20 billion in those fields, creating 7,600 jobs to build a facility and 3,500 jobs permanent. Average salary of those permanent jobs, $135,000 a year. You know what they're doing? They're going to make computer chips. Because our automobile industry, you know, 1/3 of inflation is a consequence of the cost of automobiles going up. Why are they going up? We invented the computer chip, but we don't make it. We have to get it from everyone from Taiwan to China to other places. Look, we can do this. We can do this, by reasserting who in God's name we are. The United States of America. There's nothing, I mean this from the bottom of my heart, there's nothing beyond our capacity. There's nothing we cannot do if we do it together. That's always been who we are. This is the United States of America. You can make $1 million and still pay your fair share, and everybody. When have you ever seen, I was talking to somebody, I said, you know, you go through, I'm a neighboring state of New Jersey from Delaware. My area is down by the shore. You ride through an intersection where there's a big circle and 4 or 5 roads coming off of it. And usually in the middle of that circle, there's you can plant trees and flowers and the like. I can tell you the communities, and I said this to somebody, and then they showed me a study that was true. I can tell you whether the community is as renters or owners. When they're owners, that middle circle is beautiful. It's planted. When they're renters, they're not. Doesn't mean there's anything wrong with renting, but it means engaging in the community. Look, folks, when middle-class folks do well, there's never been a time the wealthy don't do very, very well. So, folks, let's stick to the people we need. Thank you for listening to me. May God bless you and may God protect our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, Cousin out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull
Okay, sorry, I got into it. Dick's Sporting Goods is going up. The market bounced really right when that speech started. Nothing too crazy came out of it. I need to go to the bathroom. It's already 10:50. Today is flying by. Keep your head on the game or eyes on the prize. I don't know what to say. A lot of things, but a lot of things are moving. Dick's Sporting Goods, they just got a pop right there. Let me see if there's news. No news yet, but Dick's is going up. Yes, as some of you in the chat have humorously noted. That's good. That's good. Oh, shit. I got to create a poll. Let's see. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom, though. Be careful. Okay, be careful. And follow me on Instagram. That way, the best way to be careful in this market is to follow me on Instagram. So if you follow me on Instagram, you will get swatted by like 3 or 4 like fake Joshes. You got to report them. But if you protect yourself right now, the best way to be careful is to follow me on my Instagram. Okay? And you could go watch my story if you would like to see my luscious locks. I'm beautiful. Again, so just check that out. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. D-Walk is walking. It's walking or running. Walk. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I need to pee. Hey, happy holidays. Wow, you guys followed me on Instagram. So some of you are being careful. So I like to see. I see you, Chase. I see your name is Chris Hansen? What? Yo, this guy's name is Hansen Chris. Oh, your last name is Chris. Man, that's confused. I was like, bro, why the fuck am I on Dateline? This is a mistake. Bro, this is a mistake. Bro, this is a mistake. No, I'll be like, nah, you got the wrong Josh, bro. I swear, bro, his name was Chris Hansen. He just followed me. I'm like, it's not what it looked like. It's not what it looked like. It's not, nah, man, what the hell? But his name is Hansen Chris. I thought his name was Chris Hansen. But apparently it's Hansen Chris. I said, damn, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. What is my Instagram? Man, your YouTube name is Sex is Not for Kids. I'm not telling you my Instagram. Nah. Not after Mr. Hansen Chris too. No. Never mind. Fall back. Stop following me. Hell nah. This is got real too sus, real too quick. Y'all got me confused. I don't know what the fake Josh has been saying to some of y'all. Okay, that is not me. That is not me, bro. Hold on. Y'all need to chill. Yanni. What's up, though? How you living? How you living, though? Y'all feeling good? Real shit. My name is Chris Hansen. That's crazy, bro. What are you here for? Oh, no. Oh, man, that's crazy. Blinken needs to de-escalate. So, I got a weird philo today. Do you want it? I could give it to you quickly. The market's good enough. I think it'll be... Window remains to solve crisis. And then, hold on, I need to see. Lending Tips is trying to talk me into listing the house lower. Hold on. Hold on, I got text there. He's just trying to get this thing lower. I'm like, nah, bro. Hold on. Trying to finesse. He gets paid more. He's gonna be if I have him as the listing agent, he's gonna get more. But he's trying to talk me down 400 grand. That's why I'm getting crazy with it. I'm saying I want to list 400,000 higher than the Lending Tips recommendation. So we'll see. We will see. But there's something more important right now. There's something more important. There's something more important. There's something more important, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. I hope you are blessed. I hope you got positivity. I hope you realize how important you really are. You know that because you live in this big world and everything try to make you feel small. Sometimes things feel very insignificant. We talked a little bit about hope yesterday. So I hope you realize that you got a better future ahead of you, okay? For real. I think y'all are a lot bigger than you really think you are. So it's just game time. That's how I got to start today's philo, baby. Woo! Nah, but for real, though, I really mean it, man. And I'm glad you guys are here. We got to talk about our philo. Just big shout out to everybody who's been with the philo. Big shout out if you're new and trying to hang along with what we're doing and learning. I promise you, I'm very committed to this. You know, not only am I committed to philo, I'm committed to every single thing that we do here. And it's not just the words that I say. I'm here every single day, every single hour. And I know there's a lot of brothers and sisters beside me. So we're glad you're here, and I'm glad for those of you trying to hang on to all of the philos and everything we got going, and I just really appreciate a lot of you. So keep that in your minds and hearts, and I hope that you guide and guard your hearts and minds. But today is going to be an interesting one. This philo is going to be crazy, because this philo today, I am not here to explain anything to you. Okay? Do you understand? This PHILO is made just for you. And once I am done with this PHILO, I am not going to interpret anything. I'm not going to give you an explanation. I'm not going to dive deeper. I am not going to stop and try to point anything out to you. I'm going to read you something, and then that is it. Okay? This one is going to, how you interpret this is up to you. What you get out of this is up to you. I only have two very simple things to tell you. Oh, no, it is a PHILO. Trust me. It is a PHILO. Okay, I just want you to understand one thing. Everything came from something. And I could be talking about people, but I could also just be talking about events and things that have happened. Or God knows what. I just need you to understand everything comes from somewhere. Because that's what the thing I'm going to read you today. It will be a statement that you heard. And the one thing I do hope that you get out of this is not only the statement itself, but where it came from, and just understand the history behind what we're going to talk about. I don't know why I'm giving you this PHILO, I promise you. All I did was I don't know what I was thinking about yesterday, and a Bible verse came up, and I opened it up, and I read the verse, and I just wrote these two things down, and I said, that's it. And I just kept thinking about it. Okay? But I want you to realize, everything came from somewhere. I really hope you realize when you hear little comments, when you hear little sayings. Have you ever heard a saying? You know, when they're like, oh, it's a figure of speech. I hope you realize a lot of times there is history behind it, okay? That's the first part. The second part, very, very simple. There is nothing new under the sun. Let me say that again. There is nothing new under the sun. What does that mean? Oh, you're making me fight, man. I just want you to think about it. I want to tell you for real. But I just want you to think about it. There is nothing new under the sun. Okay? Just really, really think about that. And you'll be able to, and really the thing I'm trying to get you at is that there is a historical connection to a lot of things. The question is, how much do you know? How much have you searched? But there is nothing new under the sun. Woo! Oh, man. Oh, man. All right? So I hope you get that for now. Let us get into the verse. Okay? This verse is Daniel 5. It's called The Writing on the Wall. Again, it is called The Writing on the Wall. Daniel 5. Many years later, King Belshazzar gave a great feast for 1,000 of his nobles, and he drank wine with them. While Belshazzar was drinking the wine, he gave orders to bring in the gold and silver cups that his predecessor Nebuchadnezzar has taken from the temple in Jerusalem. He wanted to drink from them with his nobles, his wives, and his concubines. So they brought these gold cups taken from the temple, the house of God, and the king and his noble wives and concubines drank from them. While they drank from them, they praised their idols made of gold, silver, bronze, iron, wood, and stone. Suddenly, they saw 5 fingers, or the fingers of a human hand, writing on the plaster wall of the king's palace near the lampstand. The king himself saw the hand as it wrote, and his face turned pale with fright. His knees locked together in fear, and his legs gave beneath him. The king shouted for enchanters, astrologers, and fortune tellers to be brought before him. He said to these wise men of Babylon, whoever could read this writing and tell me what it means will be dressed in purple robes of royal honor, and they'll have a gold chain placed around their neck, and he will become the third highest ruler in the kingdom. But when all the king's wise men came in, none of them could read the writing to tell him what it meant. So the king grew even more alarmed and his face turned pale. His nobles too were shaken. But when the queen mother heard what was happening, she hurried to the banquet hall and she said to Belshazzar, "Long live the king, don't be so pale and frightened. There is a man in your kingdom who has within him the spirit of the holy gods. During Nebuchadnezzar's reign, the man was found to have some insight, understanding, and wisdom like that of the gods. Your predecessor, King Nebuchadnezzar, he made him chief over all the magicians, enchanters, and fortune tellers in Babylon. This man, Daniel, whom the king named Belshazzar, has exceptional ability and is filled with divine knowledge and understanding. He can interpret dreams, explain riddles, and solve difficult problems. Call for Daniel, and he will tell you what the writing means." So Daniel was brought before the king, and the king asked him, "Are you Daniel, one of the exiles brought from Judah by my predecessor, King Nebuchadnezzar? I have heard that you have the spirit of the gods within you and that you are filled with insight, understanding, and wisdom. My wise men and enchanters have tried to read the words on the wall and tell me their meaning, but they cannot do it. I'm told that you could give interpretations and solve difficult problems. If you could read these rules, you will become the third richest man in the kingdom." Daniel answered to the king, "Keep your gifts or give them to someone else, but I will tell you what the writing means. Your Majesty, the Most High God gave sovereignty, majesty, glory, and honor to your predecessor Nebuchadnezzar. He made him so great that people of all races and nations and languages trembled before him in fear. He killed those he wanted to kill and spared those he wanted to spare. He honored those he wanted to honor and disgraced those he wanted to disgrace. But when his heart and mind were puffed up with arrogance, he was brought down from his royal throne and stripped of his glory. He was driven from human society. He was given the mind of a wild animal and lived among the wild donkeys, and he ate grass like a cow and was drenched with the dew of heaven until he learned that the Most High God rules over the kingdoms of the world and appoints them and anyone he desires to rule over them. You are his successor, O Belshazzar, and you knew all of this. Yet you have not humbled yourself. For you have proudly defiled the Lord of heaven and have had these cups from his temple brought before you. You and your nobles and your wives and concubines have been drinking them while praising gods of silver, gold, bronze, iron, and wood. Gods that neither see nor hear, know nothing at all. But you have not honored God, who gives you the breath of life and controls your destiny. So God has sent this message, this hand to write this message. It says, Mene, Mene, Tekel, and Parsin. This is what these words mean. Many means numbered. God has numbered the days of your reign and has brought it to an end. Tekel means weighted. You have been weighted on the balances and have not measured up. Parsin means divided. Your kingdom will be divided and given to the Medes and Persians. Then at Belshazzar's command, Daniel was dressed in purple robe. A gold chain was hung around his neck, and he was proclaimed the highest ruler of the kingdom. That very night, Belshazzar, the Babylonian king, was killed, and Darius the Mede took over the kingdom at age 62. I laugh because that's the end of the story. So my friends, the writing is on the wall. That statement does not come from nowhere. If you've ever heard anybody tell you the writing is on the wall, well, now, my friend, you know where it comes from. Okay? But there's a lot in that story. But my job today was not to explain it. My job was just to tell you it. It's Daniel 5 if you want to read over it. But whatever stuck out to you in that story, that is now your focus for the week. Does that sound a little fair? Spies coming down. But I hope you could take something from it, because there was a lot in there. And I know everybody there, every part has something. So I hope you take it. And I hope you take it to the bank, baby. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Large Boot Camp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. What is happening? We do not know. FCC adopts rules on broadband in apartment buildings. This is probably something with bonds. Again, bonds started moving before, but now they're moving in the same position. We will see. Ukraine to harden critical infrastructure. They're trying to see if Russia's behind the attacks. I don't know. It could just be a little bit of movement here. So we will see. I did sell out the space plays. They're up over 1,000%. I only got 200. I just thought I was happy with it. I was like $40 in it, just above under 200. I was like, let me get some of that. But that's it. So yeah. On that note, yeah. You'll get Uncle. You need Uncle. I don't care. It'll be good when the market cut. You already got your put play. Don't trip.
It's a call, baby.
It's a call, baby.
Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show 'em the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's narrow, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it says SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it says SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. World War II, we know what that shit look like. It's a call, baby. Yeah. Feel like World War II, but we know what that shit look like. I guess we really did live a good life, but now it's inside, unless you get time. People buying everything so they can sell it online. Come on, dawg, you wouldn't even need that TP. How that EDD turn into PS5s and TVs. Another enemy that can't be seen, but just believe me. Everybody lying, but that truth ain't always easy. People without the money ain't freaking out no more. Long as you qualify, then you don't pay back the loan. Bet like they companies, not the ones that need it most. And the people with everything keep piece of paper on my face, protect the public when the public is in disarray and don't follow instructions. Half the people work's crazy what we do in co-world like it's the 80s. So hate me, how would hate me too. It's easier to believe a lie than believe that we've been fooled. And I would love to blame the next guy, I'm just like you. But all of us to blame, we left out God in how we move.
Hey, Uncle. There it is, baby. God bless you. Uncle answers all streaming platforms. YouTube, Spotify, wherever you want it, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. We love it. God bless you. Shout out to Ben holding it down since like day one, too. Y'all don't honestly. Horna. God bless you, bro. Honestly, I saw Ben's dono come in, and it really took me back, Ben. You know that? I remember back in the day when you were looking, he got that multi-year badge. I don't know why. It just made me feel like I was in like 2018. I remember Ben was one of the biggest donations he's ever given. Like literally, I remember never seen a $50 donation. I think it was like 100, and I was like tripping out. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, who this Ben cat? I was like, why you showing so much love, bro? So I appreciate you, man, for real. God bless you and thank you for all of your support over the years, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because of you, I'm happily married. Oh, my own company, and we built. Oh, let's go, baby. Hard. Oh, God bless you, bro. God bless you. God bless you. I love you, bro. That's good to hear. But for real, man, thank you, and we appreciate you. You know that? And then Uncle, too. Uncle says he loves you. Uncle knows. You know, Uncle said Ben's a good guy. That's what he says every time. I'm going to show him afterwards. I remember last time he was like, oh, Ben, we love Ben. He said it in his old uncle. Then he started yelling at me. And then he told me to get out of his room. And then he threw a hanger at me. And then I dodged it. So then he threw the remote at me. But it clipped me on the ear, honestly. So, but it's cool. We still good after that. But he does. I think Uncle likes you more than me, to be honest with you. But NXTP, they got some news. You got some Macy's news. Airbnb's going up. Uber had a call sweep. There was a lot of stuff. There was a lot of different things. Airbnb going to be 200 by Friday. Listen, man, God willing. So, again, if you would like the opportunity, I'll tell you now, you could talk shit about Airbnb. Now's the time to do it. Do it, or actually just wait till earnings. If you would like to talk shit about it, or if you even want to pump it, I'm just saying, good line of logic is wait till after earnings, and then you could really shit on whoever you want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? I try to be respectful after Snapchat, but like, you know, a lot of people were talking shit before it. So you know what I'm saying? Just wait till after earnings, and then if you want to talk your like buy it smack or like short it smack talk, you know what I'm saying? You do that after the earnings, and it's a lot easier to do on your end. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to help you out. Or maybe you got humbled in the last month or two, and now you like getting that zen. You like, woosah, stocks go up and down. It's fine. I ain't going to get in the middle of anyone's business. Everybody got a different cost basis anyway. Woosah, don't worry. I got to play with it. You know what I'm saying? And then chill and mind your own business. Stay in your lane. I mean, God bless you. And I hope you got the PHILO, man. I hope you guys go read the PHILO, honestly. I hope you realize I did not cheat you with the PHILO, okay? I did not cheat you on the PHILO today. That was my PHILO yesterday. All I did was keep reading that. I was reading that verse and thinking about it, but then I kept thinking about so much. I was like, I need Chad to do the same thing that I did, okay? So that's why I'm giving it to. I'm not cheating you on it. I'm telling you, it's just do it. We have told it before, exactly, 100%. I've had a whole PHILO where I have explained it, but this today didn't have an explanation. It was just something. Just you got to read it and just understand. Everything comes from somewhere. That's it. It's not ominous. There's a lot. That's why if you read it ominous, it can't. You see what I'm telling you? You could read that story very positively, very negatively. It's like it has a lot of stuff with it. It has a lot of. You said Mustafa with a PH. I've never seen Mustafa spelled like that. What sort of Lion King did you grow up watching? You were, man, he was watching Lion Prince. It was a knockoff. That's why he was like they have Mustafa, Mufasa with a PH. I've never seen Mustafa spelled like that. That's crazy. Or he had Tiger King growing up, not the one with the other guy, but it was just called Tiger King. He had the lion cub. Roblo breaking out. Remember, Roblo sold off before last earnings. So remember, last Roblo earnings, you didn't get a pre-earnings run-up. Keep that in mind. The plays went up to 66% now, so that's good. Mumu Cardone working on some deals. I don't know. He hasn't sent me any in a couple weeks. I don't know. That's it. Maybe he's already switched careers. I don't know. Mustafa has a new career every 4 or 5 months. Honestly, I don't know how he feeds himself. I really don't. I don't know how he because every time he always has a new idea for me. He's like, nah, I'm an astronaut this week now. Yeah, I've responded to an internship on Craigslist. No, they got real estate up there. No, don't worry. I just assume Mustafa flips designer clothes. Well, that assumption would be wrong. He just buys them. He does not flip them. Honestly, I feel you. That's what I thought at first too, but it was a major plot twist. So I was like, wait, you out here trying to hustle and you buying the clothes and you not selling them? wait, hold up. So you buying all of them just to wear it? You ever heard of Hades? No, okay. That's crazy. I feel you. Happens like that. It's like it's all about the image. Okay, you gotta look good. You gotta look good to feel good and to do good. You gotta spend money to make money. Tell me why I got so heartbroken when I heard J. Cole on a new song and I was vibing with it, bro. I was like, J. Cole, yeah, I love J. Cole. Oh yeah, the greatest. J. Cole. He's like, oh, he said something about Luka Doncic. I was like, oh, J. Cole back at it again. You know what I'm saying, right? The new one. And then all of a sudden the hook is like, scared money don't make money. Scared money don't make money. Scared money don't make. I'm like, what the hell just happened? I'm like, this is a different timeline reality. And then I was like, damn it, man, this is so conflicting. I was like, this is so conflicting. I don't know how I'm gonna take this. I'll be like, shit, I love J. Cole, but I'm like, what? He like stay scared money don't make money. I'm like, damn it. Fuck. I know, of course, it's the song with YG. Of course, it's damn YG. That's what you get for putting, like, you know what I'm saying? You get someone as lyrical as J. Cole, then you just put YG on the track, and that's what we wound up with. An ill-ass verse and a dumbass hook that I like. I still like the song, but this is why music is the devil. Watch what you repeat. ATVI. ATVI selling off. Apple, Snap, Airbnb is snapping. The plays from today, just the weeklies alone, just from today, are almost up there. Are almost up 100%. Yeah, ATV, it doesn't look too big, but Snapchat's starting to go up there. Berkshire B bought majority in stake in Activision in October. Facebook's climbing up there. I think the Facebook calls are down still, though. Yeah, the Facebook calls from yesterday are down like 10%, a little more. Berkshire bought majority stake in October, according to Wall Street Journal. UWMC on the high. The Roblo premiums are doing good. Surprisingly, the Airbnbs are kind of chilling out, though, because they were already up at this price from before. And then Roblo's going up at the contracts, 4-cent spread, but they're up. Let's see. This could be a killer earnings here. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Majority of BRK stake or majority of Activ. I think they got majority of Activision, but then that would mean they bought a lot. Apple is continuing to work on tap to pay. SPY's going up. It seems like a lot of things are going. I would watch for banks and energy to give some strength, and literally both of them are starting to move up right now. So we may get into a new high here, or maybe we come back and test, but still got a lot of time, hour and 50 on the table, or hour and a half, and wherever we go from there, it'll be key. Yeah, the Airbnbs are at $2. I sold those out at $170. We have the old Roblox plays from about 2 weeks ago for April. They're still holding up, and then I have the old Roblo leaps, and then all the other ones, we're just going to be riding them out. So I may trim the final set of April calls like we talked about. If I'm up on it, that's what we'll do. But other than that, we good. What is my day job? I would say real estate. It could be considered my day job. I mean, I've put in a lot of real estate hours every single day, and even this year, I've done a lot of real estate. That's why you haven't had a weekend video. Like, honestly, the last couple weekends, I know I got one weekend video out or two, but it's just literally like straight from Friday. I'm doing a lot more over there, and then the stuff after market. But from Friday to like Sunday, I've been doing like just straight weekends of it. It's been good. So JPM, Facebook's coming up. See if Apple SPY's coming down though. The butterfly, I don't think it's doing much. I think it's it's down right now by like 2 cents. The implied move on Airbnb, I believe it is about $17. I believe almost about 10%, a little bit more. Yeah, $17 exactly. So about 10% on the dot. It was about 9.2 earlier. So it's about 10%, and that's for the end of this week. And I mean, today's what, only Tuesday? Facebook Messenger shortcut possibly coming soon on iOS. I don't think you need it. I don't think you need a margin for the butterfly. But I think it really comes down to your broker. Waiting for 447. We did not. That is the upside that we need. Again, maybe after earnings, but just don't forget you're going to need the, what's it called? At the end of the day, you're going to need, you're going to have the minutes tomorrow. If the butterfly says that you need 40,000, it's because you didn't sell 2 contracts or you didn't sell double the amount. So on the middle contract, instead, like right here, you have to do 20. You have to do double the amount. So if it's saying you owe if you need $40,000, literally that just means you did the ratio wrong. CLR on the high. They're still down though. The minutes is 2 p.m. I believe. Do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Hey. So level 3, because you will need a sell, right? But some people said with a cash account it allowed them to. So, I mean, best thing would be just check your broker, but some level of options trading will be required. At least past 1, I think. Implied move for Roblox is probably same thing, 10%. So probably like $7 to $10. Oh, shit. Roblox is pricing in $15. So Roblox is literally pricing in 20%. So it makes sense after last earnings and then how much the stock has moved. Roblox is pricing in 20%. More than 20. It's pricing in like 25%. Whew. Are we watching Biden address it? We'll see. I mean, depending where we get there. By the time of the day, we'll see where the market's at, how much time's left. Yeah, last earnings, it went 75 to 20 to 100. So that's about 20%. I mean, same thing here. It even went 140 afterwards. So we will see. TD is pricing in a TTD. Oh, do they have earnings today? They're pricing in about $13. Also, are they 79? So they're above 10%, almost 20%. Just about. Walmart. Is Walmart today or tomorrow? Walmart is only pricing in $5. So they're pricing about 3.5%, I'd say. Or a little bit more. Let's see. $50. What was the low? 57. I have a weekly on Airbnb. They're up about 100%. I'm probably going to flip those into the close, but the IV on those have just been great all day. It's literally just ran up. Let me see. I'm trying to think if, because I know the puts are expensive on Roblo, but I'm like, what if we do a butterfly? But then I would have to pick a range, but I don't think Roblo will go lower than 50, even off of bad earnings. But then, I don't know. Roblox is pricing in 20%. Airbnb is pricing in about 10%, $17 on the dot. What do you mean by pricing in? So when you look at the option chain before earnings, based on the price that they charge for the options at the money on earnings, it gives you an idea of what the market maker expects to happen, or the general market, because this is the computers as well as people buying it. So essentially, if they expect a lot to happen, they're going to charge a lot of money for the at the money contracts, because that's their break even. If they thought it was going to move more, they would charge more. If they thought it would move less, they would charge less. So what we end up looking at is how many dollars are, what it costs to play both ways for earnings, and then based on that option price, it lets you know the implied move by the market for earnings. Yeah, you have a nice 200% on the Airbnb call. Again, those are for April. Then we got almost 100% on the short-term ones, but you really got to decide, do you do earnings or not? I already sold off 4 of the 5 Airbnbs, and then I have the remaining 10, but that's about it. That's skew. Skew is the out of the money options prices. It's like the out of the money VIX. Is Nigel coming for Airbnb and Roblo? No, I'm going to be there. I'm just going to either cry or just, humbly be excited if it goes up, and then takes the long term to extreme outperformance. So whatever the Lord desires today. But I'm going to be right up in there. Airbnb is after hours, and so is Roblo. That's it. This is the big one. This is the big one. SPY coming down. Roblo looking good. I sold out his space. Yeah, do they have earnings today? Probably should have kept them with all that. White House says they're aware of DDoS attacks in Ukraine. Walmart after hours on Thursday. What's the correlation? It's pretty much right in the middle. It's just unchanged from Monday, essentially. So Monday we freaked out, and then all of the bond futures and even TLT, it's pretty much the same since Monday. Like, it went up to the high. The Fed futures went up to the high of the day, but it's still pretty much where we were at a couple of days ago. So nothing has really changed. Even TLT just seems like we're getting a little bit of chillness. This is kind of snitching a little bit if it leads down, but really we're watching. We're just watching for the divergence. It got a little bit worse today on the bonds, but market came down a little bit, so the divergence itself is a little bit smaller than what we had, but nothing has really changed. It's kind of the Today is really the pregame leading into the, you see how things bounced up, but bonds went lower. So the divergence is lower, essentially. Yeah, that's like 380. 380 or 411. We'll see when things go. Upstart, they have earnings as well. They're getting clapped. Yo, did their earnings come out or something? Hold up, because Upstart has earnings, but they are really, really on the low right now. Yeah, it's on the downside right now. It looks like a firm or something. No, it doesn't look like anything. It's just selling off, though. That's a big one. That's like 110 to 102. Looks like news, but nothing's coming up yet. We'll see ECPG. Is there a couple of other names? Encore Cap Group. Yeah, Upstarts is crazy. I mean, I would assume it leaked. That's been the... That's we've seen a couple of, we've seen way too many leaks, if anything. Nah, what happened to Amazon or Google? I think, no, was it? I think it was Amazon. Amazon was the one that was down. Amazon set the record for biggest turnaround to, or biggest loss to biggest single day decline. You've never seen a move that big. New York Times shares relatively quiet amid headline from MTR. Jury finds New York Times not liable in Palin versus New York Times. Unanimous verdict of all 9 jurors. AMAT. Oh, do they have earnings as well? This would be big. AMAT can move a lot, but then it's either AMAT either moves a lot or it's a dud. The Airbnb EST. What do you mean? We already went over the expectations and everything else. We could check the ANR or the estimated earnings. Like we said, it's 10%, $17. If you want something for earnings, this is usually a fun tool. So this could show us here pretty much percent of surprise. This is 1 day. Let's just see the move 1 day before earnings. So 1 day before earnings, their first ever earnings, they dropped 10%, February 2021. And then May 2021, they dropped 3%. And then August and November, they were up 3%. Stock is up 5%. So it's up the most since any of this 4 earnings. Let's see, 1 day after. 1 day after, it's gone up every single time. 13% the first time, 4% the second time, 1% the third time, and then 13% the next time. Average change is about a 7% gain. What's the percent difference between consensus and comparable values? So last time, so there was they went up 13% on their first earnings in February, and they did bad actually. Isn't that crazy? So they might. This is for Airbnb. That's actually a pretty good sign. And then the second time they went up 4%, even though they missed expectations by 63%, or 63% difference between what they reported and what was expected. Airbnb's up $10 in the last day. Well, we could check the 1 week before. So the first time, February was down 8% the week before earnings, then 11%. Last time it was up 4% in the week prior, and then the one before that was only 0.5%. So you want to see Roblo? SPY's coming up a little bit. Airbnb still climbing up there. That was for Airbnb. Here is for Roblox. So literally every week before Roblox is down, one day before. So every time they've been down. Today's the only time Roblox is not down. So Roblox is every single time, day before earnings, they have been down 5% or 1% last time. This time they're up. And then one day after the first earnings, they were up 20%. The second earnings, they only moved 1%. Third earnings, they moved up 42%. So pretty interesting chart, to say the least. Seems like we're going to get a lot. And again, earnings is today as it's flashing. Yes, Q4, no. Well, Q4 is bad for Airbnb, but then it leads into their best quarter of guidance, and they could do good. Again, it might be a little bit better. Honestly, again, I already felt good about Airbnb. I think Roblox is going to do good. I think Roblox is just the opinion on technology, but if Roblox surprises again, they'll do good. Nancy about to go 3 for 3 if Roblo hits for earnings, right? Again, we still got that old leap. I would like more Roblo. And then the other plays are up 71%. If Roblox guides well, will that help Facebook? It could. I mean, we'll see. Again, they even have the NFL part. This is Roblox's holiday and NFL partnerships, but I do think the expectations are high for Roblox. I hate to break it to you. Let's check. And then SPY's chilling out. We're going over the earnings here for the day. So Roblo. Let me get. I only have 10 quarter. Yeah. So good news, bad news, Chad. Good news, bad news. Good news, bad news. Which one do you want first? Yeah, I don't know. You got a pretty tough beat, bro. Nah, you got it. Bad news is you have a very bad beat. Good news is that if they beat higher than this, it'll be amazing. But bad news is that they're expecting a 50% gain on revenue. The earnings per share is expected to be a loss, so that's actually positive. This one, we'll see how it goes with the quarter, but EBITDA is expected to be pretty much the highest number ever. It's already priced in to be one of their best earnings, essentially. Again, everything from margin, even margin's expected to be higher. The EPS is the only bad thing. And then net income is expected to go negative, but that's the good news right now. If they pull net income positive on this quarter, it could end up being good, but expectations are very, very high for them. SPY's coming down here a little bit, getting a little bit of a cheek lay. But for Roblo, Airbnb has lower guidance, but again, it's still going to be their worst quarter. But Roblo is pricing in a pretty big beat for the most part. I guess not too big, but it's still up there. We'll see what it comes in as the gap number, but still. Interesting. Roblo premiums are going up. My Airbnb is selling? What do you mean? Like, are you saying like actual demand? Or are you saying my contracts? I could check. I haven't checked this month. I know last month was pretty good. I just got paid twice today. Holy shit. Nah, go long Airbnb. Not a recommendation. I don't know. I just got 2 payments. I got 2 big payments. They weren't supposed to hit it. Because they lagged on me on, what's it called? Let's see. So SPY's going up. Okay, hold on. Okay, I haven't even calculated it. I know SPY is running right now all of a sudden. Hold on, you got a big pop on a lot of tech names right there. Yeah, Nvidia's going up, so is Roblo, Airbnb. I think they accept. Where's the money go? Small cap. SPY going up. The moves are, it's very early. Again, it's 11:45. Usually we've seen the market go down and start the downward process. So if this bounce could hold up and take us above to like 447, that'd be good. But bonds are coming down. Let's just hopefully this does not flip and turn into one of those other meetings. So here's the numbers. Here's Airbnb. These are all the payments since January. January was good, and January doesn't. I made $2,000 more dollars. They just didn't. They had to pay it on a different timeline. Essentially, they paid us. They front loaded December. I got paid in December for my January bookings, essentially, for like $2,000. So February right now is like in the middle. I could do the calculator. I haven't even calculated it myself. But that's what I was saying. Literally today, I just got $2,000 in payments on it. But I don't know why. But so far for February, yeah, there's only 4 payments. 718.96 plus 932.83 plus 1119.38. So far for half, it's $3,800 for the first half of what's it called? For the first half of February. And then we'll see January. I only just counted up February. That's it. So these 4 payments was about just under $4,000. And then everything else is the January month, add $2,000 because I got paid in December. So then this would be the slow quarter, essentially, hypothetically speaking. But then I book these out way in advance. That's the thing. But plus 619 plus 05 was 490.70 29. Who stayed for 299? What the hell? Scammers. 02 plus 98.49. That's 5,000. So then that January was 7,000. Yeah. And then we already have 3,800 for February. So January, add 2,000 to that one. So 7,100 for January. That would cover that quarter, and that's near the high. The highest booking I've gotten a couple months ago, the highest we made was like 9,500 a month on that property. This is just for one individual property. This is the one that we've been using. So literally, we even said we're going to take all of the profits we make on the Airbnb and then put it into the stock. So I even gave myself a double deposit. That's what we've been doing. We've been taking this property. I bought this property at the beginning of last year. So we've had it for about a year now, just under. And every single Airbnb payment that we receive, I've been buying stock with it. And it's been a very good indicator with, just the craziness that we've been seeing with it. That is after fees. So whenever they pay me out, that is after fees. That's my net. All I have to do is pay the mortgage, and that's it. It's going to be good. I think Airbnb, again, it was a pretty good quarter. Like I say, they booked early. I made it's as you can see, that's not my highest month though. So keep that in mind. Do you see why this fourth quarter makes it so interesting? So it's like I'm getting bookings and doing all that, but at the end of the day, it's not what's it called? It's still it's higher, but it's high but low. If that doesn't summarize this quarter, I don't know what does. It's like to be able to make that much on an Airbnb, like 7,000 in a month. Again, it looks like we're gonna probably do another 7,000 there for February. It's like that's great on travel demand and everything, but it's not as high as it was a couple of months ago. A couple of months ago, literally, I had like a 8,000 month and then a 9,500 month. It was nuts. So it's just like those two right there. It's high number still, but it's definitely, slowed down a tad comparatively. I have a Roblox play that we're holding. I don't know if I'm going to cut it before earnings or not. Remember last time I cut it up and then I got clapped. So we'll see. Remember, I sold out that play right before earnings and it ripped. But I have one. It's up 70%. And then we got the old leaps. And then we have all of our shares as well. So we're loaded a lot on Roblo and Airbnb. So, I mean, a lot. We will, again, God willing, we will see what happens. Whatever the plan is, it's going to be very, very good or very, very bad. We will find out. NVIDIA's going up here too. What did it cost for cleaning? I could probably spend anywhere from it depends how many bookings. So at this point, with only 4 bookings so far, but that's half the month. Probably it's like $100, $150 every time. So I could spend anywhere from $400 to $1,000 on cleaning, depending on how much it gets booked. I'm not disclosing where that Airbnb is, quite simply. The risks of Airbnb. I don't want all of you to go buy an Airbnb in that area, and then all the locals complain, and then now we have regulations. So, unfortunately, it's going to be my dirty little secret. But I still suggest that you should get an Airbnb and make sure it has good scenery and a good place that people like to travel. It's all about location. That's it. That's it. Russia to extend crypto regulation this week. You don't trust the Chads? No, I do trust the Chads. That's exactly why. Because I believe the Chads will take it and they will take the game plan that we've laid forward and then they will execute it. I gave you 90% of the strategy. All you got to do is take the 10% and pick a good location. If you find a good location, that's it. That's all you got to do. But I know the Chad will do it. Pick one, Roblox, Airbnb, or NVIDIA. I'm going to go with Airbnb, sir. How are you on this fine Tuesday? I'm great. How are you, Nightco? Are you ready for earnings? Are you ready for earnings? It's going to be an exciting one. It's going to be an exciting one. Upstart is still getting clapped. how much of the percentage? I think she gets like 10% or something like that, which is still pretty a little bit more. I don't know. It depends on it, but as long as that even factors. Again, Airbnb even pays her out too. Honestly, as long as my net stays above there, I mean, I'm fine with it. I think she is at 10 because I had somebody who wanted to do it for 15% because I was gonna switch the lady, but I was like, I'll just keep it at 10, whatever. I just got mad at the lady because she didn't raise the prices high enough in January or December for the holidays. I had to do it manually, but she didn't do it earlier, and a bunch of people booked it at like a super cheap price. We still made money, but it was still, I was like, come on, man. Can you write off management? Yes, it is an expense. But yeah, man, everything we just showed you, again, how many months have you seen me pull up the Airbnb shit? You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of you guys are showing love. You're like, yeah, we love it. And I hope you realize it. I mean, this is why I like Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and again, I think like I've said in the video, like I said on the Instagram post, I think you should all get involved with Airbnb in some way. If you're not going to own the stock, you better like go find a property. You could do rental arbitrage. You could go make your own. You could do a lot on it. So I would definitely look into it. Bro, Roblo is launching 93 to 95. We're almost got 100% on the other contracts. 17 on the Airbnbs. Did you just get those? Because I know a lot of the plays are up. How can I start if I'm low on funds? Go get somebody to rent you a property and tell them your plan. And just say, hey, I'll be like, I'll tell them you'll even cut them in on some of the revenue. And just say, it'll always be clean. I'll take care of it. I'll always pay it. Let me rent it and sublease it. And boom, you just started an Airbnb business. It's hard, but you could do it. I know a couple of people who do it. And they have a lot of properties under sublet right now that they do it on. Let's see. Let's flip it to the other one. So bond futures are chilled. Yeah, it's like a ghetto spread the rent. 100%. That's all you got to do. All you got to do, and you'll be solid. No, it's chilled out. Can I live? You could live in a house and Airbnb it. You're going to make less. You could just Airbnb a room, but yeah. And then where the Airbnb premiums, remember we sold out of some of them today. The leaps are killing it. Did anybody else grab any of the leaps when we did? Like the second and third set? Because those things are insane. I saw the number, but then I'm like looking at it, I'm like, what the hell is this? No, there's nothing on Upstart. But yeah, no, the other Airbnbs from earlier, we have two sets of Airbnbs from today. The old ones and then the short terms, they're both up. Shit. I got the 140 leaps. That's because those are up, and then even some of the old Aprils are actually coming back to life. Yo, hold up. Yo, so those old April plays, remember we bought those after the earnings and we got totally wrecked on them? You remember some of the April ones? Those are coming back up. They're only down 20 or 30%, and then one of them is down 40% if you bought it early. So then so just think about that. You could either be beaten in a submission and hold for earnings, or if you really want the money back, you could cut the losses and take advantage of it. Spotify Hold on. Spotify is popping a little bit. How did you find a cleaning person? I mean, the internet. That's all. Honestly, like you could find anybody, and all you got to do is just meet a bunch of people, call them. But you could find anything. I mean, again, like I'm surprised I even pulled off the damn flip that we have right now in the Bay. Like I didn't have anybody there. You know what I'm saying? So it's very, very good. What do you think of Temecula glamping? I have land in Temec. Yeah. I would even invest in that. Let's do it. You give me the land, I'll buy the campers, and then I'll give it to my manager, and then we'll just run that bitch on autopilot. Hopefully, like I say, run that bitch on autopilot, and it did not deter you from making the deal. But yeah, no, that's very good. Honestly, glamping, tents, yurts, anything. Yeah, you up there. I know, Oscar, you did the hard work, baby. You did the big stuff. Everything else, that's it. I mean, we still got it worked out, but it's like I didn't know people. All I did, I got a bunch of quotes. We got a bunch of quotes from people. I went with the second cheapest one, and that's it. But we were able to get it up there. So even any of the Airbnbs, it's like you could find people. You would be surprised. You'd be good to go. Airbnb on autopilot. So let's see. We still got an hour now. Power hour on the dot. Spotify, we don't know why that went up. It came down. See if Roblo. Myrna's on the high. Remember, they've been guttered recently, but Nvidia's still holding up too. You like Roblox? I do like Roblox. I'm kind of leaning more towards Airbnb just because I just feel like Airbnb, but it's funny because Airbnb just has lower guidance. Roblox just has high guidance, but if Roblox beats that guidance, it'll probably be back up at 100 very, very soon. You own the video. I got old ones. Just depends on the price. I mean, try to keep it small. I think what we've got quite frankly, if we get more market volatility tomorrow, you're probably going to get the most amount for your options today if it has earnings, unless it absolutely kills it. But even if it does do good, you could still get clapped. Just keep it small. I mean, if you have more than one contract, and if you could like roll over to a small one or sell a couple and make it free, that's probably going to be the best idea. That's at least what I would be going for. Shout out Chad. Oh. How markets performed. It depends. I mean, lately we haven't, last Fed minutes was the biggest Fed minutes reaction that the market has ever seen in at least like 16 months or something like that. So last time was big, but this time around it's a little different. The minutes, yes. Tomorrow, the minutes are going to come out like 10, 11, 12. I think 11 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah, bro, the Zero Hedge article. I was like, that's crazy. I was tripping out. I was like, no way. They're like really calling them out like that. They said it's Russian propaganda. But then it's kind of stupid because, like, low key, like if you ever, like, if you have a Bloomberg terminal and you read Zero Hedge, like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, like, literally on the watch list and even in the morning, I will get you like a majority of the Zero Hedge articles, we will have them first, or I'll give you the headline of it, and they post it on there. So I'm like, so I think they just shared a couple of posts that weren't, that were quote unquote Russian related, but like Zero Hedge usually is just they literally just take the shit off the terminal and then they just throw it up on Zero Hedge. They just show the bearish ones. That's it usually. That's why I was like, man, I don't know about that, but that's a wild claim, bro. For them to get condemned like that, especially after everything, I'm like, what? It is pretty wild. They said they try to publish a wide spectrum. In response, the website has never worked, collaborated, or cooperated with Russia, nor are there any links to spy agencies. It's just really weird. Honest, I don't know why everyone keeps coming after them, but still. Thoughts on Baba calls for earnings. A lot of people bought in through the 13Fs. I think a lot will depend, though, on some of the China policy, more or less, though. Spies coming up again. Airbnb, new high. Same thing with Roblo, Nvidia too. Again, yeah, they all got no. This is the first time Roblox has been up coming into earnings. So of the only 3 earnings Roblox has had, they have never been green the day before earnings. So keep that in mind, because at the end of the day, a lot of this could even be priced in. And then same thing, I think Airbnb, they've been green before, but never by this margin. So a lot of these names that are reporting today, they're already up a lot. Micron pop. Where's Quali? Is Quali still leading? Spy's about to hit a high again. Watch for 447. If we can't get meaningfully above there or close above there, today was kind of a little bit of BS. I'll tell you that now, because, again, that just means we got a little bit more weakness coming into the minutes tomorrow if that is the case. Again, 447 is a very, very big level, and you've been watching it here over the last couple days. I did not buy I only have straight Airbnb calls. That's it. I kept it very simple. I did a weekly this morning. That's up just under 100%. We have 200% on the April plays, and then we have almost about $30,000 in leaps, and then another 40,000 in equity on the stock. No puts, no stop loss, just straight earnings. And long term, not even earnings. I don't even give a shit about the earnings, to be honest with you. This should just, I just hope it's a day that Airbnb proves itself to the world again. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's a long term play for me. There's a reason why I'm in it to trade it, but I'm very, very well just in it for the long term and what we're gonna get off of it. So that's the play on it. Same thing, very similar there to Roblo, but I do have a lot more faith in Airbnb than Roblox, just because Airbnb is physical, it's real, it's out there. And again, with the numbers, again, Airbnb, we are still talking about a company that in the stages where people still call it overvalued, people still call it this, it just IPO'd, they're still doing 3-point-something billion a quarter. So I'm going to be really, really about this, and we'll see what happens with it. If it does go lower and they do bad on earnings, I mean, it just, I have my long-term deposit waiting, and I have not used it, and I know what I want. I know what I want. So we got some options here today. We'll see what comes in there, and then we'll go from there. I'm not going to do a butterfly. I was thinking a butterfly put on Roblox, so then I could get cheap insurance if it does miss. But even then, I just, quite frankly, I want to let things price around. I want to get the data. I want the earnings. Let stuff move around. I've already been clapped. I mean, you can't hurt me anymore in the sense that I don't get scared by the stock moving up and down, essentially. And what I'm trying to say is that I want to let them report. If it does end up going down, I mean, we're just going to have a lot of buying opportunities. If they end up doing great, we're going to be in a nice position to be able to expand our portfolio and really widen it out and build it out how we need to. So excited either way. Excited either way. Yes, Santa Claus will factor into Roblox's earnings, but sadly, it may not be Santa Claus. It may be the Grinch because it factored into their earnings, but everybody is expecting them to pretty much have their best quarter. So if they don't do good on these numbers, and then especially if guidance isn't bad, Roblo is going, hopefully they don't hopefully they don't try to sandbag at these levels. Otherwise, it could get very, very ugly. But essentially, they did very good on Christmas, and everybody knows it, and even the analysts are expecting it. So if they do better than expected, now we're talking, and now you got a whole different ball game on your hands. Oh, it failed me. Okay. Opa. NVAX on the high right now is ripping. So, I like Roblo, but again, just to give you an idea, you got to be smart and you got to be wise with what's going on. I sold out half of my Roblox position, so I spent $500, $530 to buy the April calls a couple of weeks ago, February 2nd, and I sold out half of them for about $475, right under $500. Almost made it entirely free, but I had to pay a little bit, and now I have 5 free April contracts for April for Roblox. So that's why I'm doing it. It's going to be good. Walmart's selling off right now, but that way, taking advantage of the premium, took some off the table. Now I got a free earnings play, and we did the same thing with Airbnb. We only got like one more trade left on there, I think. I think they risked the final. Let me see. Absolutely loaded. Retail comes off tomorrow, huh? Win, yeah, win is good. I got an old play, but again, just given how long it took, it got a little bit clapped there. That's the only downside. $135 TLT, no good. Yeah, if it breaks below there, is it below there? Even then, we're at the level now, but yeah, 135 is bad. Not good. Yeah, Roblo's still going. We'll watch Airbnb. What time is it? Hold on. Sold out of Meta. I don't know. Our options from yesterday are literally break even. So the calls we got yesterday holding up the same price. Whatever. Scammers. 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 It's okay. I liked it though. The April ones, I sold out 4 out of 5 this morning. So I only have one April, and then I have all of the old Aprils. I'm going to hold them. I could sell them out and take a 30% loss, and because, again, we got crushed on those. You got to realize we bought a bunch of Airbnb contracts right before this hellhole, and it clapped them, and I had like some at like $1,000 or so. But I'm going to decide to hold them. I made the ones that I was positive up on because of IV. I made those free. And then I just sold out of the weeklies right now. So we grabbed the weeklies this morning. I grabbed the Airbnb like 235s. I bought 10 of them for 15 cents. And then I just sold out of them right now at 28 cents, just under 100%. So right here, this was this morning's play. I just closed out of them. Literally, I took the first contract in the morning. They shot up pretty good throughout the day, and they just had the earnings premium. So I sold them out and took the profits. They might go up here. We'll see. They are going up. I sold out at 28. But almost 100% got paid off that. We got paid off the other contracts, and we even got paid off Roblo. So we took a lot of cash off the table. We got a bunch of free earnings plays, and let's see what's about to happen next, okay? No, I'm holding Airbnb for earnings. So if you want to see the options, I have these ones, and then I have the TD Ameritrade, which has about $1,000 of like April calls. So I have I think about 1,500 in April calls on Airbnb. I have one 230 call for April again, and this one's already up 200%. We took profits on this one. Again, this is the one where we made, again, I took profits on this one twice. So I bought 20 of them at 70, sold off half at 15, and then I sold off 4 at 175, and then I have one more for free for $200. Okay? And then I have a 150 call, a 185 call, and a 140 call. These are all leaps. So this one, we're up 30%, $6,000 on a 150 leap for 24. I have another 18,000 on up 23% on Airbnb 185s for January 24, and then we have another one about $7,000, 75% on a 140 for 2024. So these are all the options, plus about another 1,500 or so, and then about almost 200 or so shares between the accounts. Ta-da! So we like Airbnb. I'm with it. Not a recommendation. You could live vicariously through me, but, I mean, I believed in this thing for a while. And, again, earnings could come and go. It could be good. It could be bad. That's not the main driver of why I've made all these plays. I've done it just simply because we like this stock, and there's enough time for me to do what we got to do. And that's it. And if it's wrong, I mean, I've been willing to take the risk. So be smart, okay? Be smart. It's all you got to do. All you got to do. Get some for your sister. She is a good one. She is a good one. So we're going to wait, like I'm saying. If not, what's going to happen? I already have a bunch of money on the play, on the long term down to options. What's going to happen, right? If it does good, all right, that's dope, man. God is good, right? And if it comes down, it's just going to come back to a price it's probably been at in the last couple of weeks. Then I'll have more earnings and more time, more valuation. I have cash, and then we could get a really good a good purchase price on anything we want. So I'm not really pushing or forcing it. I'm just taking it with some time. Again, you got a nice 30-day cushion up until the real Fed catalyst. But other than that, I mean, we got to do our thing. There is an event tomorrow too, yes. Fat candle on TLT is about to go through 135. I mean, honestly, we said it the other day. It looks a little scary at those prices. Honestly, 135 could be a warning signal. U.S. Senate have offered to bill to sanction Russia over unrest in surrounding Ukraine. The minutes are 11 a.m. tomorrow Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern. Honestly, I like it. Honestly, if we want to make our range for the butterfly, how many people are down with this? What if we just play the ranges on TLT to match up with the S&P? Right? So one level here, could be like 411 to like 415. That would be one level of convergence. If TLT came up and the SPY came down, that would be one level of convergence, or literally 380 is the second level. So if we came back down to like 135, it'd be like 375 to 380. You see what I'm saying? We could do that. I mean, I'm not too opposed to it. But that's one thing I had in mind. And we already have the 380 one, so we'll see. How much is it to get in? You could do it with $50. You could do $50 into like 500 or something. Let's see. 2 options. The $50 for the butterfly, but you won't make as much. So literally the risk, I think $50 would yield you like what? I think it'd make you like $4,000 if you're right, or a little less, $2,000. So we already have one of them. He said run it. I don't know where to get the second one. If I was going to do a second play, I would have to do 411 or 415, because then that would match up with with TLT pretty much. That would be the other one. IronNet pop. IronNet is popping, but Metamorphium hard. Let's go. So we already got. We'll cover it on the watch list. If anything, we did the butterfly again. The butterfly's dope, but I have to give a lot of I have to give a lot of disclaimer with it, just because you have to the cons are it's a shitty play. That's it. That's the cons are it's a hedge. It's like the pure definition of insurance. All it offers is a good risk to reward, but the biggest advantage of it right now is that it is one of the very rare put plays that you can make, where if the market goes down over time instead of dropping quickly, then you could profit immensely. That's the advantage of it, but you just got to really understand it's not necessarily it's not necessarily the best strategy. It's a 3% to 10% probability, depending on what I think the 410 are at like 10% probability. So I already did one of them today. So we already did this play right here, and this is the first one that we were talking about. So right here, we bought this for 54. It's actually even down right now. We bought the 380, sold the 360, and then bought the 340. So essentially, oh shit, we win at 360. Damn, I need to do a 380 one then. That's the low range, or like a 375 or the 410. That's what that one would be. That would be the next one. That's pretty much what we're talking about here. And we're saying if we want to do it. So literally, I don't know how it'd work if I wanted the 380. I would have to sell these again. Let's just do like 381. Oh shit. Hold on. So then we go 360. No, 380. I need to go to 401. So we have to buy the 401, sell the 381, because I already got the 380. Okay, and then buy the 361. Oh, I don't even think you can. You got the 360. So this one's a little bit messy. We'll get the 3. Oh, shit. See, it's going to mess it up if we do them on the same. I'll just try it. $20. It's $1. Max gain 19,000. This is about similar. So it's about this. You're spending a little bit more. You'd have to spend double for the same risk to reward. I've only done one butterfly, but we're going to do more than one. I just wanted to wait a little bit, but we were just talking about where to put the number, where we think it could end up. So, again, I'm doing it for you. You guys could watch and learn with this. Give it some time. But that's the key. Just be slow with it. If you want. I mean, if you understand what I'm saying and you know how to trade, you have some experience. But if you don't know, it gets very, very wild. The market rips, we lose $500. And then even if the market, let's say the market drops 10% tomorrow, we wouldn't make as much. The idea with this play, why it's so unique and why I'm bringing it to your attention, is that it is a very unique option trade that reaches max gain if the stock market goes down slow. So if you go down 10% in a month instead of 10% in a week, you make more money with this play because time ends. You have a little bit. It's like buying a put with time ending up helping you rather than hurting you. Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, you can't clap your account, and you could also get very, very well just clapped on not understanding it. We will go over the butterfly. We talked about it on yesterday's watch list. So, again, I know who paid attention or not. I showed this play actually on the watch list yesterday. So, if you watched the watch list, you knew the exact play and you knew everything on it. We will go into it for more, and then we'll go through there. It's 12:25. Wouldn't they close out the butterfly if you didn't have the funds? Yes, but it's max gain. So if you have the money to open it, that's it. That's all. So if you have the $400, the $10, whatever it costs you, that is your max loss. What time is it? Biden live on Ukraine. I'm trying to see. How do you think tomorrow will go? I think you're gonna probably get a hawkish response from the Fed or from the minutes. Biden's not live right now, is he? Mine does not show him live. He looks like he's just. The room looks older today. That's about it. TLT vol. If TLT goes below 130, that's it. You're hitting the danger zone. Honestly, the divergence is even getting bigger on the day right now too. Yeah, I'm parking the Hummer. Just kidding. It parks itself. I love it. Nah, but I saw the Super Bowl ad. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. That new Hummer looked dope. I'm so mad because I'm not going to buy another electric vehicle. But, bro, that new Hummer, dude, I'm telling you, bro, that thing looks so dope. It looks so dope. Gensler conflict of interest is payment for order flow for Hood. Let's see. How are we going to do this? Biden was right the whole time, right? He knew. He knew. I wasn't joking with you. Come on. I was trying to tell you. I was trying to let you. I was like, guess what? It's fast, too. I had a Corvette. And this thing, I thought it was fast. 0 to 60 in like 6 seconds. And in the Hummer, it does it in 2. It's amazing. Bro, are you ready for this? All right, fellas. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Listen. Options, premium, cars, transmission, video games, NFTs, monkeys. Okay. I'm trying to say key words. Just don't let your girlfriends hear this, okay? I'm sorry. I need to tell you something. I had a breakthrough realization. Okay? I don't want your girlfriends to hear this. I'm gonna talk shit on the girlfriends right now. Okay? So ladies, bear with me. I could be wrong. It could just be my experience. But I low-key kind of realized the other day, and I want you to think about it, but like there's a high chance that like half of your girlfriend's conversations with you, they low-key sound like Biden. I know. Let me explain. My girlfriend told me a story yesterday out of nowhere. And like it hit me in the head out of nowhere. I was like, what's the point of this story that you're telling me? And I told her, I was like, you sound like Biden right now. She literally just like went on this random story and just like told me something. And then she like left out and then she'd be like, and she was wearing pink and the girl had pink on. Yeah, and that's the story. And I was like, what is this? What? So pretty much, I realized that my girlfriend low-key sounds like Biden sometimes. And I was like, what the fuck are you saying? This is crazy. But it's something to think about. It's something to think about. Something to think about. Yeah. Why does he look different than 20 minutes ago?
The actions we're prepared
sense.
to take and what's at stake for us and the world, and how this may impact on us here at home. For weeks now, together with our allies and partners, my administration has engaged in non-stop diplomacy. This weekend, I spoke again with President Putin.
He's about to say something. I don't know why the spy's reacting like that, but watch out.
Diplomacy to reach written understandings among Russia, the United States, and the nations of Europe to address legitimate security concerns, if that's his wish. Their security concerns and ours. President Putin and I agreed that our team should continue to engage toward this end, along with our European allies and partners. Yesterday, the Russian government publicly proposed to continue the diplomacy. I agree. We should give the diplomacy every chance to succeed. And I believe there are real ways to address our respective security concerns. The United States has put on the table concrete ideas to establish a security environment in Europe. We're proposing new arms control measures, new transparency measures, new strategic stability measures. These measures would apply to all parties, NATO and Russia alike. And we're willing to make practical, result-oriented steps that can advance our common security. We will not sacrifice basic principles, though. Nations have a right to sovereignty and territorial integrity. They have the freedom to set their own course and choose with whom they will associate. But that still leaves plenty of room for diplomacy and for de-escalation. That's the best way forward for all parties, in our view. We'll continue our diplomatic efforts in close consultation with our allies and our partners. As long as there is hope of diplomatic resolution that prevents the use of force and avoids incredible human suffering that would follow, we will pursue it. The Russian defense minister reported today that some military units are leaving their positions near Ukraine. That would be good, but we have not yet verified that. We have not yet verified the Russian military units are returning to their home bases. Indeed, our analysts indicate that they remain very much in a threatening position. And the fact remains, right now, Russia has more than 150,000 troops encircling Ukraine and Belarus and along Ukraine's border. An invasion remains distinctly possible. That's why I've asked several times that all Americans in Ukraine leave now before it's too late to leave safely. It is why we have temporarily relocated our embassy from Kyiv to Lviv in western Ukraine, approaching the Polish border. And we've been transparent with the American people and with the world about Russia's plans and the seriousness of the situation so that everyone can see for themselves what is happening. We've shared what we know and what we're doing about it. Let me be equally clear about what we are not doing. The United States and NATO are not a threat to Russia. Ukraine is not threatening Russia. Neither the U.S. nor NATO have missiles in Ukraine. We do not have plans to put them there as well. We're not targeting the people of Russia. We do not seek to destabilize Russia. To the citizens of Russia, you are not our enemy. And I do not believe you want a bloody, destructive war against Ukraine, a country and a people with whom you share such deep ties of family, history, and culture. 77 years ago, our people fought and sacrificed side by side to end the worst war in history. World War II was a war of necessity. But if Russia attacks Ukraine, it would be a war of choice, or a war without cause or reason. I say these things not to provoke, but to speak the truth, because the truth matters. Accountability matters. If Russia does invade in the days and weeks ahead, the human cost for Ukraine will be immense. And the strategic cost for Russia will also be immense. If Russia attacks Ukraine, it'll be met with overwhelming international condemnation. The world will not forget that Russia chose needless death and destruction. Invading Ukraine will prove to be a self-inflicted wound. The United States and our allies and partners will respond decisively. The West is united and galvanized. Today, our NATO allies and the alliance is as unified and determined as it has ever been. And the source of our unbreakable strength continues to be the power, resilience, and universal appeal of our shared democratic values. Because this is about more than just Russia and Ukraine. It's about standing for what we believe in, for the future we want for our world, for liberty, the right of countless countries to choose.
That wasn't even close to liberty.
And the right of people to determine their own futures. For the principle that a country can't change its neighbors' borders by force. That's our vision. And toward that end, I'm confident that vision, that freedom will prevail. If Russia proceeds, we will rally the world to oppose its aggression. The United States and our allies and partners around the world are ready to impose powerful sanctions on export controls, including actions that we did not pursue when Russia invaded Crimea in eastern Ukraine in 2014. We will put intense pressure on their largest and most significant financial institutions and key industries. These measures are ready to go as soon and if Russia moves. We'll impose long-term consequences that will undermine Russia's ability to compete economically and strategically. And when it comes to Nord Stream 2, the pipeline that would bring natural gas from Russia to Germany, if Russia further invades Ukraine, it will not happen. While I will not send American servicemen to fight in Ukraine, we have supplied the Ukrainian military with equipment to help them defend themselves. We provided training and advice and intelligence for the same purpose. And make no mistake, the United States will defend every inch of NATO territory with the full force of American power. An attack against one NATO country is an attack against all of us. And the United States' commitment to Article 5 is sacrosanct. Already, in response to Russia's buildup of troops, I've sent additional U.S. forces to bolster NATO's eastern flank. Several of our allies have also announced they'll add forces and capabilities to ensure deterrence and defense along NATO's eastern flank. We will also continue to conduct military exercises with our allies and partners to enhance defensive readiness. And if Russia invades, we'll take further steps to reinforce our presence in NATO, reassurance for our allies, and deter further aggression. To be clear, if Russia decides to invade, that would also have consequences here at home. But the American people understand that defending democracy and liberty is never without cost. This is a cause that unites Republicans and Democrats. And I want to thank the leaders and members of Congress of both parties who've forcefully spoken out in defense of our most basic, most bipartisan, most American principles. I will not pretend this will be painless. There could be impact on our energy prices.
No, oil's about to
So
get
we are
fucked.
taking active steps.
But don't trade this. Not a recommendation. Sorry, I don't want to be too loud. I grabbed a Facebook next week put for $100. You will lose money. Just a small volatility play. We got both ways too, so keep that in mind.
To provide relief at the gas pump. And I'll work with Congress on additional measures to help protect consumers and address the impact of prices at the pump. We are not seeking direct confrontation with Russia, though I've been clear that if Russia targets Americans in Ukraine, we will respond forcefully. And if Russia attacks the United States or our allies through asymmetric means, like disruptive cyber attacks against our companies or critical infrastructure, we are prepared to respond. But we're moving in lockstep with our NATO allies and partners to deepen our collective defense against threats in cyberspace. Two paths are still open. For the sake of historic responsibility, Russia and the United States share for global stability, for the sake of our common future, to choose diplomacy. But let there be no doubt. If Russia commits this breach by invading Ukraine, responsible nations around the world will not hesitate.
Again, this isn't that bad. Don't worry. Bonds are
we do
worse.
not stand for freedom.
Okay, calm down, dude. But this isn't as bad as yesterday. This is 1 point top to bottom. You had a way bigger reaction off Zelensky comments. So this is just because today has been a tight range, okay? Oh, he left? Come on.
Now Pluto, Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny is she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop back in, y'all need man skin. Little.
Okay, that's it. That was good. He just left. All right, I'm about to offend all of you. Is everybody ready? Trump supporters, start your Harleys. Okay? Biden supporters, don't start crying just yet. All right? Everybody about to get offended. Okay? And I love you all. The whole point is to make you smile. And you'll realize it's not that serious and we all friends, okay? So, here it is. Okay? It's very simple. I didn't believe Biden. This moment. I'm not advocating you bring Trump back. That's why some of you are going to start crying and trying to crucify me real quick. I don't know what it is, but just calm down. I'm just saying I didn't believe Biden. That's all. When he comes up there, I'm just saying you put Trump was actually psychotic. You know what I'm saying? If Trump was like, if you do anything, you Dr. Evil, if you guys are going to do anything, I'm going to attack you. You'd be like, yeah, fuck, Trump crazy as hell. He gonna do it. Biden, I don't know. I don't know if I believed he seemed too normal for me to believe it. I don't know. That's what Obama did. He was like, we got a red line. They were like, if you yell it louder, they might believe you. And he was like, so that's what it is. Point of the story, Trump was actually psycho. I could believe that threat. But now it doesn't seem like a good threat from America because we got a 9-year-old in the office. But you know what I'm saying? So it works. It works both ways. Everybody equally offended. That's the joke of today's political satire, which is apparently reality. And yeah, there it is. Go from there. You still got earnings. Market bounce today. This was not as bad, though. Hopefully you realize with the Ukraine stuff, though, yesterday was a lot worse. Like, watch, I'm gonna pull out the chart, okay? Everybody watch. Get ready. Look at that. Look at this move right here today where you're like, oh my God, the Biden, oh my God, the Ukraine. Oh. You know what I'm saying? But look at yesterday. That was 5 points. So This one was very, very small. It's not that bad, so we're going to see what happened. It's good. It's good. It's good. I love the Bezos laugh. I do too. I laugh myself. It's great. So, yeah, I made one Facebook put, and remember, pretty much the puts now dropped 50%. The calls I grabbed yesterday, they're back to break even, about to go up. So, hopefully, you can see my strategy. Oh, no, they're a little down right now. So, yeah, and then we got Airbnb and Roblox. You got 15 minutes to decide, bro. 15 minutes to decide. And you got the minutes yesterday. Interesting how both the last Democratic administrations that Russia and Ukraine had tensions. Yes, there's a lot of carryover. Again, last time you had Russia-Ukraine was 2014. 2014. That was before Fetty Wap hit the scene, too. If you think about it, that's what's crazy. So that was a long time ago. It's so weird because, do you guys remember when 2014 used to feel like 2014 still felt modern? Like, doesn't it feel like 2014 is don't you feel like that's somewhat modern? Like, honestly, like if you gave me a 2014 whip, I would still call it brand new. I'm that type of person. You know what I'm saying? Because, it feels still, I'm like, nah. I'm like, if you pulled up in a 2014, I would be like, yo, you got a new whip. They'd be like, nah, Josh, it's a 24. I'll be like, that's new. It's new. What do you say? That's a new car. 2014, bro. We still got 96s, bro. Stop playing with me. For real. For real, bro. I saw Lending Tips pull up in a 1997 Lexus the other day. And I was like, there you go. There you go. I was like, yeah, let's go, stud. So, but nah, man. You got a backup camera. That car is new, bro. You don't stop hating. Stop hating. Okay? But I even forgot what I was saying, bro. I was just getting way too into this. Oh, yeah. 2014. Okay, are you ready for this, though? But peep me on this, okay? Listen. In 2 years, 2014 will be 10 years ago. What? Yo, come on. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think about that. So it's been almost 10 years since your how old do you feel? And now you probably regret not starting your long term till last year. You know what I'm saying? But that's almost 10 years. My boy learned addition. Shut Mumu. I think I knew you in 2014, okay? Shh. You can't say any shh. These are the ones where you hide with the jokes, Mumu. Okay? Because I'm gonna talk about the price of Amazon when I met Mustafa. The price of real estate when I met Mustafa. The price of Facebook when I met Mustafa. Fuck, he had an extra 5 years and Snapchat was still $9. Okay, Mustafa? No, Mustafa, no. No. You hide during this conversation. You hide, okay? That's it. It's okay, but I'm just saying. That was almost 10 years ago. Now Mustafa, I don't even... Oh, man. Yeah, you just got subtracted, Mustafa. How about that for a joke? See, that's a good joke. Take some notes. Mustafa. Oh, man. I'm just grateful, bro. Honestly, I'm just so grateful that Mustafa is not soft. Because, man, Mustafa gets called out the most out of any individual. And I'm just glad that I'm able to do so. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that it's still fun. Because, honestly, it would be weird. I've had that happen before. Like, one time I thought me and this guy were friends. Like, I thought we were friends like Mumu. And then, apparently all the little statements I would say, nah, he wasn't on, he never told me. And then eventually, I was a lot younger too, but eventually when I found out, I was like, oh, so you don't like it when I call you asshat. Oh, okay. I did it. I genuinely, I thought we were cool. I thought every time I brought, oh, okay. Uh-huh. And then it just got weird. It just got weirder and weirder little by little. So then I was like, okay, fair enough. But then Mumu's happy as hell every time I see him. So that's the crazy part. Bro, honestly, I could just rip him apart on stream, and then I'll see him, and then he'll be like, oh, Josh, can we go sit in the Lambo? Can I look at it, please? Just let me smell it. Just let me smell. Okay, that's fine with me. Oh, where we go? We go on a trip. He's just super excited. I'm like, fuck it. Let's go, Mustafa. Let's go. Come on. Whatever. You can't, he's just like, let's go. We're getting ice cream. Come on. Don't worry. I'll pay for it. You're just going to lie about not having your wallet anyway. So it's fine. It's fine, Mm-hmm. My Airbnb just jumped to 50. Oh, shit. What did the weeklies go to? It's cool, but I like it. I like it. Wait. Which ones did we have? The 225. They're still at the same price. Airbnb 180. It's a great look. I mean, again, I have good news, bad news for you. If the earnings aren't good, you come down to 173. That's the problem. That's the only problem that we're gonna have. Am I high? No, I'm not high. And I don't know if YouTube would allow me to. I mean, one day I'll probably do it for you so you guys can see what it's like. But no, I'm not high right now. Now, do you have a long term? That's a more important question I'm going to ask next. So I've answered your question. Please tell me if you have a long term and what is your biggest holding. And then we can further turn this into a productive conversation. Okay? SPY is rocketing. What the hell just happened? Yo, 10-minute rigged, bro. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Bro, that is still only 1 point. Today's just small. It just looks big. I just get excited really easily. But nah, that's only 1 point. Again, I'm just jumpy from yesterday, to be honest with you, and I understand that tomorrow's going to be big. This is only 1 point, though. It just looks way bigger. It just looks way bigger than what it is. But Roblo, Airbnb, even Uber making a move now. 215. Roblos are up over 100% now, or you should be right under there on the spread. It's looking like a good day, bro. It's looking like a good day. Sold Airbnb. I'm sure the April ones probably came back up. Airbnb running. Come on, can y'all just do something for me? Can y'all just do something for me? Come on, can y'all do something for me? You're so emotional, up and down. You're just not fun. That's it. Honestly, ask anybody who's ever hung out with me. Ask anybody on the stream who feels my vibe. That's just the difference. I'm just fun. That's all I'm trying to say. You just don't have fun. I need you to increase the fun in your life, okay? And we're going to have fun today after hours. But I need you to do something for me before we do it, okay? That's all. I'm telling you, we just need one thing to do. Okay, one thing. One thing I need from you, Chad. Okay, for real. And I just need you to type something in the chat, and you're going to understand why. Because we have big earnings today, and there's so much we could control. You have to control your plays. So before I say this statement, I just need you to understand, no matter what happens, Amor Fati, Love Fate, the SPY is going up, but you have to take control of what you can control, okay? For real. You could control what you could control. So right now, you have to decide what you are comfortable with, what you want, what is your goal, and how would you react if the exact opposite occurred. That's all you got to do. Okay? Now, I need something from you, Chad. For this earnings, I just need you to put something in the chat. I need it spammed in the chat, okay? Please. I just need you to type God willing. Okay? That's it. I just need a God willing. That's all. Because everything today, baby, just God willing. God willing, we celebrate. God willing, we will cry. But if God let his will be done, that's all I believe. That's a more Fati, baby. I think I broke it. I broke it. Let's go, baby. Look at it, baby. I feel it now. That's it. I'm happy. I don't care what happens now. Oh, you got me. Y'all got it messed up, huh? That's it. Thank you, Chad. God willing. Amen. Amen. That's it. That's all we need. That's it. So no matter what happens, that's it. It's the will. Oh, so that's it. I'm fine. I'm done with my plays for the day. I'm holding what I'm holding. I sold what I sold. That's it. God willing, we see what happens. Woo! We ready for anything, baby. We ready for anything. That's it. It's done. That's it. It's done. So get ready. You got 6 minutes left. 6 minutes left. Woo! Get ready. I'm nervous. Nah, it don't matter. It don't matter. God willing. Airbnb to drop after market. Listen, Hamza, I'm giving you real shit talking 101 advice. I'm good at it, honestly. Like, for real, if I never, like, introduced positivity and discipline into my life, I would be the best shit talker out there, honestly. Like, I would go for the troll Olympics, honestly. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I've accepted a different way in life, and, you know, I've got to change a lot for the better. But I'll just tell you this. When it comes to talking shit to stocks, especially if you want to, like, fuck with people, like, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you know what they got, especially when earnings is only 10 minutes away, you always say that after the report because then nothing can change. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's how you got to do it. But right now it's just you set yourself up to be embarrassed by the rebuttal. So just wait till after. After is when you talk your shit. You see what I'm saying? Because then it's like, haha, you see what I'm saying? And then there's less comeback, you know? So just trust me. I'm looking out for you. No. You got give it 10 minutes, okay? You'll be good. You'll be good, but I'm just saying, if you want to talk shit, you got to just wait till after, because then it's like, you know what I saw just Snapchat, we got rid of a lot of people because of it, you know? And I saw it, baby. You see that? You see that? Frizzle Willing, baby. Frizzle Willing, God. Show him, baby. Bro, I have to, hold the horn. I'm breaking it. Yeah, just don't talk shit. Yeah, 100%. You can't talk shit before the game. I'm just saying, you wait until it's just right there. You know what I'm saying? But just don't. I'm just that's what I'm putting you on. We have merch. Yeah, we do have merch. We do have merch, and you got 4 minutes left, man. Speak now or forever hold your peace. If you got Roblo or Airbnb, this is the final one, bro. This is the even Expedia leading the way. Expedia's up 7%. Hot dog. Oh, man. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Bring it home. I'm telling you, speak now or forever hold your peace, bro. Speak now or forever hold your peace. This is it. The final move. You remember, if you want to add to the long term, you can add half before, half after, or there is nothing wrong with waiting. But like I said, you control what you can control. You have control right now. Before anything happens, you control it and be controlled. Even if it goes up or goes down, know what happens in that scenario. Be like, all right, this is what happened, and then figure it out. You'll be good to go, baby, all right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And we will be also going over a special $20,000 layover if you're interested in the butterflies. But as always, as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 52 degrees and cloudy. Not looking too good. A little uncertainty there like we're flying into Ukraine, but here at San Diego, California, can still enjoy your vacation. Hopefully you do make the most of it. Fortunately, the mask deadline does expire here today, so not all masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in a Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down their flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Bring it home, bro. Bring it home. This is it. This is it.
Yeah. Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't
10 seconds. No, wait. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I'm just excited. I'm really excited. 1 minute.
I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop back, yeah, I need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers.
Go. Bring it home. It's Ernest. Tesla's going. This spy near 445. Oh, what are you gonna do? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. I was ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it
there it is, man. You got 30 seconds.
The way the story goes, don't I love
wrap it up.
Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take
all
it
right,
to
man.
pay yourself, 'cause that's your money.
10 seconds. Now it's there.
Let's
Let's go. Bring it home. 10 seconds, bro. 10 seconds and then the earnings. That's it. Some people gonna cry. Some people gonna smile. We gonna turn on extended hours. Ding, 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 ding. Or not. Oh, there it is. Hold on. We're getting a popper. We're getting a popper. Please hold, ladies and gentlemen. We got earnings. I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. I got a message for real, though. Big shout out if you gave me your time and attention. Hopefully you learned something, baby. We love you. We got earnings. Hopefully we see you on the watch list. Oh, man, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? I love you. Shout out to members. Shout out to non-members. Shout out to Stream Alerts. Shout out all the people who hold it down. Shout out all the people in the game. You know what I'm saying? All the people in the game. All my positive attitudes. You don't even need a membership badge, bro. If you show up in here every day with that attitude, we love you and we thank you, baby. And God bless you. And GG, come on, get the GGs in. Before the earnings come, get the GGs in. Go, 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 go. GG, come on. Oh, holy. Uh-oh. A lot of earnings are coming. CRISPR. All right, I need a carbo. I need a carbo. Hold on. Okay, hold on. The earnings are going to come in. Get ready for it any moment between now and the next 4 minutes. I need to go get a drink before I clap my throat. All right, hold on. Run it. GG. I love you. Thank you. Nah.
I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put the top back. Hit me with the divvy.
Hold
I
on.
don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop back. Yeah, I need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa. Got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tent and pay yourself, 'cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, 'cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a folly on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Game time. Get ready. It's already up. Win is moving. Somebody in the chat posted it. I think Win got news. Upstart is going up. They got their report. Win is going there. Let's see. Where's Upstart? Upstart. Upstart earnings aren't even there. Affirm is going up. Airbnb earnings have not came out yet. Again, give it a second. Hold up. 184. What, dude, it's not on there. Hold on. You will get it. You will watch this screen go crazy once the earnings come in. Maybe Win Resorts. It could be operating going off of Win. Oh, wow. Win did. They did slightly better. I'm waiting to see for Upstart. Oh, wait. No, the 8K's out. Hold up. The 8K is out. Fuckers. They're not giving it to us easy. Ah, damn it. Hold on. I'm going to wait till it comes out. The 8K, the earnings are out, but they put it out weird. It looks like a good beat so far. The 8K is out. Fuck. I don't want to miss it here. New window. Okay, let's see. 8K is out though. What the fuck is this, bro? Here it is. 8K. Issued a statement. Furnished. What the hell is this? Oh, Roblo. Roblo. Oh, hours engaged, 10.8. Estimate was 11. Bookings was 770. Estimate was 780. The estimate was a little too high right there. Fourth quarter loss, 25 cents expected, or that was worse. Oh, Airbnb killed it, though. Hold on. Airbnb, they beat the high expectation, and they guided up, and they beat on revenue. Airbnb did good. Roblo did bad. Revenue 560. I think that's adjusted. Hold on. Roblo may bounce a little bit, but the hours are bad on Robo. They missed the estimates again. Estimates were high. They still had a good number, but Airbnb, they did really good. Roblo got clapped down to 60. EBITDA for Airbnb 334. Dude, they did it again, and they guided higher. Oh, bro, they guided like 10, 15, no, I think 20% higher. 200 billion higher. 14140, almost 2, yeah, almost 20% higher guidance on estimates. So Airbnb killed it. Roblo is already down 17%. Guidance was good on Airbnb. Revenue beat, EBITDA beat, even EPS 8 cents. Airbnb smashed it again. The Roblo, watch for the bounce here, but right now bookings was the big miss there. Or booking revenue was 770, but hours missed. That's the thing, I think, people, but they missed slightly on every other metric. Pretty much guidance is going to be the key here. Wait for guidance on Roblo. That'll either give you the bounce or that's going to give you the clap. Airbnb was killer, though. So Airbnb, I mean, we'll see how high it gets from here. It's back at the last earnings level, but pretty much Airbnb has proven itself, especially after the last earnings there. Again, we'll see what happens. But remember, Airbnb had a bigger move the day after. This one, I think we're good to go. But I will definitely accept it. But Airbnb should, 220, 200 levels now. Again, the earnings are just better than before. I'm just thoroughly impressed. As always, Unity's dropping. Bookings, they got 770 million. Estimate was 786. So they missed by about 20 million. But then hours missed. Adjusted revenue missed. And then everything missed. Everything missed, but it was still high. But it wasn't as high as the last guidance that they got the last time. So that's the thing. Airbnb, not. Airbnb 200, easy. That's at least, I mean, if not, Wall Street is still smoking crack and everybody's just a hater. But again, and that's fine. We'll get our dividends on this in the back end. But not. Everything with Airbnb. They're doing better in fourth quarter and they're guiding up for first quarter. Fucking that's simple. That's simple. You know what I'm saying? That's very, very simple. Nothing. All Airbnb has done since we bought it has got. I think they've doubled up their revenue and they're beating pre-pandemic and now they're guiding higher than ever before. Roblo is gonna have to struggle here. They missed a lot. They missed 25-cent loss EPS. Estimate was 14 cents. They missed on bookings. Or I guess bookings revenue beat, but it was still, again, there's a couple numbers. One of them saying that they beat, but they missed on revenue. So it goes both ways. Roblox was a victim of good guidance. Again, I don't think the Roblox report is bad. I just think it's, again, it just missed the initial numbers up there. Yeah, man, you know what song? You guys, if y'all don't run this up, man, I'm going to slap you. You know what I'm saying? For real, if you ain't like...
Yeah, Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny.
Let's go. You better go on Spotify. You better go on YouTube. If you better search on YouTube, Airbnb. I'm telling y'all, this is if that's not a sign for you. It's simple. You just come up on and just put Airbnb. It's the stock that's going to the moon right now. Where is it? They're right there. That's it. That's all you got to do. And then look at
seen the Carvana app.
What the fuck? Nah, I'll fast forward. Just go like this.
Yeah. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass.
Are you for real, bro?
I don't even
Bro,
fast. I was
experiences and nights are up 59% year over year. Are you serious? A gain of 300 million versus a loss of 21 million last quarter? Are you serious? Gross bookings 11 billion? Oh, come on, bro.
Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for a pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate.
Oh, either way it goes. God willing. So God willing, it goes to 300 now. But God willing, that's what we said. We happy either way. So God bless. Again, Muhammad, this is what I was telling you about the shit talking thing, but we still, all you got to do, don't worry. If you want to avoid any shit talk, all you got to do is if they try to like call you out, you just go and you say, hey.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that.
Okay, you hit them with that and you'll be good, but that's it, man. I like the earnings a lot. Roblo, we need guidance on Roblo. That's it. Guidance for Roblo has not came out. Airbnb has earnings and guidance, and literally earnings and guidance is better than anything. And yes, they're better than 2019. So yeah, hospitality, but how does the market use? Yes, everybody looks at pre-pandemic to compare the performance, and that's why Airbnb is so good right now. Airbnb is doing better than ever. Let me say that again. That was the highlight of their last quarter, and it keeps going even better now this quarter, and this is seasonally their worst quarter. So essentially, they're not up more. Again, a lot of the move happened day after. This is already a massive move. This is a 13% move on the stock right now. You know what I'm saying? So this is already very, very big. And actually, hold up. What am I doing? No, I'll wait a little bit. We'll wait a little. I had an idea. Yeah, but 13% is big. But again, I mean, just wait for the follow-up. All of these are going to get momentum now. But again, I think the 220 range, honestly, anybody who says Airbnb doesn't belong at they're just, I mean, we'll see if Wall Street's smoking crack, but Airbnb demanded respect last time. It only gave up when the market gave up, but I'm telling you, I like this company even more. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me, bro. Nah, they don't feel me, bro. I said that if they want to be, they could be haters on this, but at the end of the day, this is better than pre-pandemic. It's better than last quarter. It's better than last year. Better than last quarter. Not last quarter in terms of revenue, but the fact the bookings went up that much. I mean, everything is. That's it. They got net revenue from loss to EBITDA gain, from a net loss of 33 million to a gain of 300 million, and then now even a net gain. I'm telling you, they're doing 11 billion top line. That's not. So again, they're profiting money off of it, but we're talking $11 billion in bookings, bro. Come on. So let's go. Don't let me hype you too much. Again, we've already bought as much as we can, or as we bought a good portion of it. So that one's going to be good. We'll just keep waiting. Roblo, it needs to come up. Honestly, I'm considering buying Roblo right now after hours, but I think I'm going to wait just a little bit because I want the guidance number. But that's all we got to wait for. But Roblo with guidance should do its thing. Man, God willing. Like we said, God willing. So that means finger to the sky, bro. To God be the glory. And the story's not done yet. And at the end of the day, like we've always said, bro, Airbnb, we were going to hold Airbnb no matter what. I'm sorry. And this is why. it's great when we have these good earnings. We've been getting good back-to-back hits on it. But at the end of the day, I like this company as much as I like Snapchat back then, if not more at this point. Again, it's just this company is unreal right now. So I know the valuation is high, but I honestly, I don't know what people are talking about at this point, because this one you could easily see in the future. They're already doing big numbers, bro. So I'm very excited about it. And that's why it's this is just good. It helps us back. It's like we were here last quarter. We should have been at that fucking 280. Again, we were already back up here, but with tomorrow to run up a little bit, this is going to give us some stamina here. So let's ride it out, bro. And good luck and congrats, bro. Again, a lot of you guys know we've been buying it for a while, and I know some of you did. I did love Snapchat. I love Airbnb more than Snapchat, I would say at this point. I mean, at the end of the day, we ended up being able to acquire a lot more of it, so that's it. You can sell if you want. I mean, last time we had the leaps and everything up. If you want to take profits, be my fucking guest. Do whatever you want to. Just don't cry to me when you know what I'm saying. Just do whatever you need to. I want to own the shit out of this company, and that is my plan for the rest of my life here until I have children, and then they could fuck it up. But until then, I mean, I'm owning this, and we bought size for a reason. So. It's good. Again, I hope you realize the conversation about the stock right now, I sound the exact same before the company reported. So please don't play me, okay? So just keep that in mind, all right? Just keep that in mind. This is the same thing I was saying prior to it, and you know, I like the company either way, and I'm going to be holding it. Airbnb, that's it. It's good earnings. I mean, it's going to do a pop and lock. It's going to do its thing, but everything, I like it. It's fire. It's fire. Let's go just one more time. You know what I'm doing? Do it for the people.
Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighty, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tent and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly, and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
So, short-term rentals. What did they say? So it's up 78% year over year, and now their bookings numbers are 38% above 2019 levels. So that is the good part about all of it. They're projecting 1.4 to 1.8, 20% higher, and that's it. It's coming down a little bit. Again, we still got more than 10%. We'll take it. We'll take it. Again, I think the big move is going to happen tomorrow or the follow-up, but we'll see. We'll see. Everybody in the BNB. We can't pop bottles just yet. We need above 200. I need above 210. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not one to I want a lot with this. Again, I don't know. Again, this shit was at 210 with earnings not as good. Again, they just keep doing better. So it's not as if like I just don't think. I think this stock randomly just got caught up in a lot of the hype when we had the sell-off and all of that because it held up a lot better. But I mean, no, this thing should be. I need it above 200, and I think it rightfully should be. I know, again, I know everybody is going to call out the valuation. People want to be haters on it, but this is what I encourage you to do. Just go take the last year or two. Go take 3 years. You still have data on the company, and I want you to look at the level of growth. So if you're going to comment on the PE, if you're going to comment on the valuation, that's fine. But I want you to go look at the compound growth rate and how it's been growing, and then just look at the speed to which they're moving, and then compare that to any other growth name in the market, and then I want you to factor in growth at a level of higher than of $3 billion a quarter in revenue, or at least $1.5 billion. A comma to buy Linode for $900 million, but excuse me, blame the cargo. I've been trying to figure out a line from Airbnb. Please stop acting. Y'all need blank. Yeah, here, he's talking about this. Airbnb, Uncle is talking about Senator Joe Manchin. Y'all need Manchin. A little bit more balance and a lot of bit of accounting. A lot of bit accounting. So you get it? Yeah. It's a Joe Manchin joke. You know, it's a little bit up there. You know, it's a weird one. Airbnb, why are you going down? Don't do this. Okay, so people who talk shit, you could come in around like 180. You know what I'm saying? So again, I'm still keeping you on game. I still want you to be the best you could be. You know what I'm saying? And just that's where you could start, like, you could start bringing it back. You know what I'm saying? That's where you're like, ha, 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 you know? But then you got to watch out for earnings, and you got to watch out for the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's where you got to look out for. That's it. Saki on talking Ukraine. Well, the day's over. That's fine. I'm taking the W. I feel like it's good. We'll see if Roblo bounces up. Roblo hasn't gave guidance yet, and that's going to be the key here. Upstart 50%? 34, yeah. Holy shit. Oh, Upstart, those leaps, bro. Oh, man. Upstart's killing it. NVIDIA, I don't think they reported. I think they're just reacting to everything. Oh, man. Well, that's the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, 2.8 thousand likes. Hard on. Oh, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. We got our earnings. We'll see where they are at tomorrow morning with everything else. It's going to be a fun one. But I love you, ladies and gentlemen, okay? All my chads out there, especially my people rocking with the long term, my people not getting shooken up, and my people who just understand, man, God willing. You know what I'm saying? God willing. But for real, man, God bless all of you. Thank you again. I cannot thank you enough, especially if you have contributed to the channel, if you support the channel in any way, man, especially if you share the channel, if you hold it down, you got a membership badge, or even if without the membership badge, you staying in constant, you adding good comments here to the chat, you making it clean, you making it easy, you know what I'm saying? And big shout out to the long term, baby, you know what I'm saying? So God bless you, for real. I love every single one of you, man. Big shout out to the members again. Thank you to all my members, bro. They support the channel. You know, I don't have to give them disclaimer warnings. You know, they've been with me for so long. They really understand my personality, and I think they understand the mission and why we're here, man. And we show up every single day, bro, honestly. And that's what is so beautiful about it, bro. And that's what I'm thankful for, because you know what? I know I'm here every day, man. I'm serious, bro. I'm committed to a lot of things, bro. And for real, don't let me tell you I ain't committed. I'm committed to something if you ain't seen me show up. You know what I'm saying? Every day, babe. I'm in here, baby. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's for me. But at the end of the day, bro, I got people who show up every single fucking day with me. I know they right there with me. I know they putting in the work. They may not be here, you know, screaming on the mic, but I know they out there. It's the same level, baby. And we got the long term. You know why? And that's why, man. Big shout out to the people who could withstand the long term on the ups and downs. You know, you earn it. This is where you earn it. This is your right to passage. You could have been a little bitch a long time ago. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But you didn't. And that's it. Now you could earn it. Now you could really don't tell me about diamond hands and you fucking cry and quit on the first drop. You know what now you earned it. Now you got to go up and down, and now you got to stay down, and one goes up and one. Now you could talk to me about fucking. Why am I angry? What's wrong with you? You said I wasn't fun. You say I'm not angry. You don't know, Pat. What kind of life are you living, bro? Honestly, we need you in the cult, for real. You need to really get into the cult, because then we're going to change your life, because I don't know what this life you live. You think I'm angry? Oh, baby. Oh, do I sound, hey, Chad, do I sound angry to you? No, baby. Energy, Bray. It's energy, baby. We in the game. That's what it's like. This is what it's like when you got the helmet on. You know what I'm saying? Right before you get you want to, and then, nah, that's not how we start the game, baby. We in the game every day. We in the game every day. This is how it sounds. This is the intensity. It's the passion. It's the excitement. Oh, oh, man, watch my voice. My voice better watch out for me. He better watch out for me. What the hell? He seeks who he can devour. He can't devour me, bro. I'm the predator. He the prey now. Oh, woosah. Don't let me get, Chad, because we got to stay balanced. You know what I'm saying? I'm just excited, man. Honestly, for real. I'm telling you, this is what I feel when I start talking about the people who are with me every day. You don't understand it. You see what I'm saying? Because how did this start? I wasn't talking about Airbnb. I wasn't talking about stocks. Nah, fuck all that. I'm talking about the people who can really every single day show up the same exact way that I do. I am not asking you to do anything I wouldn't do. Y'all, come on. So for real, man, God bless you, bro. Shout out to the Chad. Even if you a bro, you could be a chick too. We love all of you, for real. Anybody who got the commitment, no matter who you are, where you from, what you look like, what you talk like. Because if you could show up here with that commitment and you could stay in and vibe with us, you see what I'm saying? That's all we are looking for, bro. So for real, God bless you and thank you to all of you who have made that possible and who have set a great example and have just found a way to stick in the game, baby. So let's keep going and do your thing, all right, baby? So let's go. Woo! Hey, follow Troy on Twitter, you asshole. Why aren't you following Troy? Follow him. It's okay. It's good for you. And we love you. And big shout out to all the Chads. You see that? You got Troy. You got hits. You got everything in between. Don't play honestly. Even if you ain't get a name shout out, you know you in the game, baby. You know you in the game, baby. That's all I say, bro. Woo! So, it's a good day, bro. I hope you're blessed. I hope you got it, man. I hope you check out the links. And I'm thankful for all of you. And I hope you're ready because we still got to finish the damn year, okay? We still got to finish the damn year. It's going to be a long one still. Don't worry. There's a lot. That's it. I don't need anything. You got to pray for me, and I'm going to pray for you. All we need is just to keep moving. That's really about it. You know what I'm saying? You don't need anything. You just got to stay in the game. That's all it is. So if you could stay alive, stay in the game, keep the intensity, stay committed, just watch what the commitment will bring, okay? That's it. Just watch what the commitment will bring. That's all that comes with it, baby. So let's go. God willing. Amen. Tell him, Evan. Tell him. But I love you all. That's the day. That's all. We're done. Okay? I love you. Go check out the links. If I don't see you on the watch list, again, that's all. You either here with me and putting it in with me or you're not. That's all. That's all it's going to come down to. You see what I'm saying? All I'm saying. You either putting in the minutes or not. I'm just, seriously, don't let me put more minutes than you. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, Chad, I don't know if anybody, this could be your other PHILO. I'm just saying, don't let me put more minutes than you. Don't let me put in more hours than you. Oh, y'all don't feel me, huh? They don't feel me. No, they don't feel me. Chad, do they feel me? I don't think they feel me. Oh, I don't think they feel me, bro. Did you hear that? No, that's another PHILO right there. That's it. No, that's it. That's it. You need to be more committed than I am. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. I love you, Chad. I do. And I always say something, and you know I say it a lot. I say it a lot to you. I say you should do better than me. I say all of you. I do not doubt that a lot of you will accomplish more than I ever have, believe it or not. Trust me. Again, you guys have way more opportunity. You got way more knowledge. You got a way stronger team. Seriously, I did not have a room I could go to with at least a couple hundred, 1,000 people to tell me anything positive. I didn't have anybody, and not one. Even then, imagine the journey with God. Nobody was gonna turn me to God anyways, too. On top of it, I don't know if y'all feel me. I didn't have anybody telling me. The only person I had telling me about real estate barely spoke English. Think about that for a second. Oh, come on. Come on, do you see what I'm saying? So let's go, Chad. Let's go. You got it. You got it. You got it. I said I need you to put in more. I need you to put in more than I do. Okay? That's it. But don't stress yourself out. Again, I put in the work I do because I love it. Honestly, I'm excited to be here. I genuinely feel blessed about life. I should be dead. I should have been a lot of things. And to wake up every day, I hope some of y'all can realize that, for real. I don't know if you need anything. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you need anything to wake you up in life, but maybe it should be that. Seriously, maybe you should think about the alternative. But honestly, I'm not trying to tell you this to give you anxiety. I'm not trying to tell you this to live with fear. This is a no fear environment we talking about right now. You know what I'm saying? For real. Have no fear, my friend, but it's very, very simple. Okay? Just you got a lot, bro. You got a lot. You are blessed. Trust me. Trust me. Wake up. Make the most of it. Love it. Love the journey. Because guess what? One day you're going to look back and you're going to miss the days of the come up. That's all I'm saying. You're going to look back at these days and be like, damn, I didn't even understand it. I didn't even realize what was happening. I didn't even, man. You're going to be like, it was so simple making advancements without knowing what. It is crazy. I'm telling you, for real. For real. You're going to look back at it. And so I'm just saying, there's a blessing in it right now. And I just hope if you could tap it and get these spirits. Remember, don't let them kill your. Oh, come on. Did you forget? Did you forget? Come on. What did I tell you? What did I tell you just not 3 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? What did you tell you? Remember that? Do you remember it? Oh, come on. Oh, no. Well, what did we say? Yeah, never let them crush the spirit, bro. Never. I said, don't let the spirit get crushed, right? You see what I'm saying? Get the spirit high. Let's go. Start thinking about it, bro. You got these opportunities. Just be excited. And that's it. Let's go. Commitment. Put in the work, okay? And let me tell you, there's nothing new under the sun. Go read Daniel 5, my friend. Okay, go read Daniel 5. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Man. Nah, Daniel 5 was the PHILO. That's it. Let's go. Put in the work. Trust me. Do you not believe? You know what I'm saying? Do you not trust nature? Right? The sun comes up every damn day. You don't question it. The moon comes up every damn day. You don't question it. You got farmers all across the world. You look at trees. How the fuck did they get there, bro? When you driving that next time down the street and you see all those trees, can you ask yourself that? How did they get there? Somebody had to plant a seed. The seed had to be watered, and then the laws of nature did its thing. So I'm trying to tell you, do you not believe? Do you not believe that you will reap what you sow? Do you not believe that if you plant, that something is going to come up? Do you really not believe that if you put in good work, hard work, and do it consistently, the result will not parallel it? Really? So let's go, Chad. Okay? Wake up and drive tomorrow. Treat the small things as if they are big. That is all you got to do, bro. That is all you got to do, okay? But I need you to wake up and drive, okay? No chameleons, okay? You don't wake up in neutral tomorrow. Don't let the price of Airbnb determine your attitude, Because guess what? It's going to go up and down, bro. But I'm just saying, we got a lot of years of it. I just need you to wake up and drive every day. And one day you're going to get stuck in drive. You know, that's what happens. That's what happens. I think I've been brainwashing you enough. I get you in drive long enough. It just becomes a habit, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm talking about? So let's go, baby. Yes, tell them, Trapper, do not despise the days of small beginnings, okay? That's it. Just put in the work, bro. It's game time. Treat something small as if it is large and watch what happens, okay? But that is it, man. That is it. God bless all of you. I hope you ready. I hope you locked and loaded, but that's it, man. So go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. You know, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, honestly. You know, there's a lot of them, but that's what you gotta go for, okay? And I love you all. And don't forget why we here, man. And why we keep going. And why we push it. And why we say God willing. Because why we control what we could control. But understand, good or bad, there's always something outside of our control. But we understand there's probably for a greater purpose. And it's not always about us all the time. You know, why do we believe that, Chad? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. And 3,000 likes, baby. Order. Shout out to Chad, baby. Y'all came in. Today was crazy. Today was crazy on the likes. Y'all went nutty on the likes, bro. That thing was crazy, bro. That thing was crazy. I'm telling you, it was nuts. It was wild. So, that's the day. I'll see you on the watch list. What song do we need? Land that I love, stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above.
Call, baby. Yeah, it go 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the pad, 4 for the close, 5 for the crib. What you thinking at a O? 6 a lot of digits, but I always wanted more. 7 days of fast to come with cash and I can close. 8 better be great, I ain't smoking trash no more. 9's kinda fine, but it's 10's on my phone. 11 at 11, but at 12 I gotta go. Whoa, this one for the haters, got a couple for the hoes. Triple in the digits, cause I did this shit before. This feel like 05, you should probably flip a home. The race used to be 6, I ain't tripping about the loans. 7 years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. The years ain't all the profits when the future is unknown. 9 times out of 10, they talking bad shit they don't know. You sound like you 11, trying to sell me on the dose. 12 different clones, trying to sell you 13 easy steps up in the coast. If I was 14 and I learned this shit up on my own, then you could learn it with 15 megabits on your phone. Literally, dog, that's a 416. Pull up in trash suits, rolling about 100 deep. When I host a meeting, it look like we having car meets. I'm so fucking good at stacks, it makes some people stack me. Damn. I don't wanna rap that. Yeah.
Pleasant out, Pluto.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, it's the same old J. You smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did. did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a fully on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Shout out to the people that believe in me. Airbnb, bro. I'm talking about the song, actually. I'm just really excited about the song. So, Airbnb, take Airbnb to the moon. Okay, God bless you. But that's it, Chad. Enjoy it. Let me tell you now, so you could control your emotions. Tomorrow is still not promised. So you're going to watch what happens. There's going to be a lot of ups and downs. But fundamentally speaking, what just happened is amazing for Airbnb, okay? So don't worry about the price. Don't let these Wall Street fools try to... Don't let them do that to you, okay? You're going to be good. Trust me. It's good fundamentally. Everything. We looking good, baby. So I hope you know you blessed. But be safe. Be at peace. Be balanced, okay? I want you to relax today. Don't worry about it, but you got to wake up and drive, okay? That's it. But I love you all. I will see you on the watch list, and I will see you in the morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. I want an Airbnb pony. Okay, love you. Bye.